Hi chat. If you guys are wondering why the stream countdown is taking so long, it's because Limbus is being a bitch right now. As you can see, it's currently downloading, and it has been for the past like 10 minutes. So I haven't been like, you know, I don't know, man. I'm just kind of like thinking about like what to do in the meantime, because it does this a lot where like it'll take forever for the update to go through after a new patch has gone live, and it's specifically at this point it's like downloading resources 404 or whatever. It takes like forever, and I don't know what to do. So yeah, how's everybody doing? How's everybody's day? I got nothing. I'm gonna be so real. I'm kind of tired today. If you've noticed, I have not been streaming because I've been very tired, and I just have not been, you know, like I've not been up to it. I've been posting more VODs. Excuse me. I've been posting more VODs on my channel, or on my VOD channel, because I'm trying to free up space for my computer. So I'm hoping that will, you know, that's gonna do me good. And if not, then I don't know. I kill somebody, I guess. I don't know. Sorry, like I said, I'm very tired right now. I'm kind of just like going through the motions, and this stupid game that's been going for 10 minutes straight will not download or finish downloading. Like, it says everything's fine. It says everything's hunky-dory. It just doesn't until 5 a.m. last night to do this as soon as it dropped alongside my side grab of Albina Faust. For real. I probably should have logged on and just downloaded the update. There we go. Jesus Christ, finally. I definitely should have just like logged on to get the update installed, because holy shit did that take forever. Oh my god, dude. It took 10 minutes to finish downloading all the data. Like, oh my word. Oh great, now the window's busted. Okay, no, never mind, there it goes. Alright, I'm getting my caffeine right now because I'm fucking tired. Alright, caffeine time. Seeing the character based on Avrodia made me fucking fall to my knees. I've not seen anything about the Intervalo, so I'm scared. I'm definitely very scared. We'll just have to see what happens. Yummy caffeine. Game, you gonna load? You gonna load? Is this? Oh my god, dude. My computer's doing great today. Okay, no, okay, there it goes, alright, cool. Maybe? Did it just go down? Sorry, did the loading bar go backwards? I guess, bro. Anything but letting me into the game, dude. That's crazy. Okay, it's gonna load. I rewind the update, I guess, dude. Dante's over there just like, oh, she's trying to download the fucking game. Rewind. Alright, cool. Yay! Oh, Don Quixote. Okay, Don Quixote banner. That's interesting. Alright, yippee! 300 lunacy. Hooray. Alright. Oh, I shouldn't have done that, actually. Wait, I converted my encephalon like a nerd. Wow, I'm so smart. Okay. Alright, here we go. Get all that thread. So, alright, let's go ahead and do our daily singles, and then I'll go ahead and start summoning and doing multis and such. 2-star for Dawn, that's pretty good. If I really wanted to, I could just shard Vrodia. As you can see, I have 126. I have 319 of the whatchamacallit. So I could just technically shard her, but I really want her today. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. This, I swear to god if this is her. This would be so funny. No way! Ah! Yo! Let's go, dude. Oh my god. Yeah. Dude, that's fucking crazy. For on the paid single. That's insane. Alright, what's her quote? With a blank out of this, oh, with a palette of colors out of this world. Oh my god, that's insane, dude. I guess, bro. Oh my god. I was not expecting, I was expecting to get shafted, I'm not gonna lie. Like, genuinely, I was expecting to just be shafted beyond belief. Oh my god. Like, genuinely, I guess, man. Why not? Okay, and my computer's having a hissy fit right now. Oh, I love my computer. God, my computer's so great. It's so beautiful. Alright. Let's get this girly pop upgraded. I think I have enough materials. If I don't, I got 2 on a multi. You can get 1 on a single. This is true. No, you're right. Alright. So let's uptie. So let's go ahead and read the uptie story. Oh my god, that's so much text, and I can't read it because it's all gonna be just brushed off. Alright, we can read the uptie story, and then after that, we'll go ahead and whatchamacallit. We'll do the story. Oh, is there no music? Okay, well, no, that's fine. Okay, hold on. You sure this is the Descent's artwork? Hold on. Why doesn't it have any fur? Where are the claws? There's no way the Descent would skip using a wolf as the motif of her piece. Maybe you didn't examine it thoroughly enough. I did. Right there, see? There's an autograph on the side. That's Miss Frodian's, alright. Anyone who joins the school of Fauvism carries a beast or two tucked away within their heart. Some cuddle up to a cat. Others leash a dog, or a goat, even, tied real close to the core of who they really are. Well, doesn't mean they can actually handle it. But hey, everyone's got at least one they draw from their inspiration. And in my case, it's a wolf. A whale, though. That's rather unexpected. Do you think she's decided to switch styles? That can't be right. How many artists do you know who survived these reinventions? Sure. Changing the beast you're going to stick with is a hot topic in the school of Fauvism. But I say that's the kind of nonsense idiots with no eye for beauty like to chew on. Anyone with a halfway decent eye would have clocked it already. I'm still running with a wolf. Yep. Still there, nestled in my heart and my work. Hasn't gone anywhere. Hear them? Hello. Oh, wait. Did I read that correctly? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Hear them? Hello? Didn't I tell you to keep it down during viewing hours? The walls have ears around here. Don't let that little bird going around telling people stuff you hear. Don't let that little bird going around telling people stuff hear ya, if you know what I mean. Well, the students are making a valid point. Chasing trends, flipping identities on a whim. It's an ugly sight, to be frank. I know. It does kind of look like you're not committing to your inspiration. Folks get satisfied with a shallow scratch and they call it a day. Not my thing at all. What did I miss? I got her on a single. That's all you missed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got her on a single. So that's nice. Yeah. So that's nice. I don't... My bad. Throws my hands up. It is what it is. Oh my god. We go to the Inferno? What do you mean? What did I do? Yeah, not a lot of people pull that off and make it work, right? Besides the Maestro, anyway. Well, the Maestro's an outlier who has an exceptional understanding and affection for every beast. She returns from each excursion with a new fixation, and yet it seems to deepen the profundity of her work all the more. That's true. And looks like she's back from a little excursion to the outskirts this time. In any case, it would be prudent to address the students' concerns. They might just walk away with the wrong impression otherwise. Will you be walking them through an interpretation of that piece?
Still on the fence, honestly. I was kind of hoping one of them would connect the dots without me having to draw the lines for them, you know? They always say what matters is only the things your eyes can see. But if everything has to be so conspicuous, where's the fun in that? I guess even a single layer of interpretation's already too subtle for the student's artistic perception. Fangs sunk into the whale hide, sinews stretched tight to keep it unrolled, all of them pulling together like a pack on the hunt. That ferocious medium, taken from wolves, makes the real, hidden artwork.
If they just look a little closer at the seams, they'd be blown away by the intent of the maker. I know it feels like a waste of educational material to spell it out, but perhaps you could give them some guidance, a proper lecture to toss them a bit of inspiration. The students' grades lately, let's just say they've seen better days. They probably haven't been exposed to the more recent iteration of artworks.
Not exactly a promising batch, huh?
Well, there's that one over there, and maybe the other one, too.
That one? Ugh, nah. Seeing this artwork is like staring at something that's been declawed before it even learned to scratch. No creativity, no curveballs, just straight lines and monotony.
Still, his grasp on the theory is flawless. Oh, but I do understand why he doesn't stand out in your eyes, Elrodya. You've always been exceptional at encapsulating farity in artwork since your student days. Your old piece, Hunger, Thirst, it's still being exhibited, you know. One of the few student artworks deemed worthy of a pedestal of its own.
You've got to be kidding me. That thing's still up? Hunger, Thirst. Subpar junk I slapped together with whatever rotten scraps of meat and hide I could get my hands on. Back when I was freezing my bones off, hungry as a wolf. Wasn't about chasing art, just needed something to catch the ring's eye. Figured if I got noticed, I wouldn't have to go to sleep hungry. Didn't know a damn thing about fundamentals back then, and yet people couldn't take their eyes off it. What was the critique again? Apparently it laid bare the hunger of a beast and the brutality that stems from it.
Thought you'd be more flattered.
Actually, I'm not a huge fan. It's mine, yeah, but it's just grubby. Not that I don't get why people are reacting like that. I mean, I couldn't recreate it if I tried. Not in a million years.
Fair enough. Then let's leave it at that, shall we?
I got some money in my pocket now. Can actually splurge on whatever materials caught my eye without a second thought. I get to put together some solid pieces and even go out on hunts. But back when I created that piece, this kind of life wasn't even on the table. Now I understand what they mean by farity when they talk about that artwork of mine. Still, I would never want to go back to those days just to encapsulate that kind of farity.
Hydration.
Are you giving your body the water it needs to keep you healthy?
I love water.
All right, guess I'll schedule a lecture session tomorrow.
Busy today?
Got some business at the House of Spiders.
Good, Fume. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? So the rumors of its collapse were true after all. But is there anything there worth picking up? The last person who went said it remained much the same. Just corporist works cluttering the place. Good, Fume. What is wrong with my chat today? Mediocre? That's crazy. Wow. I can't believe it. That's insane. Okay, is there supposed to be music here? I'm so confused. It's just been dead silent, and that's scaring me. Horrible, Fume. Damn.
There's got to be something waiting there if the maestro's sending me out for anything that needs collecting, right?
Slightly above average.
Who knows? Maybe it's finally come together. The long-held wish the House of Spiders has been weaving for ages. Yeah.
Oh, there it goes. Okay, Jesus. There goes the music.
Yeah, I talked big game, but figures. Nothing I didn't expect to see. You can't ride the same success forever just because it used to pay off. You've got to be willing to cut it loose when it starts going stale. People get bored fast these days. If your piece can't be branded with the word groundbreaking, viewers will just walk right past it.
Truth nuke. Just okay, Fume. God, why? What happened? Why does chat hate me? What the fuck? Oh my god, bro.
I mean, just look at this place. The gallery must have been lacking visitors enough for some strays to just walk in and build themselves a cozy little nest right in the open.
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
I can see every bit of you. No point playing coy behind that pillar. Come on, get out here before things get awkward.
I agree with the hot fume. That's crazy.
I've been hearing about this. More and more uninvited guests.
I'm surrounded by perverts. This is true. Zooey mama. Truth nuke.
I've been hearing about this. More and more uninvited guests wandering the corridors without a guide, without a sense of occasion. So what is it between us? Have we met before, or is this our first meeting? Hard to tell with those tasteless masks you're wearing. Your outfits are a bit different from the last ones I saw. That logo, though. Yep, same crowd. So many artworks crammed in here, you couldn't even begin to count them all. Yet somehow, the whole space feels hollow.
Blue Among Us? Oh my god. How debaucherous. Say it would never. This is true. Blue Among Us. What is wrong with you people? Leave it.
Word is that Corporus Maestro hasn't had a real spark in decades. Lost his edge and faded like a candle that burned out. And it really shows walking through here. It's all the same stuff everywhere I look. Same patterns, same ideas. Things I swear I've seen somewhere before. No wonder people say the school of corporeism is way past its prime. Normally, trespassers in the corridor get torn apart on sight without any questions asked. But hey, maybe you're the last audience the House of Spiders gallery is ever gonna get. Feels like a waste not to give you even a simple tour, right?
Not Chud.
Even a dump like this deserves a final hurrah before it disappears.
Make more fumelings? Alright, buddy.
There's plenty of detail and intent here to talk about. Not like it's hard to play curator here, either.
This is Door Breach Team 5. We've encountered the ring. Requesting confirmation of any viable escape routes.
This one. See how the arteries and veins are stitched together? Each thread woven one strand at a time? It's a duet of blood vessels.
Alright, buddy.
The artist went out of his way to almost completely drain the blood, meaning, instead of color, it's all about the elasticity and tension in the vessels. Now this is the kind of art you wouldn't even try if you're not confident with delicate
Hello,
improvisation.
Mario.
Alright, buddy.
I won't lie, this is one of those techniques where I just fall flat. If some student brought this in, I'd be like, darling, you've got some serious talent, and mentor them myself. But from a maestro? Kinda underwhelming, don't you think?
Enemy has begun commentary on human-based artwork within the corridor. Likely a descent of the ring, then. How should we proceed? Is it docent or is it docen? I have no clue.
Oh, and this one here preserves the dying scream. See this part? Press that. Hear that shriek? This whole setup with an emphasis on the scream sound, how should I put this? Feels kinda dated.
Don't know what a descent is. Why don't you? Oh my god, fucking fine. I'll Google it. I've never heard of descent before. Hold on. Alright, descent. Here we go.
Docent.
Oh my god, why was that so loud? Ugh, I didn't like that at all. Ugh. Yeah, okay, so it's descent, yeah. Docent. Yeah, got it. Okay. That was 60 point. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Ugh.
For iterations like these, the trend today is something like a more of a fine style. A little touch to soften the scream into a melody, or instead of screams, slip in something that gives you a glimpse of the last bit of hope, making it out alive. For all the detail put into this, it's so old-fashioned.
Beat your wife? Alright, buddy.
Still, you'd think this would be a bit much for people who've never known art their whole lives. But hey, you're all holding up surprisingly well. Kinda suspicious, honestly. You've probably been zipping all over the place in these corridors, seen a few of the ring's exhibits, or you've run into the afflatus that exists between corridors. Could be both.
Tell her to make you a sandwich? Oh my god, dude. Continue recording both the commentary and physical characteristics of the enemy. The logical conclusion regarding the identity of the subject points toward her being the ring's descent. Point. Oh my god, identity, point, jingle. However, the subject may also be a culmination of an unknown phenomenon, or a lost mimicking human form. In which case...
Alright, moving on to the next piece. Excuse me? You guys even listening? I mean, sure, points for taking notes and all, but art isn't something you memorize from a note. You're supposed to really feel it. Take it in with your whole body.
Subject has stopped the commentary. The device has been set up. Should we withdraw, sir? Let's do that. Fall back for now.
See, this is why quality really matters when it comes to the viewers.
Please make me a sandwich, I'll be good. I would scream and try to escape anymore. Bro, what is happening? What are you guys doing in my fucking chat? Oh my god.
I'm out here narrating, taking the time to walk them all through this, and they're not even pretending to listen. They're just tapping away on some weird gadgets.
This is literally me in chat right now. I am literally the beautiful descent of Rodya, and you all are the Chud Blue Among Uses. That's what's happening right now. None of you are listening. Oh my god.
And now they're running off without leaving any proper comment on their impression. Well, can't be helped. Well, can't be helped, I suppose. Have it your way.
Roleplay shanks you, jacking off? Bro, what is fucking happening? The Blue Mungus fandom is dying.
And so, I grabbed that bright red line, made of braided blood vessels and tendons, and just yank it in tight. Then yank it tight in one go. Claws snap into place, clattering out this sharp little rhythm.
Skeleton? Oh my fucking god, dude. I should have never given you the ability to have redeems. You know what? Next stream, I'm taking away your redeems. That's it. Your redeems are no longer able. Hold on, sorry. Things are happening right now. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Lamau. Can't take my redeems. I can and I will.
And along those taut strings, the bones of beasts line up all neat and pretty. There's a unique structural beauty when it all falls into place.
All units, disperse and relocate via designated routes. Avoid engagement and move to adjacent corridors. Alright, buddy. No. No! She's too fat!
Flattened and crushed, torn and ripped apart, the uninvited guests are sprayed and splashed across the snow-white halls, leaving crude streaks of red lies.
Even her skeletal structure is odd. If I skeleton again, does it apply the double negative theory? I don't know, bro. You live your truth, I guess. Oh my god, what is happening right now?
It's a form of art too intense and overwhelming for the undeserving. But once you've breathed in the sight, there's no helping it. Let it dig a scar in your sensibilities for life.
I hope I'm being beat. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, bro. What is happening? Oh. I have no words, bro. I guess, man. I don't have like any words. I'm just witnessing this. There's nothing I can do to help. I'm just watching this all happen. Why won't you help me? It twiddles my thumbs. You know what? What if I time out Axie? Oh, hold on. That would be funny. Something that gif of the guy walking in with the pizza as the room burns. That's what I'm true. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm truing, says Fume's brain. Great job, me. Okay, hold on. Let's do it here. I'm gonna take one of these and a couple of these. Oh, I still need thread. Oops. Here, you know what? What if I take like 76 and then a couple. Oh, then no, that's perfect. Never mind. Okay, there we go. Perfect. I got a 30-minute ad, or I got a minute 30 ad. Lamau. 2 beer ads. 3 beer ads. Oh, we're so. Fume, remove your ads. I'm gonna give you the 4,000. Bro, I don't even know, bro. 4 beer ads, bro. Is that the only product in Latin America? Is that it? Is it? That's crazy. 4 beer ads. They really want you to drink. Bro, beer is the only thing you can buy in Latin America, confirmed. Oh my god, I'm so poor. Alright, hold on. I gotta get things. Okay, hold on. I gotta get EXP tickets. Hold on. I'll be able to use the other EXP tickets and stuff for Merceau when I get the chance. I think 3 should do it. 3 should be okay. Pick it up, rolls of beer, rolls of beer and towards you. Beer. Oh my god. Alright. So we're definitely gonna be using Vrodia. Oh my lord, dude. We're definitely gonna be using Vrodia during the intervallo. I can tell you that. I'll tell you what. Alright, I think here, you know what? I'll do this. I'll use lunacy. That'll be there we go. Skip one more time. Perfect. Okay, cool. Now I have enough XP. Yay! Hooray! Hooray! Oh, that's Otis. That's not Vrodia. That's not Sinner number 9. What are we doing? Alright, cool. Perfect. Now she's at max level. Okay. Where's my ring team? Here we go. No, that's Charge Bleed. Here we go. Bleed, Tremor. Beautiful. Mommy uses lunacy, washed Fume. Alright, buddy. Look, you're not the one who's doing the showcase right now. You're not the one. Okay. Which art do I like better? Do I like this one? Or do I like this one? I think I like this one. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? I think I like that one better. And then I'm just missing Merceau. Both are sexy. This is true. I'm just trying to see which one I prefer. Do I have like a good I guess I could do this one for the SP, same faction. Since this is the ring team. I could just do this, and then like, I don't know, fucking charge. Where's multi-crack? Fume, wait, what do you mean? I like them all. I'm better than you. What's happening? Hold on, I'm trying to like, she's sinking, right? Oh, you're right! No, you're right, hold on. Wait. Where is he? Where is Omni-Man? Where is he? Yeah, she's Bleed King. Slot Mariachi. Oh, you're so right. Oh, dude, Mariachi. Wait, Mariachi isn't even sinking. He's not even sinking support. He's just Gloom. Yeah, he just needs 4 Gloom. One ally with most SP deals 10% to enemies with lower SP. Technically, he's not sinking, but like, you know what? Why not, dude? Get the fucking mariachi in here. Alright, this one is for charge, right? 7 owns, max charge count 5. Yeah. Put Ren back on? No, I'm putting mariachi. You upset your husband. Bring this shit cut back. Never. He's staying on the bench. He is not happening. Alright. Ooh, that's a nice animation. Also, hi Raya. You didn't think I wouldn't notice you, but you're there. You fat fuck. Funeral. Uh-oh. Thank you. Anytime. Actually, who are the bonus characters now that I think about it? Event bonus units. 20% gay. Oh, okay, no, it's literally just the ring characters. Okay, cool. Are you running N-Corp Ryoshu? Well, she's support. She's there for support. I'm not gonna be using her. She's just there for support. Because of her bleed tremor. Use Otis? Yeah. Because I have Otis. Yeah, I'm using the ring. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ring. Oh, I could just use the 2 Kurakumos. What am I doing? Wait, I don't need what's his nuts? And then I'll hold on. Where is? Okay, there we go. There we go. Beautiful. I'm so smart. Wow. Okay. All right. Let's do this shit. Let's go to the stages. All right. Here we go. Why? What do you mean why? Why do you have crack? Well, I put him there because I wasn't gonna be using the Kurakumo and I was gonna give charge to. Why are you using? Cause it's good support for bleed. Oh my god, you guys. All right, buddy. Oh, okay. We just open like this. All right. A funeral was held for Martin and the LCE researchers today. I thought I'd seen more than my fair share of deaths throughout my journey with the sinners, but never before had I witnessed this many people gather in one place to mourn the deceased together. The unfamiliarity made me feel a bit out of place. You were one letter away from calling Gregor something bad? Oh, yeah. I doing this right? Most of the sinners seem to be feeling that similar sense of being out of their element as well. Some of them were asking Merceau, apparently... Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god, you... Ooh, Kim Ji-hoon, I swear to God. Oh my god. Bro, that's insane. Okay, for those of you that don't know, in the Stranger book, one of the first things that happens to Merceau is his mother dies and he attends her funeral. And so apparently Merceau is the most knowledgeable of funerals. Alright, man. Some of them were asking Merceau, apparently the most knowledgeable of them all when it came to funeral process and etiquette, all manner of questions for pointers. Expressing respect is the primary purpose. Hand placement and gesture are unimportant if that objective can be accomplished. Hey, where do I put this? Kim Ji-hoon nightmare will come, that's what I'm saying. Kim Ji-hoon, director of Project Moon. It's the fucking, this is TikToks. Beneath the third pillar to the right. Can't any of you quit chattering for 1 second? Have you all forgotten the instruction to carry yourselves with solemn propriety? Blech! I can't pronounce things. Have you all forgotten the instruction to carry yourselves with solemn propriety that befits the occasion? Cut me some slack. I haven't been to funerals all that much. I mean, I did tell you to read the manual. I even underlined all the important parts for you. Sorry, Ishi. The wall of text is just too much for me. My focus started fizzling out from page 30 onwards. Hadn't every sinner here attended a funeral before? Back when we set foot in that grim manor in T-Corp? Oh! Thou speakest of the funeral held in young Heathcliff's manor, dost thou not? The one bereft of the dead. Bereft of the dead? I mean, someone had to have died, because there wouldn't have been a property dispute big enough to involve the Ufi Association, notarization otherwise. I've said this time and again, but it was just an intentional anonymity to prevent this family strife. Yeah, alright. Intentional anonymity, is it? If the situation was indeed as thou sayest, then there was no helping it, forsooth. Yet, 'tis a pity that the dead wasn't named at their own funeral. Oh my god, no! And now we have Heathcliff trauma! Alright, buddy. The name of the deceased was... It was Catherine's funeral. She was very dear to Heathcliff. I've thoroughly reviewed the past 5 years' worth of local newspapers pertaining to the matter, yet no such name relevant to the case was identified, manager. It's fine, Clockhead. At least you remember. That's good enough, ain't it? It had to be the Golden Bow's influence. Somewhere along the way, everyone's memories of that event in Wuthering Heights had become warped. The sinner seemed to think that the Golden Bow had always been there in that manner, and that Nellie was coaxed into stealing it by Herman. Linton, in their minds, was now a grieving brother who had been conducting research for his dead sister's sake. Nobody questioned it. Not Don Quixote, not Faust. Every single sinner believed the twisted version of the memory as if it was a proven fact. Heathcliff and I gave up trying to correct them. Instead, we just check in on each other's memories every now and then. Because if there's something that he and I realized, it was that anything tied to Catherine had already been painted over. Every detail gilded and glossed over with the glow of the bow. The point is, how should I put this? The circumstances of that funeral didn't exactly leave us much room to properly express our condolences back then. Between Heathcliff running on a rampage and that Hindley guy bent on interfering with the execution with a will, I assume that sort of impediment. There we go. Okay, I assume that sort of impediment was pretty common stuff for funerals, but apparently not, huh? No. Well, I think it's actually rare to see a place that follows proper funeral procedures. I've traveled around quite a bit myself, but can't confidently say that I've ever been to a legitimate funeral. The one at Wuthering Heights was one of the more proper funerals, if only for pretending to have a process. They at least prepared a coffin, and even had a formal reading of the will. Sorry, I'm thirsty. It seems funerals are far from being an everyday custom in the city. Man, I wonder why. Funerals are considered a rather extravagant practice here as well. Corporations are not eager to grant time offs just because an irrelevant someone has died, and the price of real estate seldom makes it viable to buy land and erect memorial houses on it. Then, what other options do people usually have?
We used to just leave them where they died. And after one night's sleep, the bodies were gone, just like that.
Better than paying loads of money to bury them somewhere just to have that stir up a load of daft rumors, eh? Rumors? You know, rumors about there being valuables buried with the bodies, or no, I'm being some fancy prosthesis. All that rot. Better to let the dead go in peace than to bury them in a grave just for some sods to later desecrate it. Damn.
In Hanyuan, people tend to set up graves if they have enough room to spare. Of course, there wasn't a guarantee they wouldn't lose the burial room by the next restructuring day.
Hohenheim scoffed and hung his head. Odious foolishness, all of it. Comforting the soul of the departed. Another mendacity. Alright, buddy, the fake-ass emo, I saw you caring for your loved ones. All those funds so carelessly squandered, all for the purpose of furnishing the living with a fragile excuse to cling on. Are those words from his heart? Or just something said to convince himself? Damn, even Dante recognizes it! They clocked his shit, damn. Whichever was the truth. I couldn't see the look on his face with his head tucked so low. Fake, I don't give a fucker. That's what I'm saying. The funeral didn't last long. It was just a brief moment of silence, followed by a few quick goodbyes that were shorter still. The ceremony came to a close once Alyssa, who was still in recovery, came to pay her final respects. The flames devoured the coffins of Martin and the other researchers, announcing the end of their existence with a crackle of fireworks.
So, I suppose you'll be leaving now.
Oh, we're staying until Gregor's stable enough to travel.
Dante says we'll remain here until Gregor's condition settles.
Gregor came to his senses again a few days after his unforeseen metamorphosis in the battle against the Thumb Nurse Father. The what? Say that again? He was given a checkup, and Hohenheim said there was no cause for concern. Physically, that is. The psychological assessment turned up disastrous, to say the least. Gregor was declared unfit for combat deployment for the time being. Okay, so we still can't use him. Good to know.
So you won't be leaving just yet. Good to know. Then I assume you'll be okay with us barring Sinclair for a while?
Me?
Yes, you. The LCE wants to look into the sign you manifested, Sinclair. The higher-ups didn't waste a second greenlighting the project, which means what I'm telling you is more a notice of investigation than a request for permission.
Huh? What investigation? What are you...
It's just a rather rudimentary instance of human experimentation. Calm yourself.
Twink death? Damn. Human experimentation?
Did you really have to put it like that, boss? Not to worry, Sinclair. A swipe or two on your skin and maybe some talk therapy. That's all there is to it. Of course, if we had your consent, the avenues of research could be vastly...
No! I'm not giving you my consent!
For your reference, the other departments have also submitted some quite enthusiastic requests for research and observational purposes.
Strap Sinclair like Rocket Raccoon in Guardians 3!
Oh, you have no idea. We had to get Boss to fend off the LCA's Mirror World Observatorium department and their hissy fits. They wanted to be the first ones to get their hands on you and spearhead the research, you see. And had we allowed them, they'd have kept you for a good few months before letting you go. So the least you could do to thank us is be a good boy.
Be a good boy? Damn!
So the least you could do to thank us is be a good boy and cooperate. Just in time. Our researchers are here.
Alyssa waved at the researchers who were filing out of the funeral hall after paying their respects. It wasn't long before Sinclair found himself surrounded on all sides. Oh, wait! I'm perfectly capable of walking there on my own, so just don't run any painful tests on me.
Of course.
Stay strong, Sinclair. All I could do was to offer an unspoken encouragement to Sinclair, who sounded ready to collapse into full-blown panic any minute. What about you? You're not going with him?
Oh, it's back to the long-term recovery ward for me. I always thought scientific research was the one thing that flamed my passion. But with the recent events having introduced me to the merits of paid sick leave, I realized that time off beats research projects in my book. Marginally.
Enjoy it while it lasts. I highly suspect that every request for PTO submitted by our department will be rejected for the rest of the year. Well, it's true your average corporation doesn't give more than a week off a year. As soon as Alyssa trudged off with her dragging steps, the researcher seized Sinclair and carried, really, him away. You know, oh my god, hold on, no, I gotta go back to that, text. You know what this, like, what image this put in my head? It, like, put me the image of, like, Mario being arrested. Hold on, where is it? I have to show you guys the gif. Hold on. This one? Okay. No, this one. Hold on, I'll show you guys. I'm getting the gif right now, I promise. Hold on. Image, yes, and then we go. All right, here we go. It reminds me of this gif right here. I don't know why, but it's really funny. It's like as soon as Alessa trudged up with her, the researcher sees Sinclair, and it's just like this. All right, goodbye, Mario. I'll see you. I will see you in the next life. Okay, here we go.
Alright, we should get going too.
Oh, do you all have somewhere else to be?
Well, I thought I'd go visit Gregor. I'm worried about him.
Got something I said I'd help with. Gotta be there for it.
I'm going with Sinclair to get some rest. Also to keep an eye on the researchers and stop them if they try anything fishy with the experiments.
Say that again?
Let me know later if you need anything, Dante.
The sinners fanned out in different directions. They seemed to have their own errands to run during our stay at the LCE. Everyone's busy with their own thing. The only ones keeping me company now were Ryoshu, who'd been filling the air around thick with cigarette smoke, and Don Quixote, who was sniffing and asking around at every corner for Vespa in a valiant quest for the new color fixer's whereabouts. That's adorable. Faust was still here too, staring blankly into the air. Is she accessing the Gila shaft? We seem to have some time to spare, manager. As I stood there, wondering what I should do next to pass the time, Hohenheim, who had apparently finished tackling and signing the stack of papers, walked over to me. This makes things rather convenient. There is something I had intended to discuss with you and Sinner Ryoshu, a matter that requires your assistance. What kind of assistance? WKOA, says CH. Wait a minute. Did Ryoshu just step in as my interpreter? It's not that I don't appreciate her gesture, especially since she'd usually snap at me and tell me to find someone else to interpret whenever the issue came up. But I can't help but doubt whether her choice method of interpretation actually accomplishes anything. There is, I must admit, a certain novelty in witnessing the reconstitution of that which requires interpretation into yet another linguistic form equally demanding of it. It would seem we are in need of more manpower. Scratching his head, Hohenheim looked around for a moment, before coming to a sudden pause as though an idea had crossed his mind. At the end of his gaze was a certain someone who was busy badgering LCCA employees with her relentless questioning. Is it just gonna be she also needs translating because he can't understand her too? Who else, pray, might know where he is Who else, pray, might know where he is of thou knowest not, if thou knowest not. Now listen closely. The one I seek is a bearer of hair fashioned in the likeness of a bowl. You there. Why don't you join us too? Eh? Dost thou speak of me? The LCCA personnel, who were cornered by Don Quixote and her rather forceful interrogation regarding Vespa's whereabouts, took the opportunity and fled the scene without so much as a backward glance, the moment their captor turned her head to answer Hohenheim. Indeed, there is a task that requires your assistance. But I have yet more words to trade with the most noble yellow harpoon. You seek to emulate the virtue of chivalry? Does that entail turning down the earnest plea of those in need? For the sake of clarity and distinction, it would be prudent to assign you a different identifier from that of my assistant. You are to be number 2. That is,
Assistant number 2. I have not yet concluded mine exchange with the yellow harpoon, but no true knight would abandon those who call for aid. Pray, speak thy quest. How may I be of service to thee? Oh, look at her. Hello, Alien Lord. How we doing? Delegating the interpretation of the manager's speech to Cinder number 4 has proven to be counterproductive. As such, your task will be to report to me what the manager says. Notice how he didn't ask Faust either. Oh, that is indeed a simple task. However, this WKOA eludeth mine understanding as well. Prithee, allow me but a little time to uncover its mystery. Relay the manager's words, not Cinerrioshu's. They are asking you what kind of assistance you need. The request for interpretation was not directed to you, but I cannot deny that your meddling in the present circumstance is a welcome one. It was simply that irrationality and inefficiency of your suboptimal staffing choice and workflow have become sufficiently unbearable. Faust hopes this was not some guileful scheme devised to elicit Faust's cooperation. In any case, Manager, this request of mine concerns an investigation into the back doors located in the House of Spiders. I deem that the two of you should be the ones most familiar with the structure and layout of the house. After all, you were the one monitoring the entirety of the 5-pronged assault operation, and Cinder number 4's familiarity does not bear repeating. Do we go to the House of Spiders right away? HOSRA. You have assisted enough. Oh wait, hold on. HOSRA. House of Spiders right away. Oh my god, dude, she's so funny. Look at her, she's enjoying it too. She knows that he can't understand him, so she's doing it to piss him off. I love her. Oh my god, bro. He's like gritting his teeth as he says this. He's like, perhaps you could help, Faust? Sure. Although not word for word, Faust relayed my intention to Hohenheim, who responded by shaking his head. The rage baiter? That's what I'm saying. Not immediately, no. There is one more member you should bring along. One more member? Seeing me tilting my head, Hohenheim pushed up his glasses. The apprentice who was captured alive in the House of Spiders. Oh, Kira! Kira. She has regained consciousness. Yay, Kira! Oh my god, I forgot. Wait, I should do summons for the announcer now that I think about it. Oops. No, I think I'll wait. I think I'll wait, actually. I can just shard her, I think. I'm pretty sure you... No, because you have to use paid lunacy. Ah, fuck. Oops. You see, that's the issue with getting your character on the first single. You can't get the announcer if it releases with one. That kind of sucks, actually. I just realized. All right, enough of this fucking skeleton. I'm changing back. Oh no, wait, wrong one. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Oh my god, how long is this game gonna take to load? Jesus. Like Scoob, my Limbus isn't working. It's taking forever to load. Okay, there we go. Children jump scare? Crazy, right? I hate children. I fucking hate children. Survivor. Ah, man, I wonder why. I wonder if it's like... Okay, so like, how is she going to survive? Is my question. The place Hohenheim led to us looks less like a recovery ward and more like an interrogation chamber, though every single medical equipment installed around seemed to be state-of-the-art. This place looks well-equipped. Probably a direct order from upper management. Although technologies to restore lost body parts are common enough in the city, a facility of the kind is required to preserve the original form of her lower body in the reconstruction process while keeping the cost reasonable. Reasonable, huh? Do I want to ask how expensive the other options are, if this counts as reasonable? A windowless room thick with a sharp scent of medicine and chemicals. Kira was sitting at the center of the room, kicking her feet as she regarded us. Oh, look at her! Look at the scar. Yeah, you can see the scar in the middle of her torso. Yeesh. For someone recovering from bisection, she didn't look much different from how she had appeared when I'd seen her through the Cinder shared vision. She was captured alive for the extraction of information, yes? How far along is the progress of the extraction? It hasn't yet begun, actually. We were waiting until the lines of information that warrant questioning can be isolated.
So far, all available personnel have been fully engaged in analyzing the documents and items discovered in the House of Spiders.
Then what's she even doing here?
There is work to be done contingent upon information obtainable only from a recent inhabitant of the House of Spiders. And following a discussion with the upper management, I have decided to put you to use as the company had originally intended.
No TV, no comic books, just a super prickly glare and a cold shoulder whenever I ask for something to pass the time. And now you suddenly need my help? Huh? Give me one reason I should cooperate.
Hohenheim didn't so much as twitch an eyebrow at Kira's biting tone. He barely gave her a nod with a steely, imperturbable expression. I didn't ask for your help. Put you to use, I believe is what I said.
What?
Your survival is not incidental. It is a result of calculation. The company anticipates a potential profit by keeping you alive. Expected gain, as the term goes. Without such a forecast on the company's part, you would have already been disposed of. The upper management consists of people who would be disinclined to tolerate the daily maintenance and depreciation costs of this room, even at half their current members. Which brings us to our next point. Should you insist on maintaining this uncooperative attitude, the company may decide to convene a meeting to reassess your worth, or shall we say, lack thereof, in its projected income statement. Well, suffice to say that such a reassessment would skew heavily against your favor. The outcome would be a recommendation for immediate disposal. Hohenheim always had a way with words that could prickle and sting. But with Kira, it almost felt as if he traded the usual thorn off for a sharper knife, intent on twisting it right where it hurt.
So I'm dead meat as soon as my usefulness runs out. Anyway. It's not like you're gonna let me live. Not after I killed a bazillion of your guys.
So you anticipated some form of a corporate-level retaliatory response against your person. That is indeed a curious line of reasoning. And I must tell you that, unlike your typical backstreet syndicates such as the Middle, corporate entities of the city tend to avoid choices that may incur losses. The value of the information that could be extracted from an apprentice of the Middle, and the combat prowess honed under the tutelage of a great brother of the Middle, those two considerations are likely to increase your value in the eyes of the company.
Ha! Y'all get serious self-respect, huh?
You should consider yourself fortunate.
Huh? The heck are you on about?
Other companies will not solicit your cooperation by means of a verbal exchange. Your interrogator will simply open your cranium, harvest your brain, and extract any and all necessary information without going through intermediary steps such as this. Even without resorting to such methods, the range of available means to compel the disclosure of information is practically limitless. Truth serums, hypnotic suggestions, electrical shocks, and stimulations, and of course, procedures utilizing distortions and abnormalities. That being said, the LCE department prefers to distance itself from such uncivilized approaches. That may entail complications and after effects. I do hope that we share a similar predilection.
You're so frickin' annoying. You know that, mister?
The feeling is entirely mutual. Leaving the biting chill of his threats to sink in, Hohenheim turned towards the exit. Give her some push and bring her along. I don't quite seem to be myself today. No, disregard that. That too was a rather foolish thing to say. I will defer this matter to you, manager. Work of this sort likely falls more within your capabilities than my own. And with that, Hohenheim stepped out of the room, leaving me to deal with Kira. His reaction was understandable. The LCA had only just finished laying its dead researchers to rest. Kira was probably the last person anyone would want to face right now, much less speak to. What should I even say to persuade her? I was still caught in... Oops. I was still caught in thought when someone, quite unexpectedly, made her way to Kira.
Yoshihide?
You. Heard you got stabbed in the back by Matthias.
That's... not true.
Beer ad streak. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go, beer.
Papa wasn't landing a fatal blow unless he cut through me too. That's why he did exactly that.
Ooh, excuse me.
That's why he did exactly that. To aim for the enemy's head. Besides, he made the right choice. A little sacrifice ain't a thing in a family.
Family. Coming from him. A middle month thrown out of his kennel. Doesn't it sound ridiculous even to you?
That's...
Thrown out? That fucker Matthias was only a GB, only by technicality. He fucked up badly. He was still family by name, but underneath it, everyone hoped he'd disappear quietly on his own. He was that family member nobody wanted around. He was a fat fucking chud, dude. That's crazy. Same treatment for me, being his brat. Not surprising, it's the ST for the bowl cut, too. Same thing for bowl cut. Same tastes? Oh, young Ryoshu, could it be that thou dost that thou also dost harbor a passionate zeal for the fic? I quickly clapped a hand over Don Quixote's mouth as she smoothly chimed into the conversation.
So, what exactly is your point?
The point is, you're taking too long. If you can't decide whether you want to live or die, I can shorten your hesitation. CQ, or I'll SYNC right this instant. Keep... No, hold on, what? CQ, or I'll slice your neck clean right this instant. I don't know.
What does that mean?
Cooperate quietly. I probably should have known. Cooperate quietly, or I'll snap your neck completely right this instant. SYNC isn't such a bad way to go if you're keen on taking that loyalty act straight to the grave.
This is so crappy. Whatever. I get it, okay? I'll talk if that's what you want so bad.
That actually worked?
Fixers who go out in a blaze of glory aren't actually the strong ones. It's the ones who survive. The ones who live to see another day and keep getting stronger. Anyway, Yoshihide, what's up with you talking in weird-ass abbreviations? Like SYNC? That's so random. Who even says that?
Ryoshu didn't bother to reply and simply chewed on the mouth end of her cigarette. But is this really the right call? To her, we're probably people she needs to settle the score with. As if. Half her tattoos are gone, Clock. They even confiscated her book. You think the middle sorry excuse for loyalty means so much for the stray that she'd bite us? Besides, better hear it from her instead. Hey, tell me why Matthias kicked the bucket.
That's 'cause... Well, 'cause Papa was weaker than y'all.
Ha! Yeah, you're the jerk's brat, all right. Kira pushed herself up from the bed with a sour face, but at least she didn't argue back. Then we called Hohenheim, who'd been waiting outside, back in. I assume the prisoner was successfully persuaded. Come, you'll find your weapon on the table. You may use it in the event of an emergency.
What the hell? I can't even unsheath it!
Ah, you won't be able to use it without authorization. The code has been slightly adjusted. Now then, let us head to the House of Spiders at once. The back door is up and waiting for us. We made our way to the House of Spiders, with Kira trailing behind us, looking like she was smelling something particularly fishy on us. Wait, so are we going to have to do combat with limited sinners? Oh, no, wait. This is going to be the part where we're able to, like, project them, aren't we? So we have Faust, Ryoshu, Don Quixote, Kira, and Hohenheim. Interesting. How come we don't get to see Gregor, though? I want to see Gregor. I want to see how he's doing. That's my goat. Oh, man. That's going to take a while to load again, isn't it? Man, for whatever reason, my computer just hates this game right now. I have no clue why. And it's very, very confusing. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Wayfarer. Yeah. Continuable. Oh, no. Yeah, we do have the sinners. Okay, cool. So, alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we have the 2 Kurokuma. Yeah, the 2 Kurokumos. For those of you wondering, hold on, I'm gonna go back to my team because you were wondering why I put Kurokuma on here. Because his passive is good. 1 ally with slow speed hits an enemy, offense level down next turn 3 times per turn. Like, that's just good. That's just a good ass effect to have. Especially on a bleed team. Alright, here we go. To the stages. Alright, let's do this. Let's go gambling! Ah, man. He's just very good for the ring conditionals. Exactly, yeah. Right. Only a few days had passed since our last visit, but the place looked markedly different from what we remembered. The sight of the hollow, frigid atmosphere and the endless stench of corridors hadn't changed. But Callisto's so-called artworks were now covered in white sheets, and unfamiliar devices were affixed all around the back door. Prithee, who might those people thither be? W. Looks like some shady bastards moved in already. A regarded reaction prompted Hohenheim to step forward and gesture to one of the oddly dressed figures. It seems introductions are in order for both sides. This is team leader Alan from Wayfarer Company, who will be working with us on the investigation into the house's back doors. Wayfarer Company? A corporate entity partnered with Limbus Company, responsible for providing portal technology. It has, on prior occasion, been referred to as the new or aspirant W Corp, though the name is an unofficial one. Okay, interesting. The new W Corp. Blue Mungus, the real! Our employees also have taken to calling you the new L Corp, or the new L Corp, something we have in common, given that we're both chasing after the same horizon. Ah, I remember, that company vying to take W Corp's place, right? The same horizon. He's probably thinking about getting recognized as a wing. After all, the old L Corp has already fallen, while W Corp, from what I've heard, is free-falling at this point. And these are the manager and the sinners of the LCB department, our field operations unit, frequently deployed to deal with on-site matters firsthand. They have more personnel, but the rest are tied up with other duties elsewhere. Only a handful will be joining in this investigation effort. I understand. Field operations units are almost always understaffed anyway. The support you've provided is more than sufficient. Oh, who are you? Alan gave an understanding nod. Oh, Alan, right. Alan gave an understanding nod. The man slipped off his bulky helmet before extending his hand in greeting. Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's Alan, leader of Door Breach Team 4. Likewise. Before Faust could even relay my reciprocal greeting, words spill out of Alan's mouth in a strangely uneven rhythm, as if my ticking didn't bother him at all, like he was sticking to a script he had rehearsed. I've heard great things about you, Manager Dante of Limbus Company, and the bus team's performance. You capitalized on the suppression of distortions at T-Corp as leverage to push your products, and the profits were nothing short of staggering, I heard. Oh, yeah, we're supposed to be distortion resolving specialists to the public, but what's that product part about it? The manager says it was merely a matter of luck. They also look forward to working with you on this task. Oh, are you the interpreter? In that case, I'll be sure to consult the manager only when both of you are available. Sure. Faust didn't seem particularly pleased with the role Alan had pinned on her, but she nodded anyway. She quietly came to my side and answered my question earlier while Alan carried on with Hohenheim. He is referring to the monolith sales project. The credit was attributed to the LCB at the express request of Mr. Hubert, T-Corp's executive director. Oh, so that's how the rumor spread, huh? We've reviewed the agreements. Now I understand you'll be assisting in verifying what lies beyond the back doors. I'd appreciate it if you could share any prior knowledge you have about where these back doors connect, as detailed as you can make them, if you don't mind. Hohenheim fixed Kira with a pointed look. Though Kira responded by defiantly cocking her head in a show of irritation, she still gave up a sliver of the information she had. Honestly, I've got pretty much nothing, if it's about Robo-Unk in his room. Robo-Unk? I mean, I've seen Albina hit up that door, and the other one over there when she was popping out to farm stuff, but... Farm stuff, bro? She's such a chud, I love her. Farm? Oh, it's, gathering material. Kira! Real! It's her! I see. What kind of material? Human guts and all that. She'd come back hauling piles of them. So they're probably connected to some backstreets area. The backstreets? Any more details? Can you stop prying? You're low-key pissing me off. Low-key pissing me off, bro. Oh my god, I love her. What? That's literally all I've got. For real. For a moment, Alan leveled Kira with a stiff expression. And even before I could register what happened, Kira's head jerked to the side from a sudden punch by Alan. Ah! I thought Kira was nimble enough to dodge a surprise attack easily, but this one seemed to have caught her completely off guard. She stood there blinking, eyes round in rude surprise. Actually, it wasn't that he caught her off guard. It was the motion of the punch itself that somehow felt off. The fist being raised, the arm being extended, the blow making contact. The chain of actions was there, but it just didn't look normal.
Did you just hit me? What the hell's wrong with...
As Kira reeled from the unexpected strike, Don Quixote spoke up in a cold, sharp tone. Thou, what manner of discourtesy is this? With all that whining, I thought the brat could use a lesson to remind her of her place. I had no intention of damaging your company asset, of course. I simply assumed the level of warning would not be inappropriate in this case. Team Leader Allen, that sort of conduct may not be an issue in your organization, but it is here. Should it happen again, do understand that we may choose to terminate today's joint engagement without delay. My apologies. I will keep that in mind going forward. Alan stood down without arguing back, but Kira looked far from satisfied with how Hohenheim handled the situation.
Gets to sock me in the face and walk off scot-free? So freaking annoying.
Fortunately enough, her grumbling didn't escalate into her lashing out at Alan. That punch just now, though. What was that? It exhibited a behavior that defied the standard laws of physics. Presumably a form of technology utilized by Wayfarer Company. Oh, I think I know what's happening. I think the Falvists are puppeting him. They're puppeting his body. Ooh. Let us resume the task at hand. Senator Ryoshu, give Manager Allen whatever information you have. That door should lead to one of the ring-protected turfs. The other two on the left, I remember they were marked with an X painted with blood. But H and I where they actually lead. It's all blurry. I hardly know information where they lead. It seems that's all the information we can provide. Will that suffice? We now know that the doors likely connect to a perceivable area. That's already a big improvement in terms of intel for Wayfarer Company's backdoor mapping progress. I have no idea. I'm assuming so, because they're specifically pointing out that the movements are unnatural. Which means there's less of a chance of us encountering a space beyond human perception past those doors. Alright then. I'll proceed with connection verification. Which door shall we test first? We'll start with the one Senator Ryoshu mentioned.
Huh? You don't trust me at all, huh? Then why even bring me along?
Ignoring Kira's job, Alan began setting up various devices on the door, and soon an elegant white door opened before us. Shall we?
Art thou joining us as well, young Hohenheim?
No, I'm translating Ryoshu. I have no idea. Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, I have no idea. Yeah, because she didn't say no, that's why. Just this once. There are procedures for handing over field operations. Okay. Let's see what's in there. What the? Is this some kind of wildlife exhibit? The moment we stepped in, the lights hit us all at once, drawing squints and frowns from the sinners. Thanks to my lack of physical eyes, I can make it a room filled with statues, or perhaps taxidermied animals. Whale spotted? Yeah, dude, that whale is sick as hell. It felt like a gallery of sorts, but it was so quiet that the air itself seemed to carry a strange, somber weight. After a moment, someone shattered the silence. But it wasn't Don Quixote, our usual suspect.
Holy shit! The scale is just insane! That's the whale from Aid Association Great Lakes Special Issue!
Kira, who'd seemed beaten down all along, exclaimed with a bit more energy in her voice.
Man, seeing it in real life sure hits different. In the Indigo Elder solo, one-shots these monsters with that harpoon of his, huh?
It's a Great Lake whale. Doesn't look like the one we've encountered, though.
Organisms of various sources can be identified here. Singularity modified. Outskirts Born.
They look almost alive. They're not, right?
No, they're
Not duh. Not duh.
The Robo-Unk did say that the ring has these zoos where they put monsters on display alive.
Man, this would have been way more fun if we could see the moving ones. Everything here's dead. Still looks crazy sick, though. The vibe really hits.
Even though she was trying to play it off cool, Kira kept sneaking glances at the massive horn to display off to the side, clearly surprised in a way she couldn't hide. That said, I felt a distinct shortage of hyperactivity given the presence of a certain someone in our party. Don Quixote?
The eye of a second kindred of House Tepes. What is it doing here?
At the mention of the word kindred, I couldn't help but follow Don Quixote's gaze. Opposite, the whale was another kind of exhibit. It contained items leaning on the more gruesome side of things, starting with a crimson eyeball that caught Don Quixote's attention, and body parts like hands and bones that looked as though they had been stripped from the human body.
It's a gallery of the School of Fauvism, probably a main studio at that, which comes with a maestro's atelier in an auction house.
Alan, we will be making our exit shortly. Prepare to initiate lockdown sequence. Before Hohenheim could even finish his urgent transmission, numerous footsteps close in from somewhere nearby. Oh, they look so cool, dude! Turning toward the sound of shoes clacking on the floor, we found strange figures wearing animal masks staring directly at us.
That presence, it's kinda like Papa's. Ain't no way.
That's not a raid boss we can clear at our level. We gotta get out of here!
It's not that simple. Retreating is not a viable solution here. This door is connected to the House of Spiders. Escaping without installing a security system will invite pursuit. We must stall them until Alan is ready to initiate the lockdown sequence.
As tension thickened, one of the strangers who wore a peculiar bone mask stepped forward. The voice that spoke to us carried equal part curiosity and delight.
You came through that door. Then the house's fall wasn't just a baseless rumor. A stray little spiderling falling from her parents' web. How many years has it been? You. Who are you? Ah, right. It makes sense that you would fail to recognize me. I used to wear a different mask back when I used to visit as your tutor, didn't I? A wolf. Oh, this is the tutor! A wolf, if memory serves right. Yes. That must have been when I was quite captivated by the sensation of tearing into the raw, still thrashing flesh of living prey, and the predator's ferocious, just cavernously resonant howling.
Peter, the furries are here.
Rings a bell. You're that maestro whose whole lesson was a 3-hour sermon praising the intensity of primary colors and the strength of living creatures.
Benoit, was it? Benoit? I think. Hold on. I'm gonna put that in the French Google Translate. French pronunciation. Here we go. All right. Let me actually let me make sure to turn down the Google too, because last time they whispered in my ears and it was really weird. Hold on. Let me see. Okay.
Benoit.
Benoit. Okay.
Benoit.
Oh, Benoit. Benoit. Okay. Gotcha. Benoit? Maybe.
Benoit. Benoit.
Benoit? I think that's how it's pronounced. Okay. I'm just gonna go with Benoit.
You're that Benoit, was it? That's right. Émile Benoit. And they say you can't hatch a phoenix from a chicken's egg. Doesn't always apply, I see. Looks like that mind of yours is still sly as a raven, unlike your nurse father's. Don't presume. I only remember you because of the tactility of hides and guts made for a passable AW.
At first glance, it looked like Ryoshi was casually taking a trip down memory lane with the maestro. Benoit? Yeah, something like that. Benoit. I'm probably gonna go with, Benoit. But I had a feeling she was, in fact, dragging this out on purpose to buy us time.
That lockdown sequence thing. How much longer till it's ready? Young Hohenheim, the lockdown sequence.
Don Quixote, who had been shooting the ring members in intense glare sparked by the discovery of a kindred's eye, swiftly relayed my words to Hohenheim without even a hint of her earlier shenanigans.
I'm afraid the progress and speed of the lockdown sequence lies in Alan's hands, not mine. It is by its nature a time-consuming work. We cannot expect haste. Perhaps that does make this a suitable juncture to trial Plan A. Plan A? Any suggestions that involve Don Quixote removing her shoes will not be dignified with a serious discussion. Instead, maybe what Hohenheim had in mind had nothing to do with Don Quixote's shoes, because he opened his mouth as though he was about to retort to Faust's categorical rejection. But the moment he followed Faust's eyes and saw what she was looking at, he quietly shut his mouth and said nothing further. Faith in potentiality is not something I dislike. As for this, however, this seems more like grasping at straws. At the end of their gaze was Ryoshu's blade, Arayashiki. I was going to try using it anyway. I've long wanted to see if a maestro's death is any different. Telling him that we were just leaving won't work, will it? No, it won't. Every individual present here would be quite the fascinating specimen to the artists of the ring. We are practically a windfall of inspiration and material that has so conveniently been delivered to them. It is improbable that they will allow us to return unharmed. Faust is right. She and Hohenheim are geniuses, and Ryoshu is the wielder of Arayashiki. Don Quixote is a kindred of a higher generation, and I happen to house a golden bow in my head. I have no idea how much information the ring has on us, but even if they knew nothing, they wouldn't let us go easily. Are you sure about this, Ryoshu? Doesn't matter if I'm SAT or not, Clock. If I'm SAT... What? I don't know. I got nothing. Think of that woman as Lei Hang, and do as you did in HC's mansion. Yeah, Hoenn, you know what happened last time Donkey showed her dogs. I'll take care of the rest. Right. That's probably our best shot. What Ryoshu meant was quite clear. Resonate with the golden bow, secure an advantage to fight on equal footing, then catch them off guard by slowing down the flow of time. A cut from Arayashiki, even if it doesn't give us a real fighting chance, might at least stall the maestro long enough to give us the time to get away. SAT, sure about this. Okay. The floor of the exhibit only houses submissions from students and docents. But if you look closely enough, there are some passable ones that show the promise of excellence. And above all, this is the gallery of the School of Fauvism. And mine, the gallery of Emile Benoit. Which is why I would have preferred to take you without an unnecessary fight, if possible. A shame. Still, we're talking about a unique relic here. A masterless one at that. Acquiring the Arayashiki makes it worth the cost. If you want a taste. Confusion flickered across Ryoshu's face as she tried to unsheath her blade. What's the matter? How? The lock. The lock the House of Spiders used to bind the Arayashiki no longer exists. So why? Why can't I draw the blade? Now that's unexpected. So the rumors of you mastering that relic, were they false? The maestro only gave a loose swing of her arm, but it was enough to make Ryoshu recoil. A shadow of surprise crossed her face. The wound looked nothing more than a light gash. The maestro's contemplative gaze shifted between the blood on Ryoshu's arm and her own as though the attack had been an experiment to prove a hypothesis. It wasn't hard to guess what she was thinking. Noticed, did you? I had my doubts from the moment I saw you today. Was the House of Spiders a success or a failure? Tell me, Yoshihide, what do you think a serpent's defining strength is? What are you on about now? Ask any student and they'll give the same predictable answers. The deadly venom, the sleek scales, why, it's lamentably disappointing. The maestro advanced toward us with an assured certainty, then seized a beige thread dangling from the ceiling. No, calling it a mere thread would be wrong. It was something that resembled a thread. It felt much more disturbing. I, for one, have a particular liking for the jaw and the spine. The flexibility of the spine linked with the chain in the jaw, bound not by bone, but by ligaments that allow the animal to swallow its prey whole. Perhaps I should have said that I admire their structural refinement. The thrice-coiled ring on her finger gave off a cold glint, and the walls and the ceiling suddenly began to echo with the sickening squelch and crack of flesh and bones assembling. What the hell is that? Which brings me to ask, what better way to claim this delivery of promising material with a single bite than a work of art fashioned from a snake? The maestro plunged her arm into the long, serpentine body of a monster. Her sheer presence radiated a pressure as oppressive as that of the Nurse Fathers, only more primal and untempered. Consider it a privilege. This is the first time this piece has ever been exhibited to an outsider. Hohenheim, is the lockdown sequence still not ready? 1 minute to go. Step aside! The attack from the Eagle Gear Hohenheim hastily brandished didn't even last a moment. The weapon was knocked from his hand. As I scrambled to equip the sinners with their identities, something abruptly stopped the beast-like appendage midway through its hurtling motion, and the one who intercepted the blow. Ah! Shit! Was Kira, struggling to push back the serpentine arm with her still sealed blades. Kira! Did she suddenly have a change of heart I wasn't aware of?
Shit. This wasn't the plan at all.
Obviously not. She couldn't have changed her mind that quickly, because the look on her face couldn't be anything other than that of utter regret.
The middle. For someone who doesn't seem to be a proper member, you've inked quite the quantity of tattoos on yourself. Aha. So you must be the new kit Matthias took in. Why do you stand in my way? Fucked if I know. I'm already regretting it, alright? Damn it. They're def gonna ditch me here. Why did I even...
Must be instinct taking over. Couldn't fully shake off the opponent's killing intent, so the body chose to clash head-on. So the behavioral facet of the psyche can be controlled with suitable training. Unexpected data, but useful to be sure.
Shut it, mister! Quit yapping and let me use my blades!
Authorized and ready. Lifting locks. Now! Kira's thermal weapons emerged from their sheaths with a metallic clang. She used the recoil of the motion to skid back and assume a defensive stance. Naturally, that broke Benoit's arms from the deadlock as well. The maestro lashed out again with that monstrous limb, but... Huh? 'Tis a foul injustice to strike against an unprepared opponent in a duel! Behold, for I shall allow thee a glimpse of the badass form that only the most renowned of fixers have displayed through the ages. Seeing an opening, Don Quixote slammed into the arm with her full might, knocking it off its trajectory. Predictably, however, the sheer force of the maestro's attack instantly reduced her to a red sludge of flesh and bone, sending her remains crashing into the door. Ready to initiate lockdown sequence. I'll seal the door immediately upon your exit. Everyone to the door! Faust, retrieve the organic remnants of Cinder number 3. As Faust made her exit with what was once Don Quixote's, students of the ring surrounded Kira, barring her way out. A hollow chuckle slipped out of her lips.
Called it for real. This is exactly why I didn't want to get involved.
Taking Kira back with us would mean having a stable force of the ring trail right behind her through the door. Kira, too, seemed to have realized the risk that no one in the right mind would want to take. She lowered her head in defeat, as though she knew full well the fate that awaited her.
I'm such a dumbass. What was I thinking, diving in like that?
You! Don't just stand there! Get over here now!
Huh? But these guys came flooding in and...
You! TTM! Want to get cleaved in half again?
You pin me on this... You pin this on me later, you're gonna pay.
Blocking the maestro's arm by a hair as it came down on her again, Kira hurled herself toward the door with every bit of strength she could muster. More than a few students rushed in through the doorway, chasing after the sinners who had gone in ahead, but lockdown sequence complete. All backdoor links have been cut. Fortunately, Alan managed to sever the connection between the two backdoors before the maestro could cross over. Bolt cut. Think you could still use your arms? Fine. So she says. Kira would be a strong enough addition to fight for us, but the ring members that have managed to cross formed a rather sizable force. Fighting them off with just the sinners I have on my side would not be the best course of action. In that case... Guys, I assume you're all available right now. As soon as I called to the sinner, their voices came through Hohenheim's radio, one after another. Huh? I guess so. Ready for your order, Executive Manager. I, Otis, am prepared to answer your call whenever and wherever...
Hang on, I just need to finish this bite.
TTM, talk too much, okay. Everyone, to me! Oh, Maharaga! With this golden bow, I summon my sinners. That's such a cool CG, though. I love that. I love that so much. Oh my god. Yo! Look at my sinners, dog. Oh, look at Kira! Malkuth! Hi, Malkuth. Oh my god, look at that. Hold on, I want to see.
Yeah, this one is... Yeah, Malkuth. Though somewhat unstable, the manager can remotely command and communicate with every sinner. Wow. Alright. There we go. Look at us. Look how beautiful we are. Everybody's all in white. So what does she do? Does she have any flavor text? Middle style augmentation. More beer ads. Real. 3 plus burn and bleed. Final power 2. Middle grudge. I like how middle is crossed off. Alright, let me see. Begins encounter with thermal blaze off at 2+ middles. They turn on. If this unit... okay, middle grudge. So is it just the same thing? Turn in at less than 80, 60, 40% max out this unit's middle grudge stack. Okay. Violet breaking slam. Hell yeah. Not AoE, it's single target. Okay. Thermal blades on. Same thing. Oh, she has alternate skill too. Thermal blade skill. When in thermal blades, the skill activates its thermal blade effect. Ah, I see now. Okay. Because that's a thermal blade skill. Gotcha, gotcha. And her skill 3 is thermal blade exclusive as well. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. Alright, well, let's get some stuff going. Ooh, she's kinda no, we can we can do this. We can do this. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good enough, I think. Hoping at least. Alright, let's go with it. We do need envy so that we can build up our sanity. Alright, get him. And then boosh. Nice. No crazy attack or anything. Oh, it looks like Otis. Otis almost had that. That would have been great.
Bro, seriously?
Oh my god, bro. She's so funny. I love her. Of course we have Heathcliff here for the unopposed and such. Okay, let's give that. Let's get some more charge going. Oh wait, what was that? Needs a rougher touch for this part. Oh right, that's for the mauled color and everything. Right. I remember now. Yeah, this should be good. This should be a-okay. Damn, girl, you really lost that coin? Deadass? I thought she had that. I think she lost her needle flavor text now that her fraud papa got donutted. True. That's understandable. Do you have any ibuprofen? I got a headache. The fucking I imagine that meme with Matthias. He's like, do you have any ibuprofen? I got a headache with the fucking hole in his head or whatever. Yay, Paus. Let's go, Paus. Alright, we do have Dark Blades, so that'll be fun. Okay, let's go for these skills, I think. We do need more charge support, I think. The more charge, the better. Okay, let's... Oh, right, she has Gloom, too. Oh, Kito's actually doing pretty good now. Oh, my god. Oh, my god, Faust. Goated! Look at her go! Oh, she's so goated! Oh, come on. Come on, Otis. No, you got this, you got this. Yeah, there we go, Otis. Nice. Oh, no, Heath. Okay, well, he's gonna be able to get his thing up.
Bro, seriously?
Oh, every single time you lose a clash, she goes, bro, seriously? That's so funny. That's so funny. I love that. Don't stagger her, please. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, man. That's so funny, dude. I love that so much. Bro, even Yi Song is losing his clashes. Jesus. Alright, mods, kill that guy. Nice. Great job. Great job, Kira. Good job. I almost called her Ishmael. I'm gonna be so real. I genuinely almost called her Ishmael. That would have been so funny. Oh! Well, I don't have enough charge potency for that yet, so I'm not gonna use it. One-sided guard? Sure, that's fine, I guess. This is for... Yeah, and that's only if the target has, Palette Vibrante. Palette Vibrante. Yeah. I guess. I do want to see the skill, at least. Whack, whack, whack. And whack. Nice. And now we have the AoE. Go, my Paus. Oh, well. Alright. Well, I mean, of course, Hong Lu is going to kill them without any issues. Nice. And Faust is also going to kill them. You will never see the wolf unless it's a focus encounter. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it does. She does definitely need to be. From what I can tell, it seems like she definitely needs to be like. She needs to apply her debuffs like constantly. Oh, here we go. All right, nice. Yeah, just the one slash, I guess. Oh, there she goes! Look at her go! Yo, that looks so cool. I love that so much. I love that so much. That's so cool, dude.
It's only the first door, and impediments are already beyond expected levels.
I swear, I thought that was it for me back there.
Events of this nature won't be frequent. We were merely beset by ill luck.
If you'd just listened to me and picked another door, we wouldn't have gotten cooked like that in the first place. Like, why even drag me into this if you're not gonna trust me? Weirdos.
We would have opened them all at the end of the day, SD.
SD? What's that?
Same difference.
Again, why shorten it like that? Just say, duh, or something. Or just spell it out and say it was anticipated.
That's WA.
Eh?
Good work, everyone. Wayfarer does have a team dedicated to this sort of task, but the morality rate is quite high. Honestly, I was bracing myself for the worst. The odds of completing the first door of an expedition without any casualties are under 15%. This, by all measures, counts as a flawless expedition.
If Kim Ji-hoon was deranged enough, Kira would have had a line if she rolled a 6-7. That's what I'm saying. Tapping away at his device, Alan addressed us with an amicable smile. He seemed totally different from the same man who had manhandled Kira with a fist to her face. Those Falvis won't be able to cross over anymore with the door completely locked down, right?
That cannot be asserted with certainty.
Are you saying more might come?
The corridors and back doors have always been the ring's turf, Glock. And those Falvis beasts have endured as a long-standing faction within the ring. If they've got that much history, they must know many back doors, both the origin and destination points.
Alan clarified what Ryoshu was hinting at.
Yes, compared to them, we lack sufficient knowledge of alternate routes, which makes it difficult to prevent infiltration.
No need to concern yourselves over much. Even if that were the case, it's unlikely they would move on the House of Spiders so soon.
Eh? You could always rush for a surprise attack, though.
Even that Falvis might sure seem to lack clear intel on the event that took place at the House of Spiders. If so, it follows that they will need time to assess and deliberate about the situation.
The situation?
The logical scope of their concerns will be identifying the organization that has secured the House of Spiders, the possibility of additional traps behind the back doors, and the like. Once all backdoor-related procedures tied to the House of Spiders are completed, the resulting security framework should be able to preempt and block any infiltration attempts.
This operation is more important than I thought.
That aside, why couldn't I draw the blade? Is it the new scabbard's fault?
Ryoshu lifted the sheathed sword with an irritated frown, and that's when I felt a vibration. The blade was twitching ever so slightly.
That quivering, most faint. 'Twas seen by all, indeed? Damn, I saw it too. Is it possessed or something?
Looks like I wasn't the only one who saw the sword twitching, as though it wasn't pleased at all with how Ryoshu was talking about the scabbard. Ryoshu's gaze lingered on the sword before slowly shifting toward the back doors.
Could it be that seeing the scabbard brought back some memory of Araya?
Ryoshu,
Is it an SS? A demon edge? An enchanted blade? Which is it?
It's probably neither of those, nor is it a sentient sword.
This presents a fine opportunity to conduct another examination of the sword. Excuse us for a moment, Team Leader Alan.
Please feel free to go ahead. The attack just now damaged some devices, so we're going to have to perform some maintenance before continuing. There's plenty of other work for me to do while you're away, too. Are we to return to the headquarters research facility, then?
No, that won't be necessary. There's a facility here that should prove more than adequate.
Yay! Hooray! Yippee! Yippee! Hooray! Alrighty. Let's see what we get. Or let's see what happens. Hooray. If it's gonna load fast, that'd be nice. Oh man, I love... Okay, there we go. Yay! Hooray! Okay, can I get Merso yet, or not yet? 1,000. Oh, brother. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot how expensive the units are in the shop. Oops. Oh, man. I didn't notice the shifted position. For a second, I thought Danki was shorter than Kira. That would have been funny. Man, I really want to get the Kira announcer, I'm not going to lie. How many stages are there? Oh, they're not going to tell me. Probably only like 15 if I had to guess. Did I complete the EX mission there? I'll check afterwards. Hohenheim brought us to what looked like a research lab, lined with cables, rows of screens, and diagrams full of complex symbols and shapes. I didn't know there was a place like this in the House of Spiders. This is a forward base constructed by Limbus Company following Operation Spider-Pyre. It did not exist prior to the house's fall. It is intended for additional backdoor investigation and research into irregular phenomena observed during the operation. Irregular phenomena? An example. Research subjects such as a spatial analysis of the correlation between the emergence of Sinner 11's sign and the manifestation of possible future. Oh. Looking around, I spotted Sinclair and a group of researchers surrounding him, the same people who had dragged him off earlier. They were accompanied by a gaggle of sinners who had tagged along to either watch the show or kill some time while they took a breather after work. Hohenheim, how long will the examination take? With Sinclair's biometric assessment concluded, the analyzer device should be available for the relic now. Which means that it should be finished in an hour from now at the latest. The scabbard rattled again at the mention of an hour. I don't know why or how, but the way it swayed almost felt like a child trembling. It's moving again. Come along, Ryoshu. I expect you will want to witness the procedure. Fine. Ryoshu and Hohenheim headed off to the side. The examination was probably going to start immediately. Time to get to Sinclair, then. Wait. I was making my way towards Sinclair, who was getting bombarded with questions, when an unexpected figure behind a pillar caught my eye. It was Vespa Crabro, with a big piece of paper covered in crooked handwriting taped to his back. Snack thief? Oh my god, that's amazing. Manager.
Karen's snacks. Mr. Stringbean ate up all of them.
Sorry, but I think there's been some misunderstanding.
Verge, kick his ass.
Oh my god!
Not only is this matter not worth pointing fingers over, but Karen also shares some of the responsibility for leaving them out on the table, unattended. Still, I would prefer you exercise more care next time, or you'll put me in a tough spot. Understood. Karen?
Karen, super silky mode engaged. Not talking for half a day.
Deploying super pass bitter candy.
Mods, kick his ass.
Beep beep. Mode disabled.
Aw, she's so adorable. I love Karen so much. I'm not sure if this is an appropriate request, but may I remove the paper from my back now? It's a little inconvenient for me.
Karen forgives this time. Next time, no mercy.
I love her so much. She's so funny, dude.
Best make sure she doesn't listen to that radio channel again.
Regillus looked down with an inscrutable expression as Karen peeled the snack thief sign off of Vespa's back.
Make sure to remember this, so I don't have to think I'm burning through what little candy chance I have left on such trivial nonsense.
Thank you. Vespa gave a polite thanks, but he was already picking something off another plate and stuffing it into his mouth.
Well, wait a minute! I was saving that for later!
I assumed you were being picky.
Well, now you know! Yet I still see you gobbling up my share. Ugh, he took my snack too. Verge, kick his ass!
Rodion Romanovich. I am aware that half of the total snack budget allocated to each sinner is being funneled into your snacking expenses. Are you now raiding the LCE supplies as well?
Chill. That's totes been agreed upon. Okay? Besides, that's the...
Ah! What? Roland? What are you talking about? What? Roland jump scare. That's crazy.
Besides, that's that and this is this.
The lines on Virgilius's brow looked deeper than usual today. Why Roland, though? What is he doing here? Hoping to help him out of this endless cycle of snack-related headaches, and to satisfy my own nagging curiosity, I drew near our guide and broke his brooding silence with my TikToks. Did we learn anything about Sinclair's sign?
Dante is inquiring about the outcome of the research on the sign.
I've heard from the researchers, but nothing of particular significance came out of it.
Observation of the sign has so far been limited to two individuals, the manager and Sinclair. Due to the limited accessibility to the phenomenon, the only verifiable information has so far been its existence. Researching that which cannot be observed is bound to be difficult.
Faust has a point. Aside from Sinclair, none of the sinners can actually see the sign, and the same would go for the researchers. Even Sonia said only a select few people could perceive it.
If there were more individuals bearing signs, there would be a wider pool for a comparative analysis of statistical samples to narrow down the scope. However, records indicate no suitable references exist. At present, the research effort is limited to reducing variables such as whether or not the irregular phenomena are tied to the location where the battle took place.
By individuals bearing signs, do you mean people like Damien and Sanson?
Wait, then could those guys do what Sinclair did? Pull in some super-powered future self and just wreck everything? Even Sonia?
I should step in and put an end to the subject before Vrodia gets the blues. I don't think so, from what Ishmael and Faust reported back then. Right, Sinclair from the future said each sign carries a different power, I think. Maybe you know, those layers of light rings Damien used to finish off Cromer or Sanson dragging us into his story. Those could be it. Aye, that doth seem plausible. So none of that is information we can confirm yet.
Correct. As you have stated, any discussion of the subject would not venture beyond the realm of wide speculation. Nothing has been proven yet. Ergo, fear would be an unnecessary response at present.
Oh, Yi-sung! Why is he here?
This is, at best, grounded in supposition, but it would seem that the researchers are coaxing forth the hypothesis from the vestiges left in the wake of Sinclair's future self.
Oh, that bit about the sign maybe being some singularity or whatever. Yeah.
The precise position of the hypothesis was that the fundamental principles of the sign's working may be the equivalent of those, to those of singularities or relics. But as no actionable evidence has been obtained from Sinclair, there is presently no means by which this hypothesis may be validated.
I see. Then nothing came out of dragging Sinclair off for that research. Oh, you also thought I was being dragged off, but still let it happen anyway? No, I mean, I'm kidding. Just thought I'd try going along with the mood. The old Sinclair wouldn't have even thought to joke around like that. He's really changed lately. For the better. I think. Hi, I'm back. Hello! So, did anything happen that we should worry about? I stuck close to him just in case. Nothing serious came up. Seo, hold on. Wait. Where is it? No, I don't have it anymore. Okay, no, it's not in the log anymore, but a Roland reference happened. Roland, he's real. Okay, hold on. Here, I'll DM you the screenshot. Here we go. Roland reference. Oh my god, wow. Oh my god, I already did the intervalo. Okay, well, excuse me for wanting to share. God damn. Just took some blood, small skin sample. Oh, and they were also checking if the sign reacts to electrical simulation. Yeah, and, I had to fill out some questionnaires, too. Things like, please describe what you remember from the battle exactly as it happened, or list the sensations you felt when you regained consciousness. Do you want me to put Ring So up for support? He's maxed already. Please put your Vroja for me, too. Oh, yeah, I can do that.
And your memories of that moment have yet to return?
No, I don't know if they'll ever come back, actually. Faust said they only exist with my future self, so... Oh, wait, but for my future self to even have those memories, shouldn't I carry them in the first place? Which comes first?
A paradox, it would seem.
I want to reread. I don't think I understood that. Things like, please describe what you remember from the battle, list the sensation you felt, and your memories of that moment have yet to return. No, I don't know if they'll ever come back, actually. Oh, okay. This event has been up for 24 hours, and I'm done with the rewards, pretty much. Damn.
That Sinclair is merely one branch among many possible futures.
If the future unfurls into boundless branches by means of ceaseless bifurcation, then the body of information that constitutes a certain future would scatter into grains more fleeting than dust, too diminished to ever reverse their course and trace their path back to the self that now exists. Is that the theory suggested?
Not a certainty, but a plausible interpretation.
Here you go again. More of that nonsense only you lot understand. Oi, memory or not, that future guy still came out of him, didn't he? Then some part of him's got to be left in there somewhere, yeah? Like muscle memory or whatever. Perhaps he can still pull off some of those tricks from back then. Tricks from back then? Heard you kicked off proper out there. Even pulled out that trick you picked up from that plastered old geezer, right?
Not just that, he was using that Mong technique quite effortlessly too.
What? That glowing ring thing?
Yep, the glowing ring thing. He had 2 of them coiled around his weapon.
I used the glowing ring thing?
This is the first time I'm hearing anything about it. Alright, so what exactly is that glowing ring thing? Anyone?
Vespa? Maybe some technique that enhances physical capability?
I mean, I guess that flashy aura that makes you real tough's one part of it, but there's gotta be more, right?
Dunno. Could be a secret finger thing that passed down to the members. Technique, gear, something like that. Look at it. That Black Coney leader, that Lahang prick, and the nurse fathers we fought. Whole lot of them's fingers, ain't they?
The notion seems to unravel, for even among the LCD, there were those who came to wield it.
And Virgilius, too.
So what? Only the proper hard bastards can use it? Some posh top-end trick, is it? Without anyone in particular prompting it, the sinners slowly turned their gaze toward Virgilius and Vespa. I only learned to wield it from my team leader, too. I have a sensory understanding of Shin, but I can claim nothing too profound. However, what I can spare are some rumors, though they are all without proper sources.
Rumors?
They circulated among elite fixers and association leadership. That there exists a power called Shin, capable of enhancing the body without having to pay expensive upkeep costs.
A rumor out among fixers, sayest thou?
Yes, even the technique to manifest it. How-to tips, really, spread through hearsay.
Oh, yeah, that tracks. That super rookie column in the latest Mag Bonus vid, bro was really popping off with it. Straight up aura farmed with a shiny Mong wrapped around the weapon. It must be that mine eyes are yet to be privy to seeing such a marvel in a video. Wait, you serious? It's in the latest issue. Literally on the videotape in the back. Maybe you missed it? Video tape?
Alas, for many a week I have been stranded from Mephi, revving me the chance to read not only the prior chronicle, but the latest one as well. Woe is me. When I return, I shall feast through the night upon those noble exploits of adventuring fixers. As Don Quixote dramatically spiraled into a state of utter dejection, Otis cut into the conversation, her gaze narrowing with suspicion. From what I recall, the mantle of Shin grants its user a high degree of physical enhancement. There is no such thing as reinforcement without supplies. No power of that magnitude comes without an equivalent cost to wield it.
That power relies on emotion and will for manifestation. Its output is not consistent like prosthesis and augmentation. And depending on how it is used, the consequence it demands can reach levels comparable to the ego you use. You mean to say that it exacts a toll upon the mind?
I can walk you through the fundamentals if you'd like. From what I observed, it appeared to be a technique reserved for those of considerable strength. At our current level, it is not unreasonable to assume we could make use of it. Regarding that, our team leader has been conducting intensive research, and according to her, physical strength itself has little bearing on one's ability to learn and wield Shin. So it's literally just a Okay, so I remember hearing about this. It's literally just a multiplier. Okay. So like Matthias, you don't need Shin in order to do crazy damage. It just enhances your already what damage you're already putting out. Okay.
As the Yellow Harpoon says, it is, in essence, a power that can be learned by almost anyone, provided they know the proper method of training.
Vespa's brows visibly twitched the moment the moment Yellow Harpoon left Virgilius' lips. Yeah, doesn't seem like he's a big fan of his own title, the Yellow Harpoon. Well, it fits, I think. He's got those yellow stripes on his clothes, and he uses a harpoon too. Can he argue with that?
If I were to exaggerate, even Sinner Yi Sung's pre-contract self could manage to learn it. To put it into perspective, this homeless, bitchless chud of a sinner could wield it even before he joined Limpus Company. But why must the self of mine be chosen as the point of comparison?
Well, 'cause you're the wimpiest one here. Don't let it get to you. And he just goes into the corner sulking.
Even so, it would be a mistake to assume it's a power anyone can grasp with ease. As long as you are bound by contract as sinners, your ability to wield it will be severely limited. Unless you rely on particular identities or come upon an extraordinary circumstance.
I mean, Ezra did come up with it. Real. Shame that. Would have been real useful.
Hey, then what about me? Can I learn it too?
Kira, who had been fidgeting with her fingers, raised an arm and asked as though she couldn't hold the question back any longer. Come to think of it, the middle nurse father didn't use any Shin or Mong.
Papa never taught me how to use it. He always said I could get stronger without a stupid crutch like that.
It wasn't that he didn't teach you. He couldn't. He was a man who probably had never once reflected upon his own sins. A piece of trash like him would be incapable of even comprehending such a power in the first place. Vespa's responses always came back dripping with venomous hatred whenever the conversation turned to the topic of the fingers. Kira must have noticed too. Or perhaps she simply couldn't find the right words to push back. Either way, she held her tongue, her expression settling into a settling blend of frustration and something that looked a little too close to sadness.
If you want to reduce it to a yes or no, then yes, you will be able to learn it with the odds in your favor.
The sinners traded their ability to use Shin and Mong for sin affinity attacks and resistances, and also ego. Honestly, I wonder if maybe that might have been the better trade-off. Because while they're linked to Dante, they're able to grow with Dante's own growth, you know? And so, with Dante's resonance to the golden bows. So depending on how many golden bows they have, the more their strength gets, is from what I'm understanding. But of course, sinners like Don Quixote could, like Don Quixote and Sancho would definitely be able to utilize Shin and Mong to the fullest of their abilities. And Gregor, of course, but I don't think we want him to be utilizing that. He could barely even control his arm at that point.
That is, assuming that the company decides to tolerate your continued existence.
I already said I get it.
As it stands, you're nothing more than a pending case of disposal, closer to a threat than you are to an ally, strictly speaking. Don't get comfortable because the manager and the sinners treat you with lenience. Step out of line and you will be the one who pays the price.
Don't reach your potential, man, literally. There was nothing in what Virgilius said that I could argue with. Kira had been a member of the House of Spiders. She murdered scores of LCE researchers, and left us with plenty of memories we'd rather not revisit. For now, we're just working together. Shin and Mong are powers manifested from the mind, similarly to ego. It's like a mini ego in the sense that anyone can use it regardless of manifestation or distortion state as long as they have the mental strength. Okay. Gotcha. So it works on stand arrow rules, but it also seems to have relations to the seed of light, like ego and distortion. Oh, interesting. Okay. Not contesting that decision doesn't mean we have no hard feelings toward her. Leaving Kira alone with her thoughts, the sinners slipped back into their own businesses. Snacks, idle chatter, and conversations about whatever had happened around LCE.
The examination is concluded. I suppose it won't be an issue to let you hear the results together.
And before we knew it, Hohenheim and Ryoshu returned. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and put Ryoshu in my friend unit, and then I'll start using Student Merso as a support unit, methinks. Alright, hold on. First, let me go to Gumpany. Oh no, hold on. I think I do need to, like, go to window first. Alright, let's head to Gumpany. No, not add friend. Hold on, I need to go to, Hi, Merso. What are you doing here today? Man, I really gotta get some more egos for Rodya. Now that I'm seeing it. Stop giving me beer ads. Real and true. Oh, right, for the weeklies. I totally forgot about these. I forgot the weekly reset happened. Alright, on to the stages. Renketsuen? Interesting. Renketsuen. Very, very interesting.
To present the conclusion first, no, the notion of the sword being a sentient one is incorrect. The locus of the will is not the blade, but the scabbard. An ego forged in a rather paradoxical nature. Yes, that would be the most appropriate description.
An ego forged in a paradoxical nature? The hell?
Not a sentient sword, huh?
Ryoshi's grumpy dismissal made the scabbard quiver, almost as if it had taken offense. Somehow, I felt like I could understand what Hohenheim meant by will now. It was a reunion of sorts. One that gave both a tinge of sadness and hope. If the scabbard has its own will, does that mean the owner of that will can be resurrected?
It is too premature to deliberate on the matter. The state of existence under question is not one that may be defined as death at the moment.
I assume they ask whether it can be revived or brought back to life, so to speak. Even supposing that survival is a fixed variable, and the reconstitution of the original corporeal body falls within the realm of theoretical possibility, the probability approaches zero given the limits of today's technology and conditions.
Hush up and take your Heineken.
We researchers are inclined to entertain even infinitesimal chances, but in the terminology of the laypeople like yourself, such a prospect would be labeled impossible, wouldn't it?
It's not even Henny.
There is no need to fixate on the impossibilities of the present, Manager Dante. Such matters are reserved for us scientists to hold on to.
Right.
But we may have uncovered a thread, something that could lead to restoring Ryoshu's memories. Though again, that too is merely a possibility. A far more practical avenue for you to pursue at the moment, nevertheless. And to that end, yes, further analysis on the scabbard itself would be necessary. Coordinate with Alan for your next duty. He should still be in the ring nurse father's quarters. That will be all.
Hohenheim cut himself out there, clamping his mouth shut as if any further exchange might scatter and mess up the theories he constructed in our conversation. Alright then, before we go, anyone want to tag along? Munching on food, averting their gaze, the sinners were pretending they weren't interested at all. But going by the way their forks had long since stopped moving, it was pretty clear to me that they'd been intently listening in on our conversation.
Where are we to go?
Right. Sorry, forgot the rest of you weren't there with us earlier. Faust, Dan Quixote, and Ryoshu and I have been checking where each back door leads. Oh, and Kira too.
The prisoner of war, executive manager?
We talking about me?
Yeah. I guess I'm working with them too, yeah.
Best remember to tread carefully. Should you cause even the slightest harm to the executive manager, you will be held accountable without exception.
Yeah, sure, whatevs.
Kira needled at Otis with a mocking pout, but oddly enough, she didn't appear particularly irritated. Anyway, I think it'd be better if we had a few more people, just to be safe. One of the doors we went into earlier led straight into the ring's corridor. That was a close call. Otis and Heathcliff's hand shot up the moment I finished speaking.
I would very much like to accompany you, executive manager.
I knew I could rely on you, Otis.
Your recognition of my loyalty honors me, executive manager. I, Otis, understand better than anyone you're concerned about the peril of working with a prisoner of war so liable to betray. To have your indispensable self proceed with only a handful of soldiers under your command. This cannot stand! I'm afraid I won't be able to focus on other duties without personally seeing to your safety.
I get it, Otis. You've made your point clear enough.
Not keen on how I just keel over the moment you summon me. Feels a bit dodgy. Dodgy that. Better I'll stick by your side and scrap it out myself.
You probably don't need me to come along then. I guess you could just summon the rest of us like you did earlier if shit hits the fan. A research yet unfinished holds my efforts. I shall join you once it has found closure. I don't think I can be much help wherever you're going. I'll pass.
The glaze never ends.
I will follow if that is your order, manager. No, it's fine. Just get some rest. It'll probably be okay. I can always summon them again if things get too dangerous. For now, I should go see Alan again.
Yay! Yippee! Hooray! We get to summon the sinners! Hooray! Hooray!
I'm so tired, dude. I do not want to go to work today. I kind of want to call out, but like, also I'd just be a chud at that point if I call out. Okay, yeah, all sinners are here. That's good. All right, let's go ahead and get my guy going. All right, where's Merso? Merso. Where is he? Where's the dog? Is the dog not here? Where's the dog? Where's the dog? Where did he go? Why is he not there? Sayo, what happened to the dog? Where's the...
Alan, we are so fucked.
What happened to the dog? Oh, man. I was really hoping that the dog would be here. I wanted to use the dog. What do you mean? The dog. The Merceau. Hold on, wait, which one is your profile? Gregor. He should be there. Which one is your profile again? It's been like forever. Fatty Rodya? Okay, this one, okay. No, he's not, the dog is not there, no. I don't think it updated. Is there a way that I can, like, refresh it, maybe? Fuck! It's okay, I did put, Limbus takes one whole stage to update, pretty much, yeah. It takes like 10 minutes for me, it's really weird. You know what? In that case, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and try and summon for Kira Ishmael, or Kira Announcer, because I really want her. Oh my god, look at that, look how many 5 stars in that one summon, Jesus. Alright, let me, here, give me, yeah, I'll just do this one, I think. This four multis, and then after that, I'll be good to go. I just want to do a couple summons just because I do want to get the Kira Announcer, because I know that you have to use paid lunacy in order to get the announcers, so I'd rather just pull the announcer right now rather than have to use paid lunacy later. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Ooh, okay, 3-star. Nice. As long as I see... No, just 2 identities. Alright, well... I guess that's not a bad thing. Vrodya and Ishmael. Okay, well, I pulled Vrodya again. It's 1,300. This is not worth it. Oh. I guess so, yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Can I get her now? No, I can't. I can't get her now. I guess I have to wait. Fuck. Yeah, I gotta wait until she's back. Okay, well, that's fine. Not yet. It's in a bit. Okay. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I mean, the shards are good. Save your pull. The shards are good, at least. I'll take the shards. A couple more Vrodya shards. I'll take those, and then whoever the 2 stars were. Alright, whatever. That's fine. I'll just have to pick up a pack for when Kira's back in the shop. Pills. Alright, here we go. Saru. Whatever that means. Okay. No, that's facades. That's not support. What am I doing? Please, I'm a little stupid. Alright, hold on. Where is Nerso? Where is the guy? He's not here. Middle little bro. Why are you level 23? What? Who is this? Whose mans is this? No, he's still not here. Guys? Merso isn't showing up. The middle. Why is he only level 23? That's so funny to me. Like, genuinely, why is he only level 23? I'm trying to, like, get shit to load. I'm trying to see, like, the connecting. There we go, connecting, and then maybe it'll work now. Alright, let's see. Is it here now? If it's not here, you can keep exiting and re-entering this, oh, the support screen. Oh, okay. So just... Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay, no, I see it now. I see it. Bro, there's so many capos. There's so many thumb mersos, but there's no whatchamacallit. There's no ring. Bro, who's running base? Why are you here? Level 16? Bro, what is he doing here? Dude, that's insane, bro. What are my friend units today? Jesus Christ. And now Liu Association. Just do the stage and check after. Okay. All right.
전시 준비는
이 떨림 내 작품
소재가
Alright, here we go. I'll just have to use the Kudokumos then.
시선
Throw her in as a backup.
저 살점을 찢으면
Oh,
더
man.
붉게 칠해지겠지?
Thank you, Vrodia.
Ah, you've arrived. I was waiting for you. We sifted through and isolated the doors with the highest probability of leading into the ring's gallery. The next step would be to enter the alternate door you mentioned, but...
Hold up a sec. I was actually gatekeeping more stuff.
Oh my god! What is wrong with her? I love her. I love her so much, but girl, oh my lord.
Huh? Gatekeeping? Are you saying you have more to tell about gates? Doors?
Yep. That door over there? Pretty sure it connects to N-Corp's nest. I saw Albina going in all hyped up about some cans, whatever it was. And that wooden door, with bandages wrapped around the handle. Pop'd go in there to cross out vengeances. From what the book said, it's probably a turf protected by a thumb subsidiary or something.
Unlike earlier, when she offered only vague snippets, even about just a single door, Kira was now feeding Alan a stream of intel that seemed solid, even someone as clueless about the back door as me.
She's far more cooperative than anticipated, even after that Alan character roughed her up, from what I hear. Yeah, you'd think she'd clamp up out of spite. I wonder if she changed her mind about cooperating with us.
Gatekeep girl boss, has she gaslit yet? I think she has.
Nevertheless, we mustn't let our guard down, Executive Manager. There's no telling when she'll turn on us.
Frickin', I can literally hear everything you're saying, you know.
Alright then. Based on the intel, please proceed by investigating the safest doors first.
Look, all I'm saying is that a thief's biggest fear is getting stolen from. A cheater's biggest fear is getting cheated on. A backstabber's biggest fear is getting backstabbed. That's all I'm saying.
As for the high-risk ones, I'll continue checking and let you know which ones you need to hear.
Alan tinkered with the devices around him and flashed a couple of doors with blue light. Guess that means we start with those. Where do you guys want to go first? They all look about the same. Just start with the closest one. A dreamer's biggest fear is Nightmare Freddy. Well, Alan did say these are the safest ones, so it shouldn't matter which one. Just as I reached for the nearest door as Heathcliff told me to, Ryoshu suddenly veered off, stopping in front of another one that stood a few steps apart.
This door. It feels familiar.
You recognize that door?
I think I passed through it a few times when I was little.
Hardly had Ryoshu stopped speaking when a fragmented memory painted over in parts slipped into my mind.
Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster. Oh, I know. Let's go for a walk.
But I don't recall much about it. That memory just now, could it be tied to Araya?
Let's start with that door. Okay, this one, yeah? Here we go. Impatient as ever, Heathcliff shoved the door open and strode in first. The rest of us followed, including Kira and the other sinners. Egg's biggest fear is those wrecking balls that drop injection squadra. True! Those things suck. And, oh, this is actually really beautiful scenery. A park somewhere. And this place is?
Judging by its state, it seems to be a welfare facility located within a nest. Most likely, a park.
Every sword walking here is dragging some animal along. Means they've got money to burn. Proper rich lot, this place. The walk. The past Ryoshu mentioned in her memory. And the sight of people fussing over their pets. And G-Force, true. The pieces clicked together, and I voiced the other memory I saw back at the House of Spiders. Did you ever come here with a puppy named Saru?
Yeah, I remember that. Not a puppy, though. Saru was A bit bigger by then. Sorry. It hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster.
Oh, poor Saru.
Why isn't she getting any better? I gave her lots to eat. Oh, I know. Want to go for walkies? You love walkies, don't you, Saru? There's this workshop Dad always visits. The door there's connected to a park. We can go right now.
Aww. Ryoshi's childhood memory burned bright in my vision before passing.
That was her as a kid?
Verily, such gentleness doth seem most unlike thee, young Ryoshu.
Hey, clock. Who said you could show them my memories willy-nilly?
No, Come on, you know it's not something I can control.
GG.
Back in the House of Spiders, I was the only one who could see the vision of Ryoshi's past. Hold on. GG, good game. This time, though, her memories seemed to manifest for everyone around, just like what we experienced in H-Corp with Hong Lu. Which probably means...
Why are y'all staring at me? That's so random. What the hell?
Did you not see that just now?
See what? You guys zoning out together?
Guess it doesn't apply to Kira. Then again, unlike how it was between Lin Daiyu and Hong Lu, Kira doesn't have any direct connection to Ryoshu. I guess it makes sense. Was that adorable hound thy companion of old, young Ryoshu?
Indeed, my one and only best friend. And because of that, Saru would be locked away in the vault every time I had to depart on an assignment, with a spiral driven through her. The first ever leash. Looking back, it might have been a kinder fate that had she died sooner.
To inflict such cruelty upon a voiceless animal, how could such wickedness be born? What happened to Saru in the end?
She died before her time. I don't recall why, but there was this day when Saru wouldn't stop whimpering in pain, and I shut myself in my room, crying.
You were, not someone else.
Who else? Of course it was me.
Even after witnessing the fragment of memory, Heathcliff looked utterly unconvinced.
And while I was grieving, Callisto offered a solution. Said he would give me a gift the next day. And what I received was something he called the Beastbone Blade. A tanto that would whine and yelp in Saru's voice with every swing.
Ew, no way. I always knew there was something creepy with Robo-Unk. So that's how he killed your dog, huh?
No, he didn't kill Saru. That tanto was alive.
Did you just say alive? Bloody hell. Alright, none of that, psycho.
Her eyes were embedded in it like adornments, and they'd stare at me in accusation. The tiny heartbeat as though it was quaking with fear. It was a horrible sight, and I felt pity. So I shortened what remained of her time with my own hands.
Got me thinking after hearing all that. Why do you still mess with that art thing then? Let's be honest, after seeing something like that, you'd want to steer well clear, yeah?
Right? Those things he called artworks were also cursed. Straight up nightmare fuel. Like, I haven't really checked out other Ring artworks outside Albina and her Nurse Fathers, so maybe I'm just a noob when it comes to all that. But yeah, their stuff never gave me any art vibes, for real.
I thought the same. Well, I was terrified at first, yet as I learned more, there were some facets that suited my taste.
Thou findest appeal in those grotesque creations?
From what you've told me about Callisto, it looks like he failed to stick to his own advice. But there's something he used to always say. Art is wholly subjective, and thus one must never accept the understanding of others. The uncanny, the horrible, there's a beauty that lies in the grotesqueness of all.
Can't say I quite get it, but if you say so.
Ah, but bloody hell, how do you end up getting used to that kind of thing?
Why do you need to understand? You're not an artist. I got used to it, but that bastard Callisto's installation artworks caused night terrors and nightmares for me.
Rattle. The scabbard moved and Ryoshu came to a pause. It trembled, but there was at once a strange liveliness to it, as though it quivered between fear and anticipation.
Night terrors, crying from nightmares, and the House of Spiders.
There was actually someone who got scared of ring stuff back in your day.
I need to check something. We've seen enough here. Let's go back.
Yeah, let's. Nothing else worth checking around here anyway. With the inspection complete, we quickly followed Ryoshu back. She stood in front of the artworks, covered in sheets of cloth, lost in thought.
Right here. There used to be a huge artwork displayed here. I don't know what kind of impulse struck him, but the bastard went about fussing, saying he needed practice so he wouldn't lose his touch.
Oh, Mommy.
What's wrong?
Over there.
Thought I told you to keep the exhibition in your room.
Ah, you've returned, Yoshihide. I decided to attempt installation art of a somewhat larger scale this time, but I ran out of space in my gallery.
Mommy, people were screaming.
Oh. Dearest Yoshihide, Araya has reached an age where she may be introduced into the world of aesthetics. Surely this wouldn't be a problem.
Oh, the CG. Hold on, no, I gotta see the CG. The CG is so adorable. Look how protective she is. Aw.
It would. You liking it and me acquiring the taste doesn't mean Araya will.
Aw, poor baby.
Let's get you back to our room. I was hugging something in my arms. It was crying. Saru? No. Too big to be Saru.
The lacerated memories can never be made whole, no matter how many fragments are glued together. We could tell Ryoshu everything we knew about Araya, but it never truly reached her.
I see. This hollow void. This must be Araya.
The sensation and emotion for what's been emptied began to entangle with Ryoshu's memories, and that makes it possible for us to reminisce about Araya together. The soft rattle Araya gave seemed to show how pleased she was with the small step. Alright, time to check out the next door. We entered several more back doors that Alan pointed out, but unfortunately, none of the places we ended up at stirred Ryoshu's memories any further.
Pretty much nothing here. I think we're done. What the? How'd they get in here?
Startled, Kira pointed ahead where figures wearing animal masks were hauling what looked like massive lumps of flesh hidden behind a tent of sorts. Those ring assailants from before? Didst thou not say thou hast sealed that door earlier? How then do these villains come to stand before us once more? They probably infiltrated via an entirely separate route, another back door. As you can see, their objective appears to be the retrieval of the Ring Nurse Father's artworks.
Get on with it! We need to move as many pieces as we can before we pull out.
Wait, but I thought Robot Unk was washed. He's got so many fanboys and fangirls here.
Does his artwork possess value in and of itself? Or is it just a case of posthumous premium of death effect? Think about it. Some of the pieces have already been taken. Of course, they are of little value to both our companies. Watching them sweating and struggling to drag those mediocre pieces with them. Pretty funny. But imagine how those pieces will be labeled with some pathetic notion of heritage connected to my name on their description plaques. Pretty unsavory. They may be occupied with transporting those objects for now, but they will likely soon find cause to harm the Wayfarer and the LCE personnel stationed here, Executive Manager. It would be prudent to eliminate them without delay, considering the Ring's reputation. Otis is right. Better to wipe them out than before they try anything stupid. Guys, looks like we got another job to do. Lend me a hand. The radio didn't buzz with the Sinner's replies this time, but it should be fine. Oh, God. Alright, here we go. Yay! Malkuth. Thank you, Malkuth. We're gonna start seeing that a lot more now, aren't we? Yeah, we could do this, I think. Or no, he'll get this. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Okay, he did get hit by the sinking, but it didn't actually trigger, so that's all good. Nice. Alright, here we go. Paus is ready to take off her clothes. Let's go. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, let's go ahead and consume some more, go ahead and consume some charge, and then I think we should be fine. Alright. Albina is ready to,
get into get out of the Iron Maiden, so we should be fine. Nice. Nice. Otis even won her clash. Let's go, dude. So now, ooh, come on, Ish. Really? Bro, seriously? Oh no, it's just getting hit is what makes her do that. That's really funny. Bro, seriously? Oh my god, why is everybody surrounding her, dude? Leave her alone. Bro, they're like bodyguards at this point. That's really funny. Okay, get some. Yeah. This should be fine, I think. Yeah, this should be okay. Alright, here we go. Mods, kill their ass. Thank you. Nice. Alrighty. Now we got Heath. Nice. Let's go. Alrighty.
아까 했던 공격 덕에 한결 수월해진 것 같아요.
Honestly, I think Verodia's counter is better for clashing. Skill 1 is more hard hitting though. True. Because it has the coin reuses, so I think that's probably better. Alright, here we go. Nice. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. Great job, Girly Pop. Alright, mods. AoE them. Thank you. Nice. Good stagger. Good stagger. Hell yeah. She's almost at... Oh, really? Goated? Oh my god, Hong Lu, let's go. Yo. Oh my god. Okay, this is unbreakable coin, which is whatever. Bro, seriously? Bro, it's an unbreakable coin. Leave me alone, girl. I am not washed. Okay, this is unbreakable too. Whatever. It's nice that you do get to have Kira on the team, but it's like, so you don't mind if I chop him and melt him, right? Oh my god, dude, she's so funny. Okay, let's do this. Maybe that'll give resonance? No, there's not enough resonance for him to really utilize anything right now, I think. She doesn't have her enhanced, but I just want to see what it looks like right now. I just want to see what her enhanced, what her skill 3 looks like, honestly. Ooh, let's go Hong Lu. Nice. Nice. And then he gets... Alright. Slash. Oh my god, of course. Oh no, oh right, this one has attack weight, that's right. I totally forgot about that. Because it's unfocused volley, I think. And then Hong Lu. Okay, Hong Lu is at 4 potency. He just needs 1 more charge potency, and then he's able to use his full stuff. I actually really want to use a bleed team, or a ring team in Mirror Dungeon. Alright, there she goes. But fight's over, so it doesn't matter. Well, that kind of sucks, but it's whatever. Wolf form is unfocused. Yeah. Right. Okay, yeah. With this, the last of the ring's infiltrators have been eradicated. Is that all of them? Ryoshu kept glancing around as if searching for someone, but unfortunately no other ring members were in sight. Right. But where the hell were those lot coming from anyway? When just the first wave had more of the sods legging it from the back like they'd been lurking somewhere else. According to the tracking logs recorded by the surveillance devices installed here, they appear to have crossed over from another corridor. Ring team has the filled MD battery thing into the event heads, so you can low-key spam them. Ooh. Okay, nice. Another corridor? What precisely does the designation "another corridor" refer to? The room resembling a shopping mall, the one filled with batches of toys on display. Your company, if I recall correctly, designated as the corridor of the middle nurse father. Oh. I suggest we relocate there. Your assigned tasks here have been wrapped up. Oh, and before we set off, do you have any information to share in advance? We are planning to compile a comprehensive encyclopedia cataloging the noble characteristics of these corridors and all of their connection loci. Your cooperation will be most appreciated. Kira seemed to hesitate, gnawing at her nails as if she were going through an inner struggle. Before long, however, she snapped out of it like she just locked in on a decision.
Sure, I got stuff to tell you. Like, hella stuff. Some parts are kind of fuzzy though, not gonna lie. But I can still recall like 20 places clear enough. I mean, it was home for me and Papa, so...
I got nothing. I never once regarded that fucker's room as a home, and my memories of it are all fragments at best.
Not a beer ad? Oh. Oh, a beer! Oh, it's back. The scabbard gave a faint, restless stir. Perhaps it wanted to comfort Ryoshu in the only way it could. Aww. And accompanied by its tremors, we began our move toward the corridor of the middle. Aww, Araya. At least they're together. That's all I can think about, man. At least they're together. This is... Of course, this isn't this isn't a good ending. This isn't even, like, an acceptable ending, but it's better than nothing, you know? That's so... Aww. Alright. That should be good then. How many are we at? We're at 308. I have been getting the EX missions completed, right? Clear within 10 turns, yeah. Yeah, so green is with the EX missions, I remember now. Okay, cool. Shul. Alright. I guess we're going to Shul then. Okay, is Merceau available? Is he available? Please tell me Merceau is available. Nope, he's still not here. Hold on, I'll do like 3 refreshes and see if he's there. Oh, there he is! Oh my god, he's real! Oh my god, Merceau! Alright, we can actually use him. Hooray!
내 작
시연의 일정이 잡혔습니다. 전시 준비는
떨림.
Okay, and then...
소재가
Honestly, I don't know like who else you could use as like a support for this team. I'm gonna be so real. Who would be good for like who would be a good support unit for this? Maybe like W Corp for the charge. I don't think Heathcliff has a really good bleed. Yeah, if the unit with the early support in order gains charge, past the max charge count cap by using the skill. Sure, why not? Heath is good for support. Yeah. Or Kudakumo Heath, you mean? One ally with fastest speed against enemies that use defense skills or were at max HP before attacking this turn. It's not too bad. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, you're kind of right. And then Ishmael's good for support. Honestly, I want to bring Ryoshu. I'll bring these two as backup, I think. I think that's what I'll do. I'll bring N-Corp Ryoshu. That'll probably be the best way to do it.
The heck? I swiped everything that wasn't nailed down, huh?
Fret not! I espied thither half of thy worldly possessions, articulated fixer figurines, video game cartridges.
I'm not talking about my toy box, Kay. I had hella many of them anyway. My TV's gone. The couch, too.
Never mind, it's for enemies that use defense skills, not with the condition, though. Inserting the bosses that spam 3 slots of dodge. True. As Kira said, only a conspicuous empty space was left where the television and family couch set used to be.
Oh, those? LCE researchers hauled them away. From the sound of it, they're going to set them up in their staff lounge. As for the leather and the ornaments, they said they'll be selling them off.
Yeah?
Otis seemed to notice something the moment she caught Kira's wistful look. The corners of her lips curled into a faint smile as she spoke with a feigned nonchalance. Who knows? With sufficient cooperation, perhaps they'd become more receptive to the idea of returning those items.
Assuming much? I never said I wanted it back. Anyway, I'll tell you about what I know, so come this way if you want in. These 2 doors here are made from paper and wood. They connect to S-Corp, and that one reinforced with steel. That one leads to V-Corp, V-Corp Backstreets, where, having lived here and made frequent use of the doors herself, Kira was clearly the right person for the job of identifying where each door Wayfarer company had asked us to explore led. Directed by Kira and accompanied by Alan, we checked the doors one by one. Good work. All data seems to match. Thank you for your cooperation. Until there was just one back door left to open. I know this ain't anything new, but I've got to say, these back doors are just too bloody convenient. Them portals, too. It ain't doing anything shady like the warp trains either, isn't it? Yours is as simple as turning the knob and entering. Seems to me you'll outpace your business rival in no time. I'm a bit hard-pressed to agree with the too convenient sentiment when it comes to using backdoors and portals, but
Since your intent was to claim Wayfarer's superiority over the current W Corp, I'll take that as a compliment. Did I say something wrong? Every technology comes with a cost, Heathcliff. Aptly said. While this has been a workday relatively free of casualties, thanks to the quality information you have provided, do understand that the Wayfarer Company's primary services include pathfinding, path security, and path maintenance. Each of those services is fraught with life-threatening dangers for our employees. Some never return after embarking on a pathfinding journey. Some are killed while battling monstrous entities, whose exact natures haven't even been confirmed yet, that appear in the liminal space between paths. It also costs a pretty penny to keep the path secured. To keep the secured path, well, secure. I'd say our operating cost is on the rather steep side, especially considering that we were also trying to prevent our rivals from taking this corner of the market. Thinking back, I don't think I've ever seen Alan enter a door to a location with his helmet off. It must be one of his precautions, just in case. Maybe this dry smile and unsettling lack of reaction to anything are hints that he's simply seen too much to be fazed by most horrors. Still, our work's gotten considerably easier for this job thanks to the help from everyone here. Honestly, this partnership is working much better than I'd expected. Very well then, let's take a look at the last door. Ah, it's the door Papa used to walk through all the time. I followed Kira into the door, and the second I crossed over the threshold, a breeze carrying an oddly familiar salty smell tickled the tip of my nose. One of my claw cans. This one connects to somewhere in the general Great Lake area, it seems. Welcome to U-Corp's giant Stingray port ship. Stingray, huh? Why does that ring a bell? Hang on a minute. It's that place, isn't it? That port ship that has Salon de Moulu, the private hair salon. Heathcliff chimed in with a shudder, as the sheer weight behind his words terrified him. Oh, doth it signify then that we shall finally be made audience to young Heathcliff and his hairdo most luscious? Quit it with that luscious nonsense, lass. Why encourage me now when you were so cavalier about blasting my villainous arse back at the lake? Indeed. Alas, 'tis true that punishment wrought upon our merry band hath severely outweighed the crime. Wouldst thou not agree, young Heathcliff, that to put the coup on seals would remedy thy pain smidge? Bugger it. I ain't even got anything to spruce up for anymore. Sweet. Then can I use them? We were regulars at the Moleo place, Papa and me. I can't speak today. We were regulars at the Moleo place, Papa and me. Papa would ask the middle fam for a favor, and he'd bring loads of coupons back home. They give away a hair coupon every 10 visits, you see. So what am I even yapping about all excited? Kira, who'd seemed ready to launch into a cheerful rant, came to an abrupt pause like a bike tripping over a ledge. Her face fell as she lowered her gaze and scuffed a pebble away. Looking back, I guess Papa did hella care for me, so why? But it's also true that these guys went out of their way to get me out of there, even though they didn't know me so well. Ugh, why's it gotta be so complicated? Matthias gave you that unaesthetic BC bowl cut. The heck's a BC bowl cut? Bro, listen, like I said, that's not how you shorten these things. For some reason, Ryoshu seemed almost gleeful to hear Kira correcting her acronym. It was reminiscent of that self-satisfied look she'd get after confusing us with these acronyms, especially during the early days of our bus journey. Thinking back, ever since Sinclair's translations became reliable enough, the sinners had less reason to voice their frustrations with Ryoshu's acronyms, which in turn gave her fewer causes to snicker about. I'm not sure why, but something tells me that she might be making her acronyms ridiculously incomprehensible on purpose. If your conjecture is correct, Executive Manager, she has one tasteless sense of humor. From what I recall, the toys and games he was into were pretty retro. Must have been annoying to play along. At first, but the more I played along, the more I got into it. Still corny and juvenile as shit, though. I know aught of that conflict within the trifling and apocryphal? Trifling and apocryphal they may be, yet we are all compelled to peer hindrance at the interests of the family. Yeah, I wanted to know what Papa was into, to really get what he was talking about. Besides, I needed to know those things if I wanted to chat him up and talk about a mutual subject, so... He'd tell me about you all the time, Yoshihide. Proud shit.
Not a day went by without him saying stuff like, Yoshihide learned this in 2 days, or, yo, this was Yoshihide's fave, you know?
Too bad I wasn't here to tell you that his words weren't worth shit. I once thought of him the same as you do now. A good man, at least among the nurse fathers, caring enough to bring me gifts.
Bro, look at Donki's face. Oh my god, look at her.
But one day, I realized that he never understood the things I really cared about, even if his life had depended about it.
One day, thou sayest? Pray tell, was there aught that had changed thy perception of that man?
That... I don't remember when or why. Just that it happened.
Wait, I might know this. Wasn't it something that happened at school? Papa told me that since things started getting awkward between you and him ever since you quit school.
Bullshit. I've never been to school. I've never even thought of wanting to go to school. Matthias must have been talking out of his ass again.
Huh? No way, bro. I even saw a clip of it.
What?
Papa showed me that video when he was teaching me how to use those doors. I even saw baby you going, I'm off to school, Dad, in that video. So I'm pretty sure, dang sure.
But I don't.
As Kira went on, Ryoshi's confidence from her initial retort seemed to slip away.
I couldn't blame her. So much of her memory had been mutilated. Ryoshi didn't sound like she was denying it out of hand, though. She seemed to mean it when she said she'd never been to school and had never even wanted to. And I want to glimpse the fragment of memory that made her say that. The moment I willed it, a scene from her past suddenly flashed across my eyes. Very well, Yoshihide. I will register you in an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school. There is a blank subsidiary of the ring.
Oh, that's what it is. It was part of the ring.
Academy.
You sure it was a school? Not like an art academy or something like that?
Wait, that kind of makes more sense, yeah. It must have been an academy, not a school.
Academy of Art.
Ryoshi muttered a few words as though they were pieces of a puzzle she was assembling. Then, after a brief moment, she turned toward me with an astounded scoff and a look of mild irritation.
Clock. You deserve a smack.
Ah! Then lightly smacked me upside the head with her scabbard. What was that for?
This memory sucks, Clock. I would have been just fine without it. But at least I got to remember the incident that changed my perspective on Matthias.
Dad, how do I go to a school?
School? Yoshihide? Well, I don't see why you would wish, let alone need to go to such an institution when we nurse fathers are here to provide you with all the education you require. You would later find our unique style of homeschooling to have been much more enlightening than trudging through any of the Nest's formulaic educational systems.
But, Dad, I saw him in a picture book. And I don't have any friends here.
Oh, Rian is pointless. But it is true that there are qualities that can be learned only through group erudition that engenders competition.
Engenders? Oh my god, Limbus Company woke?
Very well, Yoshihide. I will register you in an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school.
Really?
I intend to send Yoshihide to an academy as part of my educational curriculum. There is an Academy of Art, a subsidiary of the Ring. Companionship with other talented children of approximately her age will nourish the spirit of inspiration that will guide Yoshihide's growth. The prescript approves. But Callisto, I'll tell you now that you might be making a mistake. And how are you so certain of that? Do elaborate, if you can, hand puppet of the prescripts by whom every aspect of existence is articulated. What do you even know of choice, of what is right or wrong? And off they went. Perhaps a little more situational awareness would have prevented what is to come. Callisto had found me a rather decent academy. The artworks that used to scare me when I was alone weren't so bad when I was with other kids. No, that's not quite it. It'd be more accurate to say that I started to understand people's perspective on beauty. Of course I would, when all we ever did was nod along to lectures and spout purple prose, all the while making pincushions out of people's bodies like it was nothing. Our lesson today will consist on corporist techniques. Now take a good look at the diagram here, then the mannequins before you. Weave the blood vessels in the same pattern as the diagram and...
I don't know why we're even learning about corporate stuff in this day and age. Right? I don't get what the point of this slog is. Trying and shaping blood vessels to make a color that a drop of ink can do better. I read that in a book. I'm more excited to learn about Cubist technique than this crap. Honestly, why is this washed up movement even a part of the curriculum? It's just boring, shallow gore stuff. No, it's... Yeah, it's gory, but it's boring and shallow only because you guys are bad at it. What? Aw, you mad because your daddy's the lame corporist? Oh, is he? No wonder her stuff is just as... Ow! I was taught that people who say bad things about my family deserve to get their butt kicked.
Them bad-mouthing Callisto wasn't actually what set me off. I didn't have any special reverence or attachment to family like Matthias did either. It's just what I was taught to dislike. That's all. Just one of those tantrum kids of that age. Just one of those tantrums kids of that age have. Kids will be kids and all that.
I'm home, Dad.
Hey, buddy, you're home early. Oh man, must have been playing rough today, huh? You've got dust all over.
Got into a fight.
A fight?
Yeah. I kept saying dumb things about class stuff, so I smacked him.
What about you? They didn't hit you anywhere, did they, buddy?
On my cheek, but it's okay, because I punched him this many times. Did I do good?
That's my girl.
Dad? Where are you going?
Oh, just got some business to take care of. Oh no. Why don't you sit tight and work on a coloring book? Daddy'll be home before you know it.
Okay. Is it bro business?
No, it's family business. I ain't seen what's so bad about taking care of your own. Them snotty sods don't learn respect unless you're beating into them. If only he'd been a simple-minded fool like you, then the story would have ended right there with a pat on my head. What?
Papa, the middle doesn't stop there. It never does. You hurt a member of the family, that automatically gets you written up in the book.
Yeah, and he did what he did in the end.
Huh?
There you are, Yoshihide. Is class starting already? My diligent little girl. Wonder who she takes after.
Dad?
I know. I said I'll be back before you know it, but I got a bit lost trying to find my way through the ring bastard's tricky mazes. You know how they are. Oh yeah, and there's so many sniveling brats here. Well, as for the crimes, I slapped my buddy's face hard enough to leave a mark. That's an arm for you. As for the instructors, well, anyone would agree that they did one sorry job of keeping these tykes under control. In that case, pursuant to Title II, Section 52 of the book, execution by beheading, they clearly don't got much use for what sit on their shoulders, eh? How do you like it, buddy? Papa's the best, ain't he? How dare he! Such senseless, barbaric violence! Uncultured, uncivilized animal! Do not be discouraged, dearest Yoshihide. I have eyed out yet another academy worthy of your talents. It is a much more significant and prestigious institution this time. I assure you, even an intemperate berserker like Matthias won't dare force his way into such a place as he did the previous academy.
Don't wanna.
Yoshihide?
I don't want to go to an academy. I don't want to go. I don't need friends anyway.
For all his posturing, nothing that was ever important to me held any significance to Matthias. He took a lot away from me just to feel good about himself. So I hoped he, more than anyone, would never find out about the things I held dear, because I was afraid he would take them away from me like he did the others. But he'd always catch on faster than he had any right to. Every contract that took me away from the House of Spiders made me tremble in anxiety, because I was worried about, I don't remember what, but I do know that I could never stop thinking about my room. So, whatever occupied the room in my absence must have been the most precious thing to me in the world. The scabbard, which had been stirring lightly as Ryoshu recounted her past, soon began to rattle audibly. It's doing that thing again. Ryoshu patted the scabbard with a gentle, reassuring hand. Aw, the scabbard that was once Oraya, a memory without attachment. It appeared to me as though she was pacifying a crying child. Seeing that gesture, Heathcliff briefly cast a sullen yet faintly expectant gaze between Ryoshu's scabbard and my device. He must be thinking back to his last conversation with Catherine. But Catherine's existence, unlike Araya's, was erased by the golden bow itself. I doubt this device could do anything for Heathcliff at this point. From everything we know, the ring nurse father seems to have been the least awful parental figure in your childhood. Tilted.
Huh? Yeah, didn't know that... Huh? Yeah, didn't know that Robo-Unk was such a radical guy. He sent you to an academy like you wanted and even got angry on your behalf.
Oh. Hazy memories. Almost forgot to mention. A few days after that, Callisto left a snowman by my pillow as a gift. It was made of heads.
Heads?
Yes. Decapitated heads from the incident at the academy, threaded together into a sculpture. Thinking back, it was one sorry excuse for an art. He's sorely mistaken if he thought some low-effort bullshit like that could make me feel better. Ugh, could have spared us the details, lass. Well, with that covered, do you guys want to head back? Hang on.
What's up? Gonna get that luscious treatment before heading back?
Shut it, you! That ain't it! Look there, those blokes walking out of the salon. Yeah, more Fauvists. Fauvists, ain't they? I found this. It would not be odd to find a field branch of the Ring's art movement in different districts of the city, especially that of the Fauvist scale, however. Various evidence such as their masks and the fact that our group has immediately drawn their attention suggests that they are in the same pack as the one making regular incursions into the House of Spiders. This is LCB, speaking to Team Leader Allen, requesting immediate commencement of lockdown sequence. Copy that. Then why don't we...
Holy shit, guys, stop!
Bloody hell, what?
Don't you know where you are? You're smack dab in the middle protected turf. Cause a scene, and bros and sisters of the middle will be here any second.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem. We've already drawn the Ring's unwanted attention. We certainly don't want the middle coming after us to the House of Spiders too. Oh, excuse me. Sounds like you've got a GI. Good instinct. Talk.
Ever played whack-a-mole? Like, why give ourselves a countdown? Just head back through the door now and beat up whoever thinks it's a great idea to walk in through the door.
She puts forth a sound strategy. Executive manager, as long as there's no high-ranking officer among them, it would be to our benefit. Well then, let's do as Kira says. That was quick. Adeline blinked, shooting us a puzzled look as our entire squad came pouring through the door long before he finished the lockdown sequence.
Due to newly emergent complications past the door, we've concluded that this location is the optimal point to intercept and engage the infiltrators from the Ring.
This location, you say? Ah, wait, that door leads to a zone under a syndicate or a wings protection, doesn't it? Better idea to fight here, then. Happy to work with someone quick on the uptake. Matthias did say that he would have killed Araya because he was taking so much out of Yoshihide's time. Yeah, exactly. Matthias was always a piece of shit. It wasn't long before the Fauvists began rushing through the open door. I didn't want to summon them while they're relaxing, but, well, can't be helped. And I summoned the sinners back to work. Man, they don't even get time off, bro. They get called in constantly. At this point, why not just have all the sinners here, right? At least that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, let's go N-Corp Ryoshu. She's so cool, dude. Me when I kill my siblings to get a sword and get kicked out of the middle for killing my siblings. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, nice. Let's go Paus. Nice. And we have Fascia now, so we should be able to get upgraded. And we get Corpus Ingredient too. Oh, nice. Let's go. Oh, hold on. Nice. Let's go. Goated. Damn, Otis was really good there. My word. Alright. Let's go Yusong. Nice. Let's go. Ow. Guard with Ryoshu, it is worth the damage, maybe. Understandable. I forgot what kind of guard she has. Yippee! Alright, Paus is done. What is... Right, because she does need... Oh no, she has resonance. No, never mind. Otis is like one of the best 2-stars in the game. We've been knowing she's good. Well, she just... No, I'm just saying that's like, she's clashing well is the only thing. Ooh, Callisto has not been helping out a ton. I don't think I have many ways to get Lust, but we ball anyways. Here, you know what? I'll
I'll have Yisong do it then, just so that we can have the resonance needed. Yeah, and 2 stars don't clash. Well, I mean, oh my god. Oh, he almost evaded all that. You don't know that. You can't tell. You don't know that for certain.
힘내세요.
Okay, here we go. That's struggling. Ah, shit. Well, I'll try it. We'll see what happens. If he loses the clash, then it's whatever. Nice. Nice. Okay, more sanity for Hong Lu is good. That's very, very good. Ow. Please die to bleed. No, he does not die to bleed. Oh. Oh, let's go Ryosho. Nice. Some people are so dense to think Clash is everything in application. I still think, oh, this is insane. That's real. Oh my god, Merceau. Oh, let's go Merceau. Nice. Oh, nice. Good kill, good kill. Who got staggered? Oh, he's one of the enemies who got staggered. He has... Oh my god, look how much envy resonance we have. Goodness gracious. She still does not have her skill 3. But you know what? Let's just do it anyways. I don't care. I remember when I said that, and I initially thought he was talking about killing Kita. Oh yeah. No, don't worry about it. You're a Limbus fan. You have to remember. And again, same difference, anyways. Yeah. I mean, either way, man. Like the point being that he's willing to kill someone just because they're taking up you know, Ryoshu's time. Be kind to yourself, Limbus fan. Stand proud, you have reading comprehension. I'll never forget you as long as I live, Limbus fandom. Yeah, let's go Paus. Ow. 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 That's fine. Yoshihide. Man, it's... Oh my god. Oh my god, Hong Lu. You couldn't be... And he's staggered. He's gonna die, isn't he? He's dead. No, he's not dead, but he's getting there. Ouch! Look at all that... Look at all that sinking damage you just suffered. Nice. Okay. It could matter in another team considering that is a slot not clashing, but this is a team with defense assist. This is true. You're right. Let's go, Kita. Nice. Goated. Oh my god, she's goated. Yo, hell yeah. Nice. Look at her go. Oh my. Wow. Look at her go. She just kept swinging. Oh, that's right. And he has a stagger refresh. I forgot about that. Or a stagger removal. Okay. I really like this song. This song's good. Alright. Whatever, go my Hong Lu. Oh, he needs health really badly. And sanity. Excuse you, at least I'm aware of my illiteracy. I'm aware of my illiteracy too. Don't you go saying I don't know what I'm talking about. Alright. Oh my god. Oh, that's a counter. Never mind. I thought that was like a clash that she lost. Nice. Ryoshu's also putting in some work too. Let's go, Ishmael. Or Akita. You can try. You're too shy to look at me in the face. Alright, buddy. Melt you and remold you untempered. Oh my god. Oh, he has the stance. Nice. Look at that. Look at that. Look at my guys. So she still does not have her buff, which is really funny. You know what? What if I just killed what if I decided that they don't deserve to live anymore? How about that? What would you do then, huh? Glare. What would you do if I just decided to use my attack wave? Oh, they're all dead. Oh, are they not all dead? I thought they were all dead. I thought this has like 70 billion attack wave. No, it's based on whatchamacallit. On charge, I remembered. Kill that boy. Feeding you to Rodrigo. Who the hell is Rodrigo? Rodrigo. Oh man, I wish I could roll my R's properly. I cannot. Oh shucks. Alrighty, that's game. Unfortunately, I got an ad finally. Wow. You actually got an ad? Dude, that's crazy. It's 15 seconds long? That's wild. How wild. How joyous. Alright, unfortunately, I am gonna have to cut it here. I do have a job that I have to go to, so more beer. I do have a job that I have to go to, so unfortunately I do have to leave. I guess I'll wait until everyone is back from the ad break. Sell out and get turbo. Oh my god, bro. Just call it. Oh my god, just call in. Oh. I am tempted. I'm so tempted, dude. I want to finish the story. Maybe. I mean, I did call out yesterday. I did tell them that I was feeling like crazy nauseous. I did call out yesterday. Is that bad? I mean, I'm just losing out on money. That's the only thing. I guess I don't need to. No, you know what? No, I am gonna call off. No, you know what? No, I'm gonna call off. I'm gonna be a chud today. I definitely need to go back tomorrow, though. Feeling great. Hold on. Dude, say you're sick. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm still not. You've been calling off work 3 times by now. They will catch up. No, it's fine. Well, one time, this is the second time. I'm definitely going back tomorrow though, because tomorrow is Friday and they need me tomorrow. So I'm definitely going back tomorrow. Like 100% I'm going back tomorrow. It's fine. I'll be okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. They'll never know. Okay, but no more bumming out. Yeah, you got it. You got it. After today. Yes, of course, of course. Okay, and that about wraps up the middles corridor. Thanks to you folks, we managed to cut the door cataloging workload by 80%. I really appreciate everyone going the extra mile to check each and every door too. Made my life a whole lot easier. Go call out now. I did! I just texted them! The earlier the better. I just texted them right now. It's all thanks to the manager's excellent strategization. Next up, the thumbs corridor. But we actually found a lot of intel lying around there, so we just need you to check some of the doors in its basement. Intel? The manager expresses interest in the aforementioned intel. Ah, that. In the thumbs corridor, we came across a bundle of papers detailing the comings and goings of the thumbs members, and the orders they were carrying. Whoever wrote the logs has been diligently keeping them updated. The last entry was written not so long ago. Honestly, you know what I'll do? If I am gonna stay home today, then maybe what I should do is I should start working on videos like the Valencia highlights. Because I do want to make that into a video, so I should probably be doing that today. Just so that I can keep myself busy and not, like, you know, have a bad excuse for calling out work. Because technically, I'm still working. I'm just streaming instead. It's not my job, but it is work. I guess. I don't know. Anything to justify it for myself, I guess. I don't know, man. Yeah. While the contents of the notes weren't all that interesting, they helped us get an idea of where each door in that corridor leads to. Valencia's shitty scrap papers. She'd been keeping up with that useless shit this whole time. Useless shit. Remnants of her desperate search for a thread to cling to. You found one of her backup ticket hoards. I've marked any doors that need work with a drone. There should be about 3 or 4 of them. Well, while you guys do that, I've got some leftover work to take care of over here, so... I've been noticing this throughout our interactions. I've seen my friends call out for fucking Overwatch. We work in a psych ward. Honestly, that does not surprise me. I'm not above calling out for, like, if I'm like feeling really shitty, but I do at least try and show up at a consistent rate so that I'm not, like, you know, flanking on them unnecessarily. I always make sure that unless absolutely necessary, I show up on Fridays because those are our most busiest days. I always just try and, like, make up for it by working extra hard as best I can when I come in, like, the next couple days. I don't know, it's just rough. I hate life. I hate work. I hate being alive. But you know what, we ball. But whenever anything irrelevant to his work came up, Alan seemed to have a way of unhearing and maneuvering right past it, as though he didn't even register what was said. Recalling our conversation with Cesarov back at P-Corp, that deeply uncurious indifference might just be one of the essential personality traits to go on as a corporate employee in the city. Understood. We will explore the areas past the marked doors and return here. Thanks a ton. Well then, with Alan returning to where the other Wayfarer Company employees were huddled around, we decided to follow the corridor to the left. Hey, there's someone in there. more of the ring, maybe? Oh, this is where we fought Gregor and Valencia. I forgot. Going by their silhouettes, they're unlikely to be members of the ring.
Come on, lady, get out of my way so I can see. It's the detective. Some stubbly guy I don't know, and that annoyingly hairy dude.
Sounds like Moses, Gregor, and Hong Lu, respectively. Oh, Gregor! Gregor's back! Moses, Gregor, and Hong Lu. The trio's conversation grew clearer the closer I approached them. You okay, fella? You bumped your head earlier. Fine as a fiddle. It was just a minor fall. Oh, Gregor! You know what? I'm glad I called out. I get to see Gregor, my beloved. This is the third time it's occurred. We ought to discuss the issue with the manager once this consultation is over. I think I'm seeing a bump on the side of Hong Lu's head. Oh, poor baby. Oh. Anyway, you know what to do, right? If at any moment you see signs of, don't worry, Gregor. You made it through the explanation and the footage both. You're gonna be fine again. I believe in you. Look at you now. We're right where it happened, but your arm is stable. See, Gregor, poor 30-year-old baby. That's what I'm saying. Ironically, fear tends to grow most unmitigated when it's distant and unseen. I understand what you might be worried about, but I don't see even the earliest portents of it. So don't hesitate to share the unfiltered thoughts that arise while you're in here. I know what I saw in the footage, but I'm still having a hard time believing it. Or, I don't know, maybe I'm just avoiding the truth when it's staring me right in the face. My case is nothing like Don Quixote's. She just needs to keep her shoes on, and it's all good and dandy for her, isn't it? Things don't work out that way for me.
Whatever they're talking about sounds hella deep, guys. You sure about eavesdropping on him like this?
That geezer's always weirdly cagey about himself. Maybe now's our chance to learn more about him. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I gotta do some things. I'm gonna have to go take care of my dog real quick. I gotta go. He's really being a nuisance, so I'll go take care of him really quickly, and then after that, I will be right back. Give me 1 second. Alright, sorry, I'm back. The dog was taking forever. Ugh, put it down. What do you mean put it down? Put what down? What's happening? Ugh. Hold on. Okay, let me see. Alright, where were we again? I forgot. That dog was taking... He was, like, doing dances out there trying to figure out if he needed to go to the bathroom or not. Yeah, that geezer's always weirdly cagey about himself. He's sharing an IS about himself for once. Why walk away? Don Quixote gives a nonsensical interpretation of Ryoshi's acronym as Kira rolls her eyes out of exasperation. Between the bickering sinners and Kira, however, Otis stands in silence with an inscrutable look on her face. She's listening to the exchange between Moses and Gregor like a woman possessed. Okay, let's keep listening then. Interesting story? Probably. Otis was right. Damn it. She was right all along. The war isn't over. It never was. And it can't be over as long as this fucking joke of a gift stays attached to my arm. Barbed words. Now let's revisit a question you couldn't answer while the footage was playing. Hopefully it's become easier now. You've been using that arm to fight just fine so far. How? I don't mind fighting hostiles or enemies. I'm not the kind of person who worries about people trying to kill me. But killing my comrades, that changes things, doesn't it? I can't even control it. There's nothing I can do to even brace for it. It's unstoppable. Like some kind of time bomb counting down to unleash a disease you never know when its symptoms will set off. Even Heathcliff, who was always the first to step up when people began to spiral into self-hatred, stood in conflicted silence, his lips drawing a hard, straight line. Besides, Gregor wasn't wrong in that. At present, there wasn't any way to stop his transformation should it occur again. We've still got a good chunk of the journey left, and eventually we'll have to... No matter what lurks in the past of us sinners, even if they have killed hundreds, thousands, no, tens of thousands of innocent people, will you still embrace them? We'll eventually have to confront an even darker, bleaker truth of the war. Can I really trust Gregor not to crumble under the inevitable pressure? I see. You're afraid you'll end up hurting us. Well, that's... At first I thought I couldn't give a hoot whether or not I accidentally murdered some of you. It's a bit saddening to hear that. You know how it is, Honglu. We, the bus team, didn't exactly get off to a rocking good start. But through our journey, I've begun to think of you all as my comrades. And I was okay with that because I had too much faith in my own weakness. Otis wants that them clock because he's so bad. All right, buddy. We're gonna go ahead and time out. I'm joking. When I realized that I'd grown so weak that I couldn't even take down some backstreets thug with this arm, I was relieved. Imagine that. The same arm, my arm. A weapon that stabbed the heart out of countless people during the Smoke War. I'll be honest, when that Hohenheim fella said that I was an exception, the thought alone made me hope. Exception. A potential to be harmless, weaker than even a non-combatant like Yi Sang. It made me hope for a life that didn't sound so bad. We all know how that went though, don't we? Blew up in the worst possible way. And after all that, I just couldn't bring myself to fight again. Because I no longer know when this fear would eat me up again. Because I'm constantly afraid of this damn gift manifesting again. The same fear you've carried all this time. How did you endure it before? Badly. Barely. Holding on to the idea that the living's gotta live on and nothing else. I mean, you want that cockroach just as bad. Well, yeah, but shut up. This really brings me back years. The memories are so clear that it's like they all happened yesterday. Best you kick me off the bus before push comes to... That can't be the answer, Gregor. You can walk away, but the danger of our journey won't leave with you. Dante and the rest of us will still be facing an endless repeat of peril. And it's not like leaving the bus will bring peace to your heart. Our deaths can be reversed should an accident occur, even if it comes at the cost of Dante's suffering. The same can't be said for most people in the city.
Now that's something I never expected to hear from you. I guess you're right. If we're seeing this through to the end, to any kind of end, this would be the place to do so. Not many places in the city have some warmth to them like this one does. If only is low-key down bad for Gregor, this is true. Boy, this consultation thing's getting pretty embarrassing. I mean, it's not like I was forced to go through something as traumatizing as yours, Honglu. Truth be told, I'm not some special case. Everyone who participated in that war must have gone through more or less the same experience. Miss Moses, Otis, and even Valencia, that piece of work. Remember when Night Owl Gregor trailer came out? Well, yeah, but like, that's different. We can't attach a number to our misfortunes as if there's something to be measured. When I fled from my past, I tried my hardest to avert my eyes from it. But you, Gregor, you're not like me. Every few steps that distance you from the past, you'd come to a pause to spare a look toward the path you had walked. All those years I let slip by, all those that slipped you by are dotted with fathoms of suffering that are both ineffable and beyond measure. Different experiences, different pain. The bisexual incident. Still, if there's one thing common to everyone, it's that trauma leaves after effects that linger for a long time. What are yours? I dislike loud noises and people who talk too much. They sound too much like the cacophony of the war, like screaming comrades who resented me even as they lay dying, and the wounds they left in my heart bled me dry. But I thought you were fond of Miss Ezra, Miss Moses. I've talked too much. That aside, haven't you heard your fill? Might as well come out. Haven't you heard your fill? Might as well come out from that corner you're hiding in.
Ah, man. I knew we've been dropping eaves this whole time.
I was actually waiting for the right time to come out and say a few words, but I couldn't find an appropriate moment to. Well, I would have had to share this with Manager Bud or the rest of you fellas sooner or later, so I don't really mind. But what's she doing here? T.A.
Temporary ally?
No. Temporary accompaniment.
Don't be an asshole. I'm working my ass off to help you guys.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. You're right on time. I've been working on a theory, but I don't have all the clues to be absolutely certain. A word from someone in the know may immensely improve my confidence in the theory. Kira, do you know which door the Thumb's nurse father was most attached to?
Huh? No. Duh.
Duh. That's supposed to be obvious.
Didn't you guys all see her? You think I'd just chat up a scary lady like that? Dude, she was beating the ever-living shit out of Lucio every time I saw them together. Oh, yeah. He went down fighting you guys to the end, huh?
Yeah. Said stuff about her generosity and all that. Fought till he died.
Damn. That's unexpected. Being real for a sec here, I thought he was totally gonna swap sides.
Really? That lad? And why is that?
You know the vibes. You guys don't know because you haven't seen him long without the scary lady always looming over him. What's up? Gonna stab her right in the spine? You... Look, I think you might be training wrong, because, like, you're not improving as much as you should from all that grind. Let me show you what I learned about swinging swords from this comic book.
That is not how my master has instructed me. The textbook cannot be permitted to have even a single deviation if it means to repay the debt it owes her.
Why are you so obsessed with all that crap anyway? You don't even like that old lady.
But you're not so different from me in that regard, are you?
Bro, the heck you talking about? I love my papa. Seriously, I thought things were gonna crash and burn before Yoshihide even came home.
Suppose textbook and I had that in common. If this one doesn't know, let me redirect that question toward you, Tsunoryoshu. Hopefully this touches upon one of your more intact memories.
Oh, fuck, I have to yawn. Ah, shit.
Do you know which of these doors the Thumbner's father showed particular attachment to? Or the door she used most often? Why ask me? Fine. Yes, I do remember. Don't even need the clock's help to piece it back together. It's that one. The door with metal pieces dangling from it. Holy shit. I almost died out there. Son of a bitch, a fucking fly.
Where do those G-Corp fucks even drag those gross pests from? Mom? Are you okay? Do I look okay to you, Ticket? No, not really. I'm fine. You know I don't break easy. You should have been there to see me tear the head off that G-Corp vermin, Ticket. But, Mom, your leg's bleeding a lot. Shh. Here comes another mission. Boy, they really can't do shit without me, huh? So much for a break. The fuck is this? Bandages for you. Is this kid serious? They've got truckloads of expensive treatments on the ready to patch me up the moment I get back to the Well, okay. Never mind that. Hey, this works. Mom? Sit tight and don't start any trouble. I'll teach you some sword techniques once I'm back. Must have been her years in the smoke war. Yeah. Fighting in the war took a lot out of her and left her perpetually exhausted. But she marched to every battle with a smile, stopped drinking, stopped beating me too. Like a blissful idiot who forgot that she was still neck deep in the inescapable pit called the House of Spiders. Well, the ironic peace didn't last. Sometime after the war ended, someone she called the Consigliere of the Thumb visited the House of Spiders as a tutor. And that's when she went right back to drinking herself into a shit-faced stupor day after day. The beatings returned, and so did the edge in her profanities. It was pathetic. Hold on, why though? Sure, I was on the losing side, but wasn't Valencia on the winning side? A war hero at that? Ever heard of the regulation that prevents smoke war participants from moving into I-Corp and K-Corp nests? The common thread between those post-war rules is that they make the lives of veterans difficult. Dubious rules that don't discriminate between winners and losers. I see. There must have been things going on behind the scenes there, too. But doesn't that mean the back door will drop us into a trench they dug during the war? Yes. And Gregor will be the one to open it. Wait, me? Yes. Others can do it for you, but what would be the point? You sure this won't end up giving him more nightmares? I don't see how this helps him in any way. We do not have any means to treat whatever it is that slumbers within his arm. However, I would surmise that the underlying cause of his sudden transformation wasn't the arm itself. Then, what? It's trauma. His arm took control after his psyche was crushed by the weight of the unspeakable memories coming back to haunt him. It's not because the arm went berserk that he started reliving his painful past. It's the other way around. Isn't that so? If you can come to understand that the war is really over, and that what others say, no matter how closely they echo the past, is not necessarily aimed at you, then you may be able to loosen your grip on the fear and anxiety that your arm could metamorphose at any moment. Exposure therapy, extreme edition. I guess, bro. While her suggestion may be blunt, it is one of the basic treatment principles of N-Corp psychotherapy centers. Exposure therapy, but I throw you back to World War I? Fine, then. Guess I'll open it up. Gregor walked up to the door, grabbed its handle, and then paused, taking slow, deep breaths. And with one arm, he gently opened the door. Why are you running? You should be taking the lead on the front lines with our G-Corp banner held high. I don't want to die. Yuri! Oh, Yuri. It's nice to have a place to go back to. Oh, right. Happy 15th birthday. But you can't possibly have the cheek to call me cruel. You G-Corp pests were far more messed up than I ever was, ripping people apart, cannibalizing them. You were nothing but a swarm of fucked up monsters. I thought I'd woken up from the dream, but I was still. Aw. Real talk, exposure therapy is scientifically proven to be one of the best methods for PTSD. Face your fears and all that. Face the fear, save the ego. Poor Gregor, man. Is he gonna be required? He's gonna. Yeah, fixed member needed. All right, we'll shack up with Capitano then. Oh, that's Priest. That's not Capitano. All right, Capitano. It's the Capitano. It's me, Mario.
서두르지 말고
All right, let's go. I forgot to put Mirso. Whoops. It's fine. We can relive this. Hold on. It's okay. It's okay. Keep Kurokumo trust. No, this shit is. I don't even have him leveled up. Don't even joke, lad. All right, hold on. Yeah. Who cares about these guys? Who cares about these guys? Who cares? I don't care. Give them the. Oh man. All right. I forgot to bring Merceau. He needs to be here. Okay, here we go. Alright, here we go. Support. Let's go to Merceau. Where is the uppy? Beautiful. Okay. There we go. And now that we have Capitano, we should be all good to go.
Yippee! Hooray!
This place.
Eh? It's just a boring old office. I was kind of ready to be shook thinking we were about to walk into a war zone or something.
You recognize this place? Of course I do. My last job before Limbus Company. And my desk was over there. Here's a tip, fellas. When you're working in an office like this, always get a corner desk facing the wall if you can help it. Let you hide from the boss man. Out of sight, out of mind, you know? You can do whatever you want that way. Work, chill, or even freak out in terror at the slightest sound of metal clinking. Nobody will catch you. Nobody will think you're a bother to other people. Oh. Gregor grins, a bitter, mocking smile directed at himself. The only downside of the desk arrangement being people walked up behind me to get my attention. Higher-ups just to holler, "Hey, vet hire!" and I'd scuttle right up to them. But others can't do that. So whenever people walked up to me from behind, I'd get afraid that I might cause an incident. Vet hire. Must be about the post-war veteran special employment. Right, but I couldn't possibly complain. Wouldn't have gotten that job without it, you know. Not everyone was lucky enough to be considered for that. I was better off than most. Gregor? Head manager Ted! Gregor whipped around, his hand instinctively leaping to his other arm. There was an unfamiliar man in a clean suit behind us. It really is you, Gregor! And I see some new faces with you. Oh, wait. Oh, you folks must be the account that the guys on the other team asked us to leave the meeting room open for. Landed a new job, huh? I see you've got a new employee card right there. Well, so how have you been doing? Me? Same old, same old. Well enough. It's not like I've got anywhere else to go, right? I'm not surprised you found new work so soon. You always were a dependable guy. Is the pay good? How's life, man? Oh, yeah, you were gonna sell that, commemorative coin. Some kind of medal, right? Hope you got paid good money for that. Look at me, asking how's life to a fellow citizen. Can't imagine anybody would have anything good to say to that, huh? Moving on. Hoping no one's hounding you with that vet hire shit over there. No, not at all. There's none of that here. Hey, that's good to hear, man. Glad you don't have to deal with that dang jackass of an exec VP messing with you like he was a war veteran himself. You know how many years I had to hear that geezer's bragging about he profiteered from the war, pulling himself up by his bootstraps, about how in every peril is an opportunity waiting to be found, blah, blah, blah. I'm preaching to the choir, aren't I? That guy, huh? Is he still taking his sauna breaks during work hours? What do you think? His seat misses his ass every day. Oh, and get this. Remember how he used to call you Special Employment Fellows Nepo Force? A few days ago, his name showed up in the HR report. Guess what it said? Turns out he was lining his pockets with kickbacks when we were choosing the fixer office for a partnership project. There's about to be a vacancy in the office real soon. Really? Isn't he, an actual Nepo? Thought he's the president's family. Yeah, man, it's that bad. It's what anyone ever talks about by the water cooler. If there's anything I learned, it's that people obsessed with back in my days are all kind of like him. They hate how their glory days are behind them. Kind of like a distraction from how pathetic they are now. And hey, a Backstreet's kid like myself don't have glory days to look back on and yearn for, right? I look back and it's all doom and gloom, you know? If you've ever hit rock bottom, you also know the only way left is to go up. You've said something like that before, yeah. Yeah? Guess it's my own brand of bullshit philosophy. Oh boy, look at me running my mouth off in front of our customers. Sorry about that, folks. Don't worry about that. That's a pretty unique prosthesis you've got there. No worries. But it seemed that you were on your way to submit those proposals? Gee, golly, I'm late. Thank you for snapping me out of it. I'm gonna get one heck of a scolding. Anyway, Gregor, hit me up sometime, eh? Let's go out and catch up over a drink or something. Sure, if I get the chance. The man who seemed like Gregor's former co-worker hurried away, but he didn't forget to wave us a good-natured goodbye. Aww. I can see a little bit of him in the way you talk, Gregor. Come on, I don't sound as old as he does, do I? Moses, who had been quietly observing as Gregor and his former co-worker chatted, exhaled a light stream of smoke and slowly began to speak. Many of us who returned from the war seem to suffer from a certain misconception. When we are told to remember, it does not mean we are bidden to live through the nightmare of the past over and over again. We are not being cursed to relive the pain and suffer in it. Both Ezra and I, we're both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. It's not like I remember because I want to. Well, if you can't bring yourself to forget them, might as well include in your memory the fact that the war has indeed ended. Fine. You're not wrong there. Gregor stared at his right arm for a while, quietly contemplating. Manager Bud, can't say I give you any reassurance, but... can't say I can give you any reassurance, but just going on with my life seems to be the best answer for now. I want to ask if you're okay with that, though. I'll manage, but it's you who's going to have to deal with the aftermath. Gregor would always say the same to those suffering from the cruelty inherent in living. Still, live on. Just live on. Yet even as his lips spoke those words, his eyes would take on a desperate and unfocused look, shaded beneath despair. Today, the gloomy gray seemed to give way to just a hint of the blue sky beyond. This may be no more than a single ray of the sun peering through the dark clouds that have long suffocated the sky. It would probably take much more than this for the shadows to be fully lifted, but don't you worry. I'll be fine. It's a big step forward for him to have addressed even a little bit of that persistent anxiety from his past. When we emerged from the door, we saw Otis facing away from us, her weapon drawn. Wait, I don't think she even followed us through the door. Huh? Were you here the entire time? Yes. I was told by that Allen figure that someone has to stay behind and watch the door during these operations. So I stayed and...
Ah, man, it's those asshats again!
Weird. The corridor is not a place for those newbies to be roaming around on their own. As you can see, a few uninvited guests have decided to visit us through a different door. Eternally in hell, we live by default. This is true. I looked past Otis just in time to see more Falvis pouring into the corridor through a different back door. They must be trying to find a way to get to the Ring Nurse Father's corridor. Oh god, is there gonna be a... There's probably gonna be a mirror dungeon after, at the end of this, huh? Oh shit, I just realized. Well, we can't just let them through, can we? Kill them all! Oh my god, Dante, I've never heard you just say that outright. That's kind of funny. Maybe he did. Sorry, they. Maybe they have. Sorry, I'm like really tired today. Oh my god. They them. Remember. Every single time you misgender Dante, you have to reinforce it 3 times over. That's the best way I've found to go about it, at least for me. Okay. Let's go Yisong. Hell yeah. Nice. Oh, she's just already using her stuff. Why is this a 5-coin skill and it's a 4-coin skill with the identity? They keep making units that just aren't as good. Better NPCs. Which is really funny to me, but like also at the same time it's like, you know, it's kind of annoying. Oh my god, bro. Alright. Here we go. Alright. Oh, this is a one-sided clash. No, I'll just have the absolute resonance. Maybe give some more power to Honglu's skill. Yisong somehow finding ways to keep up with modern clashing requirements. Pretty much. He's just that guy, I guess. No, that's not gonna do. That's not gonna help out at all. All right, here we go. Oh my God, Otis,
No, you got this, Otis. Yeah. Okay. No, she's good. Youch! Okay, so far so good. So, please win your clash. Thank you. Appreciate that. And then Gregor is going crazy. Nice. Yeah, Gregor has always been very slow. For some reason. I don't know what it is, but I always find him like at the tail end of his at the dashboard for some reason. And I don't know why. I don't know if it's like just a thing that like, you know, his speed is just naturally slow, or if it's just bad RNG. Oh, come on, bro. No, you got this. Yeah, you got this, Rodya. Yusong, oh no, wait, I already read that. Alright, there we go. It eases your anxiety. There's no mirror dungeon. Yay! Well, that means I still have to do my mirror dungeon run of this week, but that's nice to know, actually. Yo! Oh my god. Absolute resonance and we just nuke everybody? Dude, hell yeah. You know what? Why not? Well, let's just go right now. Let's kill everybody. Kill John Lennon. Kill John Falvist. What do you think the Falvists are thinking right now that we're using their own identities against them? Nice, good kill. That's max sanity for her. Go, nice. Go, Menso. Look at him go. Nice. It is a single boss fight, but it is a fun one. Okay. Yeah, from Benoit, I believe was her name, right? Benoit? Or was it Benoit? I think it was Benoit. I'm stupid. I'm gonna have to look it up again, but I'm pretty sure it was like Benoit. Alright. Farewell. Nice. Is that game? Oh, there's the thing! There's the thingy! Wow, it's the asset. Oh my god. Refill your popcorn? What do you mean refill your popcorn? What's gonna happen? Why do I need to refill my popcorn? You're gonna love this. What was the... I forgot what the joke was for that one. It was like, I don't know. There was like a joke image with Trump or whatever, and it was really funny, actually. I don't remember, dude. It's been forever since I've even thought about that image. Nice. I'm sorry, I just got a tweet notification from Brad Mouse, and he said, speaking of Baldy, he's in the Chuck. Oh my god, Fred Durst and Akita got together, not Baldy. That's crazy. Not Baldy and Fred Durst. That's crazy. If you're wondering why I'm spouting this kind of stuff, it's because of Brad is playing Tomodachi Life, and he's detailing his game. Nice. Oh, get him, Yusong. Yeah, nice. Oh, student, I'm crying. I'm sorry, I just noticed the student, I'm crying. Oh my god, there it is. Ow. Ah, she staggered, isn't she? No, okay. No, she had a lot more health than thought so. Alright, mods, kill that guy. Thank you. Student. The AI Trump, Elon. What? No, no, it was like an image of it was a picture of Trump, and it was like, are you oh yeah, Carol just sent it to me. Are you enjoying the show? Refill your popcorn. You'll love this next part. Hold on. Let me link it real quick. Dude, I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. Never speak again. You know what? I'm gonna time out. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna time out. But don't ever talk about that again. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god. All right, hold on. Oh wait. Oh, I have to like save it. I have to save it to my computer. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Alright, this is the image. This one is like, are you enjoying the show? Refill your popcorn. You'll love this next part. It's really stupid, but I love it a lot just because of how dumb it is. And just like the position that he was in is just really funny. The way he's like stanced up. My friend told me about it. Thankfully, I never saw it, but because of that, Trump is partially banning AI. Honestly, someone should have done that sooner. I'm gonna be completely honest. Someone should have done that sooner, because that man baby is 100% gonna like start cracking down on that if it means that his stuff like that is no longer gonna be there. Like, honestly, we need to start mind gaming the billionaires. Like, 100% we need to start mind gaming them. Like that's like the best form of retaliation we have. Hackers basically spam the image into the White House. That's amazing, actually. Yo, props to them. Props to them. That's amazing. Once we dealt with the Falvis who invaded the Thumner's father's destroyed corridor, we left for the indexes, and ran into a few familiar faces waiting for us at our destination. Huh? Don't you guys have today off? Yeah, but I thought I might as well come along. It's, you know, you keep summoning us while we're in the middle of something, so I decided that it might actually be more convenient for us to be with you in person. Your summoning occurred at the most unideal moment.
Now, I know you weren't doing it on purpose, but all 3 times you summoned me, I was leaning over snaps topped with a bunch of whipped cream. Today I learned that blacking out and waking up to a me-shaped indent in a cake I was about to chow down doesn't make for a very relaxing break.
Sorry about that. I should have checked in with you guys before summoning, but I'm still getting used to it. Okay, now you're being too sorry. No hard feelings here, you know? I'm tagging along because I need some exercise, that's all. I appreciate the additional employee assignments. Now, if you could share any information you know about yet another corridor. Yeah, it was on the news. I still can't believe that's real. Dude, that's crazy. I didn't even hear about that. I gotta like look into that. I don't want to see the images, but I also like want to see it. Also, there was Trump getting canceled by conservatives because he like compared himself to Jesus. Yeah, I did see that. And it's like, that's what you're angry about? No, literally. Yeah. I mean, look, I'm not saying like, you know, it's not bullshit, but you have to understand these are right-wing Christians. They are some of the most like, they are some of the craziest people known to man. If you insult their religion or perform any sort of blasphemy, that will like piss them off. The fragile ego. Yeah, exactly. They could care less if you're starving children or anything like that. But the moment you say God is cringe, they will get on you and they will send you death threats. Like, that's how crazy it is.
I hung out here all the time, so I know this place a little. There was this super clingy, annoying little... no, that wasn't the masked dude. There was this other...
Is there something you don't remember? Oh, right. Kira probably doesn't remember Sora. Sora? I don't think that name rings any bells for us either. Is that someone who used to live here? Yeah, well, Sora was the Index Apprentice, so she probably lived here. Forsooth, the Index Apprentice? Oh, pray tell, wherefore is it that the middle, the thumb, and the ring each have apprentices, yet the index and the pinky lack them? It would indeed be quite odd if a mere 3 of the 5 fingers kept an apprentice each. Retrace my recollections, yet I find it like following a trail of odorless air, invisible and unreal.
No, there was someone, but I can't. The representations of the pinky and index apprentices are missing. No, to be more precise, a merciless blade has shredded and reduced them to intangible formlessness.
How refreshing to hear that same impression from someone else rather than myself for once. This section was just a piss off. Yeah, pretty much. As it seemed that I was the only one who remembered the 2 apprentices, I retraced back to our first meeting and briefly shared what I knew about Sora.
Huh? She doesn't sound like a very forgettable character.
Well, the Uriah Shiki cut her into ribbons. That would explain why it feels as though I'm recalling a sequence of events, with a critical part missing in between.
I can almost imagine her giggling to herself like a creepy loner, and she probably wore glasses too, right? Like one of those gloomy introverts from anime.
I see. Bro, sorry, I just need to go back. Straight up anime mention. This is really funny to me. I get anime is supposed to be like Japanese animated media, but like at the same time, it's just really funny. I don't know what it is. I see. So that's why it feels like I'm tearing through each strand of a weave. Ryoshu?
Let's say the world's made of strings or threads, Clock. With every slash, this blade would be cutting through the flow of strands that twine to compose one's existence. When an object is severed forever beyond repair, you'd think neither trace nor shape would be left of it. But now that you've pieced some of it together, it's almost... Instead of elaborating further, Ryoshu fell silent again, save for the sound of the tip of her cigarette turning to ash, like she was recalling another incomplete memory. Yeah, there's a flash there. I think that was of Araya. I need to go back into the VOD and see what it was, but I think that was of Araya. I guess she's trying to avoid over-speculating on what she doesn't know for sure.
Damn, that totally breaks the meta. I had a vague idea of how it works, but this is the first time I'm hearing the deets. Papa had to go through 4 ramp-up stages and remove seals to, like, even make full use of his sword. Honestly, yours needs a trade-off. Your sword totally power creeps Papa's. Fiends, God, this keyword. Oh, dude, tune in. They airing Blood Fiend Slayers? Real.
T.O. There's plenty already.
Oh, so true. Guess slicing your memories away is one hell of a trade-off. Sorry.
Okay, so I'm guessing you don't have anything to contribute for this corridor.
I've got one. I don't know where it leads, but the index guy used it all the time.
Hopefully it doesn't drop us into an army of indexes. TPU. They rarely gather in big groups. She said, that's pretty unlikely.
Ow! What was that for, Ryoshu? Wait, did you just hit me with that sword handle?
I didn't do anything. But I saw it. I saw Ryoshu's scabbard, Araya, suddenly jerking to the side, prodding Sinclair like it was annoyed by something. I won't STS. I'll SYLC until you can barely walk. I'll slice your legs clean until you can barely walk, but I won't stand this shit. I swear this is... Oh, stand this slander. Okay. I swear this isn't slander, or whatever. Look, you poked me so hard it left a mark on my arm here. Well, I don't want to read too much into it, but the scabbard was rattling like it was irritated by something.
Stop interpreting for her. This is why she won't stop making up those nonsense acronyms. He's making it worse.
I gotta stop him from translating for her somehow. Araya? Wait, that voice just now, it sounded a lot like Araya's. Dante, you saw that too, right? Ryoshu didn't do anything. Wait, really? It really wasn't her? Nope. Then it's decided. To be fair, Sinclair, no one else but I saw in full detail how the scabbard came to be. Which means that he couldn't imagine in his wildest dreams that the scabbard poked him of its own volition. It doesn't seem like any of the sinners heard that voice either.
Damn, you guys bully him a lot, huh?
Well, the lad's been long overdue for a little smack upside his noggin. We should head inside. Let's not keep Alan waiting. Kira directed us toward an almost disturbingly normal wooden door, so featureless that I could have mistaken it for any of the dozens of doors we walked past in other nests. We were greeted by a whiff of stale, musty air the moment we walked through the door. I think this leads to a basement. Oh, and there's a corpse! A home-warming gift. How thoughtful. And emerged to what appeared to be an almost dungeon-like basement area. You told me there wasn't gonna be a dungeon! What is this? There's a dungeon right here! Can't believe it. Mods, ban anybody who lied in chat. Please use your media literacy for this part. Okay. For the next few parts to be exact, you got it.
Whenever the masked unk's beeper rang, he'd walk through this door.
Oh, right. These are the... Right. These are the people that he kept captive. The ones that, is there any mirrors? You can use the light bulb as a mirror. Checkmate. No, but these are the people that he was using for his prescripts in the, like in the Yisong Identity. That's what it was. In Yisong's Identity, there is a part where he like kidnaps people. He kidnaps the person and he uses them to fulfill the prescript. So this must be them. Rien's evil torture basement. Yeah. I love how everybody was all like, "Oh, Rien, he's a good guy, dude. He's a little abusive, but keep using your media literacy. You got it."
You got it. It's like, oh, but he's a good guy. He's a little abusive, but he's a good guy. No, he is a torture guy. He follows the will of the city to torture people, so he doesn't fucking die.
Whenever the masked unk's beeper rang, he'd walk through this door. So, who are they?
Oh! Hi there! How are you today?
The Index. Signs of life. There were people living down here up until just a few hours ago.
Few hours?
Why are you here, paper slips?
We were only executing the prescript. He is a good guy, but he sold his soul to prescript and became a hollow shell of a person. I guess, but like also, you know, that does not excuse what he's been doing. That's all I'm saying. He's multifaceted, and that is okay. That is okay for a character to be multifaceted. It does not excuse the torture chamber, but yeah, I didn't say it excuses it. No, I know. You see, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying this for you. I'm saying this to literally every media literate person out there, because they're gonna hear this and then they're gonna be like, oh, but then you're excusing his torture chamber. No, I need to say the quiet part out loud for you people because you don't understand. I'm not saying this. I'm not like directing this to anybody, just the people who just don't understand. Because sometimes you need to spell it out for people to really understand what's being said. It sucks, but that's just how you have to do it. That's just how you have to do it nowadays. It sucks. People in their white and black BS. Honestly, yeah.
We were only executing the prescript. I've had it with these prescripts. Though at least yours don't make annoying beeps.
Me when I kill my family because I'm bored, pretty much.
The basement was stocked up with shelf-stable and non-perishable food. And the cells were all completely empty, save for what looked like a makeshift bathroom in each of them. It is likely this dungeon was used to imprison individuals of varying features that may be required to complete a prescript.
Probably for like, from what I can tell, because Faust being here reminds me. Faust's prescript was to boil and eat her vocal cords and stuff like that. So I'm assuming that like the people who aren't completely devoted to the prescript are using these torture people to fulfill stuff like that, if it's not directed towards them.
Seriously? This room seems to have been used for something worse than simple incarceration. Among Faust's conjectures is that the captives were conditioned in body and mind in various ways to match the prescript's liking.
Yeah, literally. Oh my god. How do people not be two-dimensional that I can judge in a single Twitter post? Truth nuke. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. Captured and conditioned in body and mind. Ugh, that sounds awful.
Ugh, sounds like that guy was just as crazy as the rest of them. Wait. That staircase right there leads up. Let's check out what's... freaking annoying, man! The heck are you doing? You cannot enter through this door. Oh, I see. Another griefer body blocking in the doorway.
Another griefer.
Move. I need to see something.
Use your media literacy after this fight? Okay.
The will of the prescript forbids you.
Another griefer.
You cannot enter through this door.
What do we do?
Is it worth forcing our way in there?
They seem pretty adamant about not letting us in. Oh my fuck, Kira. That's what I'm saying. She's so funny. I love her.
I'd prefer if we stayed as far as possible from anything that has to do with the gods. I mean, prescripts. But nothing in this basement gives me any indication to where the door connects to.
Is Otis an ex-syndicate? Was she to do with the gods? Or does she know about the will of the city? Theory crafting. Kim Ji-hoon saw the people saying, well, this father was better than the other, and wrote a whole intervalo saying, all your nurse fathers are bad. Goodbye. Pretty much, yeah.
Otis is right. We're gonna have to get upstairs somehow if we want to get an idea of where this door leads.
Also, I just want to say, Odysseus of Greece being the one that's talking about gods. Otis knows about... Yeah, because both of them are based off Greek mythology. Yeah, I had a feeling. Because of Hermes, yeah. Hermes, I believe, was a Greek god. I had a feeling.
If Rienne's been using this basement, then I'd like to see what's upstairs. Honestly, learning that this door connects to some basement is more than enough intel to cross it off the list. Still, if this has anything to do with Ryoshi's memories... Alright then, let's push through. Executing your command, Executive Manager. The will of the prescript is absolute.
Alright, buddy. Is it though? Of course Dante, of course they would say something like that. He's like, is it though? The more, oh my god, the more I play Limbus Company, the more I realize that Dante is just discount Spider-Man, and I think that's really funny. At least with their quips, you know? It's really funny though. Oh, little Araya. Oh no, baby. Oh, poor creature. Time for the one enemy I don't like. Why? Because do they have index target? They sure do. Alright. Alright, let's see what they do. Oh, hey, I actually like the song. The truth about the will of the prescript is that they know that they will not be accomplished if you choose not to do them. Okay, okay. You'll learn more about it in Runa? Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Some of you may already be aware that the prescripts are delivered through various means. Of these, the paper slip is the most commonplace, and the most preferred by many. Then the question we must ask is, how many forms might the prescripts take? Do they all flow from a single origin, or are there distinct entities behind each? Unraveling these mysteries is the purpose of the Society for the Research of the Index. Now would you like to join us and explore the answers together? A modest blade, unassuming and unworthy of note, yet in following the prescript, the fulfilling of its directives, the aid of messengers that emerge from unseen places, the teachings of the proxies, it is slowly perfected into a weapon imbued with a singular uniqueness. Interesting. So, they're servants of a god, from what I can understand. They're servants of a god, and it seems like they are being tempered into weapons, from what I can understand. Again, you said that I'm gonna learn more about it during library, so when I continue to play library, I'll start like looking closer at that. I forgot to put on Mesho. I forgot to put on Mesho. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm okay. I'll be fine. I forgot to put on Mesho, dude. I need to kill myself. I see middle Merceau. I'm like, okay, Merceau, here you go. It's time to clash with Merceau, and then I realize, oh wait, no. That's not the guy I wanted. That's the middle. Oh, you're not even there anymore. All right, where's the dog? Mods, get me the dog. Where's the dog? Where's the dog? Dog? Doggy, doggy, doggy. Where are you? Where are you, doggy? Better get along, little doggy. Okay, there he is. Yay, doggy. Hooray. The dog. Oh, I really want to max out my own soon. That way I don't have to rely on supports. I like the support system, but it does kind of suck that it's only in story mode, if you ask me. Like story and Luxevations. I get why, because you know it would make it so that you can use more powerful characters for shit like that. Okay, right. So the way I want to do it is I want to make sure that they don't clash with characters that have Mark of the Prescript, because then they'll be able to get unbreakable coins. That looks like the best way to do it. So as long as they don't attack Callisto, we should be fine, I think. I think if I do these two... Oh no, that's just a regular defense, that's right. I don't think I like this, actually. Okay, how about you get this neutral? Yeah, he'll go ahead and attack. Because this will be... Because if we get that... Doe? What do you mean? Oh, like Homer Simpson. Doe! So true. Oh my god! Yi-sung? He's cracked! Look at him go! Bro, you got poise? That's crazy. Did not know you could get... Oh wait, no, what am I talking about? The index is sinking poise. I'm so stupid, dude. Oh, damn. He's cracked, man. In Project Moon, the reason that MD doesn't have support units is because it's too hard to code in. Probably, yeah. I mean, you guys heard about the Alan thing, right? About the sprite of Alan being put in Kanto 7 by accident because because the character shares the same name. No, not 7. It was Kanto 6 or Kanto 8. Sorry. I'm tired today. Okay, who is the index target? It is Meshso. Okay, that's perfect actually, because I did not want to clash with Meshso in the slightest. I can do that. I do need Ryoshu to get some stuff. Yeah, because now they're getting Yeah, now they're getting defense level down and fragile, which is good, which is good. This is good stuff. This is good. This is good shtick. And I guess I just take the. I guess I just attack the guy that Otis is attacking. Why not? Wait, what did you say about the sprite thing? So apparently, in Kanto 8, there's a lot. Alan, who just got introduced into this Kanto right now. Apparently, his sprite shows up in Kanto 8 because there's another character called Alan, and so the game takes this Alan into it instead. Can you stop that, please? Why are we losing clashes, bro? It's so funny. I saw it on Twitter when I was just checking my timeline. I'm like, dude, there's no way they're using this spaghetti code. Like, that's crazy. It's so funny to me. All right, thank you for that. Alright, what do we got? Okay, so these two need to be prioritized. Who has it? Otis. So I think I'll have the weaker characters go for this. Go for these two. So like Mesho. Actually no, I need Mesho to win a clash. Same with Ryoshu, really. Ugh, yeah, she's struggling, but maybe if I can get some unopposed damage and then maybe do something. I mean, if push comes to shove, I'll just have to say fuck it and then do whatever. I'll use skill 3. Really? Neutral. Okay, now it's favored. And then this is also favored. I think I'll go with this, maybe. Okay. 2, 2, 1, and 2. Yeah, that's struggling too. Maybe if Mesho gets that. Yeah, Mesho definitely needs to clash, so I think I'll have Mesho take that. Who is that? That's Honglu? Okay, yeah, I think we should be fine. Yeah, Alan is the guy from Ruina the Al Gregor is based off of, and appears in Kanto 8 as Jiachu's immortality thing, and the new one is Alan. They probably have the same Korean spelling. Most likely, yeah. It's really funny, though. It is very funny. Alright, and away we go. Oh, man. Nice, let's go, Mesho. Let's go right there. And then Kira is helping us out. Thank you, girly. No kill, but it's whatever. Oh my god, no kill. Jesus, bro. Look at them. They want to toss cookies. Thank you, what's her nuts? Karen. I do need to build up some sanity. So I think everyone else will just go for these guys. But I do need Mesho. Mesho, more than anybody, needs to build up sanity. As well as Ryoshu. So we can do this. Nice. Good attack. Good attack. Oh my god, Ryoshu, please. Ryoshu, please! It's favored! I know that her sanity is slowly dipping, but still, it's favored. You should be winning these. Oh, come on! He did get the sanity, though, because he won the clash, right? He just didn't get the attack off? Whatever, man. Fluid sac. Hi. Oh yeah, fluid sac. Oh, I don't have it. What do I need for fluid sac? I need gloom! Oh, brother. Alright, whatever. Will this count as... Oh, does she have an... Oh, she has enough for the... She has enough for the funny! She has enough for the funny! Let's go! Alright, let's do this shit. Dominating? Maybe. Maybe. You know what? Nah, we got this shit. Nah, we're gonna win. We're gonna win this. We're even gonna get absolute resonance in this bitch. Let's take a gaze. Bro, I'm so full of gaze. Like, G-A-Z-E. Not homosexuals, but you know what? I like the spirit. Alright, let's go Mesho. Nice, Mesho is building up sanity very, very nicely. That's my goat. And he's lowering sanity too. I'm so full of gaze. Real truth news. Okay, what does she need in order to get her coin reuses on skill 1 again? I gotta read her kit. I need to remember. Anytime I question, let's take a game. Anytime I question what a unit does, I just need to go into their kit and I need to read. I'm so fucking stupid. Coin? Oh, no coin. Would have been cool though. Nice. Alright, they're all, most of them are staggered. Okay. Rudia, what do you need, girly pop? If target has 4+ types of negative effect. That's why. Negative effects. Okie dokie. Limbus fan learns how to read, heartwarming. You see, my problem is that I keep asking people, like, asking people, but then I don't just, like, help myself. I think that's my biggest issue, is that I don't help myself. I'm always asking people, like, things, like, asking people about stuff and, like, you know, for favors and shit like that. Alright, that should give some sanity. Or not, that's cool too. Nice. There we go. Nice. Does he reuse? No, he does not. Or he doesn't get the unopposed. Let's go, Fascia. Time for your meal, Fascia. Yeah. Like, just the other day, I was, my dog, he threw up on the carpet, and I had to clean it, and I was, like, texting my mom. I was like, Ma, how do I use the spray? And then I remembered, wait, I'm an adult. I can do things on my own, and then I read it, and I read the instructions. I'm like, oh, wow, I'm so fucking smart. I don't know. I just have a natural tendency to lean on people rather than do shit myself.
What's up there? You may speak to me casually, Araya, but in the presence of other apprentices, perhaps you should find it preferable to mimic the tone of the Dehue Star. Come on. It's not like I wanted to be the Dehue Star. Just let me do whatever I want while I'm here. Certainly, you have a point. So what's there? Up the stairs? I'm not sure myself.
I get it. The man upstairs, like God.
I've never been upstairs. Aren't you even a little curious? Why bother peeling back the heavens to see what is beyond?
I knew it! I told you! The man upstairs! God! Hermes!
Those wanting of yearning needn't raise their heads skyward. Am I seeing Araya's memories? Clock, what did you see?
I'm not sure, but now we've got another reason to check what's upstairs. Huh. I wonder what's upstairs. I wonder if the man upstairs is going to be a deity or something revered as such. How many? I have 968, so I'm almost there. Into oblivion in silence. Apparently the offense levels were utterly fucked prefix. That's kind of funny actually. But also very annoying for those who want to like actually do this shit. Should I have N-Corp Ryoshu? N-Corp Ryoshu is good, but I'm trying to find like good bleed characters that would help with this squad, honestly. Maybe I have her. Maybe I have who's offense level pre what fix? No, pre fix, because there was a patch. You know what? What if I decided I wasn't a coward and I brought Ishmael? How about that, huh? How about that? She's on a bleed team. She'll be okay. The boss? Oh, I see now. No, who are you talking about? The boss. The boss of the Kanto. Their offense levels were fucked prefix. What boss? The final boss. The 9.5 boss. Yeah, the final boss of 9.5. Yeah. Okay. It's all Paus. Okay. Oh, they had -1. They had -1 offense before. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny actually. Yes. Today I will do -1 offense. I was wondering why it was so easy. Lamau. Well, hey, now I get to brag about beating it after the patch, I guess, man. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think the other Kira is thinking right now? Well, okay, it's still easy, but oh, liar. All right, buddy. Go to hell. What do you mean go to hell? What did I do? What did I do? I ain't do nothing, man. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Yeah. Oh, not me. Oh, okay, Carol. Gotcha. I beat it pre-patch then. Okay, that's funny. Lamau. She was still easy. That's funny. All right, thank you for the ammo, Hong Lu. No sanity? Oh, probably because he needs his passive. Oh my god. Girly pop, you're scaring me, but you're winning your coins, and that's good. Ooh, that looks cool. I don't think I've seen the Clash counter in detail before. You know what I should start doing? I should start having Merceau and Vrodia target the same targets. Nice, good sanity. Good sanity, girl. Nice, nice, nice. It is on use, too, so it's not horrific. Ooh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Wahoo! Oh, man. I need some food after this. After stream, honestly. Thank you, Paus. I appreciate that. Alright, what do we got? And we need 4 plus negative effects. Yeah, now she is easier. Oh, is she easier? Wait, why? Wait, if she had -1 defense level, then why is she easier? The hell? Okay. No, yeah, I think it's better if we get this. Higher maximum, or higher minimum and higher maximum, I think, would be a good idea for that. I think I'll have Yisong do this. Fume, she gained -. Oh, she was nerfed. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Sorry. I thought you said that she had -1. That she had -1 before the update. So before they had her at +5 by accident instead of -1. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Because you said prefix. So that's why I was like a little confused, because you said prefix as like as if it happened like after the patch. Oh shit! I forgot about this. Oops. Don't know why this fight was piss easy. A lot of people did not read the fight. Gotcha. I do need to read. I do need to read the fight when that happens. Of course, I already know everything that the index do because it's the fucking index. You know. Nice. Thank you. Thank you, Karan. I think I go for this. It was really fun. I wish it lasted longer. Understandable. Well, I mean, hey, you get to go to Mirror Dungeon now. You can do that. I think I'll have Paus take it. Oh, I gotta remember that clashes. Oh, actually, you know what, Merso, you can take that. You can take this, and we'll have Callisto take that. Yeah, we'll have Callisto take the clash. The boss talk sprite made me fall on my knees. Oh god. Ah, Yisong, come on, buddy. You need sanity. You need sanity. Come on, man. Thank you, Ish. Thank you, Ishy Fishy. Nice. You just like big boobs. I mean, who doesn't like big boobs? Gay men, but like, you know. Well, no, they still like big boobs because they're big man boobs. Never mind. Everybody loves big boobs. Saying this to the asexual, this is what you, bro. Friendly fire will not be tolerated. All right, yeah, get him, Keto. Nice. All right, get him, Paus. And now she has I'm Sir Arrow Ace the Third. Shut your yapper. This is true. Oh yeah, get stabbed, idiot. So she, on her skill 3, yeah, if target has palette vibrante. If target has 6+ activated, burst forth the pulsing crimson. Oh, okay, that's why. Normal person. Hi, how was your day? This is true. And then also 5+ mauled color. That's right. So I forgot what mauled color does. Doesn't it just like give more potency? Kind of like sinking? A mauled color. When it's like rupture, but for bleed and sinking potency, like dimensional stagger. Okay, yeah. That's pretty cool actually. Is this any better? No, I should use the. You know what? Actually, I'll take. Who? She's the index target. That kind of shucks. Okay, whatever. I guess I just do my best. I mean, I got nothing else to do. You don't have. I don't have much envy resonance on this team, honestly. Which kind of sucks, but it's whatevers. You know, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. I'm forcing you to watch Nux Taku for 5 minutes? What? I'm gonna turn you into chocolate milk and then flush you down the ivory throat. Bro, what the fuck is happening? What is happening in chat right now? Calm yourselves. Jesus. I'm so fucking scared, bro. What is happening in chat? Alright. Get him, Paus. She only got 2 of her coins. Bro, I feel like I'm in Mirror Dungeon Extreme right now. Yeah, get him, Girly Pop. Nice. Damn, that was a one-shot. Ooh, let's go, Otis. Oh. Let's go, Otis. Okay, never mind. We're so back. I was in that state of like, it's so over, but now I'm in the state of we're so back. Nice. Good hits, good hits.
우와, 감독감자.
Bro. Bro, look at these aura monsters. This is so stupid, man. Yi Song at -1 sanity. Alright, buddy. I know who you are. Huh. Let's see. I guess I'll just go with this. I don't know. Maybe some resonance would be good. What is... It's Hong Lu. Okay. Hong Lu is the one who's gonna be... Who's gonna be taken. Wait, why is the other middle here? I put I put her here because I wanted to, honestly. I just wanted... She fits in. Look, we're all white. We're all white. It's awesome. We're all wearing white. It's she fits perfectly. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful family. It's the Ring and their middle sister. Definitely. Definitely. That's a Animaniacs reference for all you old heads out there. Alright. Mods, kill these guys, thank you.
숨기기 딱콩 한 방 먹였어.
Nice, we actually won the clash. Wahoo! No coin reuse, but it's whatever. Nice. Get him, Ishmael. Yeah. She's no longer a chud. Let's go, dude. Beat him up, beat him up. Aww. I'm a little upset that we didn't get that skill, actually. The punch skill, those punches. I'm a little upset that we didn't get those, because, like, that's so fun, dude. You gotta be kidding me. And then it becomes unfocused volley if this happens. And it's 6 type of negative effects, I think it was. So, let me examine. You have 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 1, oh, wait, no. Is this enough? Oh, let me see. The reuse punch sounds mad funny to have. Real. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does Karmic Consequence count as a negative debuff? I think it does. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I want to see how it works. I want to see if it'll work. And if it doesn't, then it doesn't work. There's nothing we can do. Bro, look at fucking Yi Song. He has not been able to get a single damn thing this entire run. He's in the trenches right now. Like, oh my lord, dude. Alright, and then Meshso can get this. And it's just Ishmael afterwards. I'll have her go for this one. Yeah, it should be fine. Alright, Paus. Whatever, go my Paus. Oh, I didn't even realize that she was index target. Ah, no, it's fine. They get staggered. It don't matter. It don't matter. Alright. Okay, good kill. Alright, this... No, this is not it. Okay, so the prescript does not count as a negative effect. Because otherwise that would have been the unfocused volley. That kind of sucks, actually. Karmic Consequence does not count as a negative effect. Gotcha. I'll have to remember that. I'll have to remember that then. If I'm ever fighting a character that has, like, a unique debuff like that. Kind of a letdown when they were body blocking the door. Oh my god! No, this is his house! This is... Yeah, Rien's home. Oh my god. This is his old family. Kind of a letdown when they were body blocking the door like there was some big secret behind it. Right? Looks like any other average family home. Ah, man, I get cleaning up's a chore, but peeps should at least dust their home once in a while. The thick layer of dust covering every surface in the botchy wallpaper made it clear that no one's been living here for a good while. Whichever family lived here must have had a child. Look, there are drawings and dolls too. Oh, it seems like the place has been abandoned for quite a long time. Could something bad have happened here? Yeah. Something must have happened in here that caused the family to flee, and they never got to return. Yeah. Lots of evidence suggesting that. The open door, the single shoe just lying around. So someone fled from home for some reason, never to return.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to narrow down the cause. It really could have been anything. Are you searching for something in particular, Ryoshu? Yes, but it doesn't seem to be here. Every framed photo is singed beyond recognition, and whatever documents there were have been torn to shreds.
No way, they even copied the house too? Oh my god. So is this like Roland's house?
Kinda like my memories. So this wasn't where he escaped to, huh? The index nurse father, Rien, the last time we saw him, he fled the house via the corridor after suffering a severe wound at Ryoshu's hand. If by some miracle he survived, there's a chance he'd come after Ryoshu again, but something about our last encounter led me to believe that it was the last time Ryoshu would ever see him. This is... Do you recognize this drawing? I found myself hoping to see Ryoshu piece together another memory. She'd been recalling new details all day whenever something caught her attention. Sadly, she responded by softly shaking her head. No, I don't.
Aww. That's crazy. How did the waves sound? Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. And I think the symbolism of her not like recognizing the drawing, kind of showing that like she's not Rien's daughter, you know, at least his biological daughter, of course. Man, that's heavy shit. Oh my god. Hi, Merso. How are you doing? Wahoo! There we go. That's beautiful. Okay, do I have enough to like get a bunch of tickets? Not right now, but we're getting there. I also need a ton of thread. I remember that much. I can get 50. So that would be 5 times 50. That's... I don't know. 250. Okay, so that's enough to get him to uptie. Do thread last? Oh, well, look, I'm trying to uptie. I'm trying to uptie him. I wanna uptie my Merceau so that I can get him good, so I can get him goated. No, actually, this is, I'll never forgive me. Why? God forbid I want to uptie my character so that he can have a support. Oh my god, bro. What is the, why should I have done it? Because so that I can grind later? Is that it?
First, thread the structure through the eye of the needle. I'm gonna read this now. Number 27. Suturing sinew is a synthetic Z-twist fiber assembled by using the ingredients Coracobrocalis. Because the tickets are more money worth. Oh, that's true. That's true. Well, yeah, no, that's true. That's true. That's fine. I can level them up when I do the mirror dungeon. When I do my mirror dungeon today, it'll be fine. I've got time. I'll be a-okay. I'll be fine. Suturing sinew is a synthetic Z-twist fiber assembled by using the ingredients Coracobrocalis muscle and calcaneal tendon. It is to be threaded through the number 2 bodkin needle. Then suture and close the facial incision located on the interior. The feedback received at the critique session was that the animal in focus is to be made more obvious. Therefore, parts taken from other animals have been removed wholesale. An additional primary material has been procured to compensate for the missing components. Now, place a thick patch of reasonably pre-trimmed material over the facial incision and suture it shut. Using only the primary ingredient will fall short of the tensility goal established when my original blueprint was conceived, which was designed with access to a wider variety of ingredients in mind. Still, this technique will allow me to achieve a similar effect. The current objective remains the same. Receive an evaluation higher than a B- and attain a measurable improvement beyond the status quo. Because it is customary for individuals who have chosen to join this college to engage themselves with a consistent output schedule and steady improvement in evaluations, further adjustments to this objective seem unnecessary. The Descent has advised that I could perhaps use the desire to coil the ring twice, thrice around my ring finger as fuel to obsess myself with completing the work. However, I have no desires of the kind. Other points of feedback from the Descent were likewise executed without issue. I have watched 62 videos of dogfighting pits, paid 7 visits to the Falvis Animal Conservatory, watched 71 documentaries on predatory animals, and spent 284 hours living alongside the primary material candidate. However, none of these advised activities has led to observable improvements in the evaluations of my work. The purpose of this assignment is to feel what it is to be fauve, to be impulsive in a way that only animals can. However, as the instruction manual did not include any references to how the aforementioned feel could be applied to artwork, I have been unable to identify a measurable means by which it may be translated to the physical medium.
I love how this shows that Merceau doesn't care about any of this. He's literally just going through the motions. He doesn't invest himself into anything. I love that so much.
I have punctured the transfusion bag. Blood prepared for curatorial staging is leaking out. Revisiting these memories must have made me somewhat emotional. The touch of my fingertips has become too rough. In such a case, temporarily seal the perforation with a large gauze sheet. According to instructions, materials with this level of thinness require number 2 21 ultrafine needles and 6 times delaminated nerve fiber thread to handle. This fiber is too brittle. Experience dictates that employing the number 18 bone needle with myofiber thread would be most effective for this task. I will continue to attempt the current method nonetheless, as I must work in accordance with the instruction manual. This work will require a longer time investment than initially calculated. Enough blood is now leaked to drench the material's auburn fur. While this has the potential to partially constitute an expression of le fauve, the instruction manual did not state that products of happenstance can be used for this assignment. As such, the blood will be removed. Perhaps the veracity of these instructions is to be doubted and reviewed. The concept of le fauve, conceived as a product of my experiences, does not seem to agree with what is conveyed by the instruction manual. Because what is more fauve than the crimson that so insidiously encroaches upon the brownish pelt, like that of a wild hound that has just torn open its prey's jugular? Yet, how much faith can one put in what their gaze has beheld? There is no empirical method by which this perception can be impartially confirmed. Then, judgment will be reserved. My ability to patch the perforation on the transfusion bag before the complete loss of blood is limited by my insufficient skill, which means that more of the ingredient must be gathered. This artwork's aesthetic qualities have not met the standards, but its functional merits have been field tested and proven. Its claws extend near instantaneously from the retracted position when the starter cord is pulled. It is highly functional. Each claw in this work has a sharp edge, making it a most suitable tool for harvesting ingredients. The artwork's inner lining is a subcutaneous fatty layer that has been rearranged for a comfortable fit when equipped over an arm, and beneath the enveloping fur is an enclosure made from mesentery to minimize damage to its interior. My submissions have consistently scored a series of B-, which can evince that there is a degree of objectivity to my aforementioned assignment. However, I have been unable to address the feedback that my work lacks punch, which is an evaluation that has little to do with the artwork's functionalities. Just what am I supposed to... Injection needles inside the helmet have been activated. The paint enters my bloodstream, reinforcing the connection between me and my work. And myofibers, the material used to carefully construct the artwork's interior, firmly wrap around my hand, allowing me to wield this tool as if it were a part of me. The injections ensure an easier time collecting my ingredient, even as dozens of assailants present in the harvesting grounds pursue me. However, a disadvantage of such a method is that it instills excitability in the user. Emotional excitement begets impulsivity, which makes the prospects of clawing things into unrecognizable red paste.
Subcutaneous, okay.
A rather irresistible proposition. If only I could paint them over with my brush. Wouldn't that too make for a fine piece of art? What a shame. If only the instruction manual specified that such a moment of passion could be redirected toward my work. It would have enabled the composition of better art.
Interesting. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so he literally needs to be like drugged in order to get into his work. That's crazy. That's really cool though. It's interesting that they even have like the drugs and stuff like that though, I will say. Alrighty, here we go. Hooray! Alright, cool. Alright, he has been uptie forward. What's his quote actually? Requesting your most rigorous evaluation. Gotcha. Okay, not bad. He can't get into his work because he follows the menu. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Like, he's following the book he's following the book way too closely that he can't allow himself to be, you know, to really get into the work. And that it just kind of shows that he just goes through the motions of everything, you know? There are hardly chances where he's able to, like, enjoy himself in what he does. From what I'm seeing, at least. Oh, is this the last one? Oh. Is this the last stage? There's no way, right? Sangria. Oh, sangria. Okay. Well, hey, I have my own merso, but it's not. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I was gonna say, because I was like, oh my god, there's so many enemies. Wow. Oh, no. The dog is not here. Not yet. Gotcha. Where's the dog? The dog is not here. Where's the dog? The dog is not here. Where's the dog? Give me the dog. Give me, come on. Ooh, let the dogs out. Give me the dog. Where's the dog? Why is the dog not here? Do I have dog? And why does dog no have come protect me? Oh my god, bro. Woof, woof. Woof, woof. Bro, he's not showing up. Woof, woof. Where are you? Bro, where is he right now? Bro, he's on vacation. That's what he's doing. He got uptight. He's like, yes, I am now here with the manager. I can allow myself to rest. Bro, where is the dog? I need max level dog. Where's the dog? Oh my god, finally the dog. Okay, perfect. All right. Cool. Okay, there's the dog. Garbage RNG, that's what it is. After leaving Rien's quarters, we explored the index corridor for a while, but didn't find anything that could help piece Ryoshi's memories back together. Great work. Now that leaves just the Pinky Nurse Father's corridor. But that room didn't have any backdoors for us to explore. There were countless more in the adjacent corridor, but our guideline makes it a bit difficult to delve into each and every one of them right away. Where is Omni-Man? Which means that our work here is done. Thank you for your assistance, Dante. Okay. Glad we could help. Dante replies they're happy to have been of assistance. Well then, it's been a pleasure. After a brief round of handshakes, Alan returned to the forward base. We probably should have done the same, but... Want to take a look around here anyway? Sure. As we had more business here than simply checking the doors, we decided to stay a little longer and investigate the Pinky's corridor. The Pinky Nurse Father's room had a peculiar structure. Alan makes me want to do unspeakable things, violent. Maybe I've said too much. Bro, he is a child abuser. Well, not straight up, but he uses corporal punishment, and that should be punished by death. You do not hit the child. I will kill you. Each door we opened led to a room identical in shape to the previous one. And even though I was certain we traversed through quite a few rooms, we saw Kira's a grown-ass woman. Is she? I'm gonna be so real. She talks like a kid. That's I didn't know that she was. They're all adult. That's crazy. I thought that, like, oh my god. I guess it's just because of their physicality. Their physicality doesn't give the impression that they're adults. My bad. There was no, like, I don't think there was any, like, confirmation either, but that's crazy. I guess it would make sense because they would have to have, like, joined the syndicates in order to even bid. It's meant to show how they were all improperly raised and never got to mature. Ah, gotcha. So they're man children. Gotcha. Okay. That makes a little more sense, actually, yeah. And Kita especially. Yeah. Even though I was certain we'd traversed through quite a few rooms, we somehow found ourselves back at the starting point. There's some small design differences between each room that help to tell them apart. Fume, there are people who say XD in 2026. This should not be surprising. No, you're right. I think it was more so the physicality that kind of threw me off, because they all have they all have smaller builds compared to most other people, smaller faces, stuff like that. It's difficult to tell which is which unless we look really hard at every detail. Where are we now? The kitchen? How do you know that? I've been here before. Someone ghosted me after promising to watch Fixer clips together, so I thought I'd come visit. It's someone y'all have met too, I think. It was... Must be another one who was severed by the Arayashiki. Damn, you might be right. His name was Ren, the Pinky apprentice. I tick-tocked, but no one here really seemed to have anything to say to that. I suppose that only makes sense, after all. His existence registered to no one here but me. Evil and intimidating child abuse? Yeah. But Kira is child-coded, so she must be baby. She's child-coded. Look, you can't... Look, I'm not over here like, oh no, she is child, you're gonna accept that. Like, I'm not gonna be obtuse about it, but it's like... I made a... It's the Miles Morales gift where he's like, I made a mistake. That's me. I made a mistake. That's it. Seeing Kiddo makes me so sad because her case of child abuse is one of the worst ones. Like, she genuinely doesn't know how... Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, she genuinely doesn't know how to function as a person. Like, oh, man, minor coded or something. Oh, my God. Yeah, it's... Oh, man, it's awful, really. Whatever kids say.
So when you said back at K-Corp that you'd cooked before, you were talking about this, huh? Yep. I used to perform intense culinary artistry here. Your scabbard's shaking. The reviews were glowing. One of them was WUM, meaning, yeah, unbelievably mouthwatering. The scabbard, Araya, was defiantly shaking from side to side in a valiant effort to deny Ryoshi's claim. Aww, must have been pretty damn bad, huh? I'm having a hard time believing her, if you ask me. What did you usually make? Boxed lunch. Boxed lunch that kids might bring to grade school, with sausages cut like octopuses and tamagoyaki. A bit simple to be intense culinary artistry, don't you think? IF. Didn't you know? There's nothing like a school lunchbox rivalry. This is true. So, I want octopus sausages, tamagoyaki, and... Why are we making sausages out of an octopus?
People used to say that about Donkey 2 prior to Kanto 7. Really? That's crazy. I mean, you know, I suppose her being in Limbus Company kind of like deterred me from all of the sinners being like part of Limbus Company kind of deterred me from thinking that they were like that they were kids. Just because like you definitely need to be an adult to get a job like this. But I guess the same logic should have applied for the syndicates as well.
Why are we making sausages out of an octopus?
No, I mean sausages cut like octopuses.
And why are we cutting sausages into octopus shapes?
Yeah, so many people thought she was like 18 or very young, even though her body type is really adult, whatever. Yeah, she's just short. Leave her alone.
'Cause it's adorbs, that's why.
God forbid a woman's flat and short. That's what I'm saying. Oh.
Something like this?
What? What's that?
Sausage carved into an octopus shape. Didn't mess a single suction cup.
Come on, I didn't mean like a real-life octopus. It's gotta be adorbs, okay?
Oh, she's so cute. I love her pout. Look at her.
Isn't it all the SD once it goes down the gullet? Why is this so important?
Same difference.
But, Mommy, there's nothing like a school lunchbox rivalry.
I always thought she was like 40 before Kanto 7. Honestly, that's really funny. Awaya. Oh, Araya.
IDU.
Hold on. I don't understand. I don't understand. There we go. Close enough. 18 and older image. The Club Penguin image, yeah.
Huh? You're doing your weird acronyms again, aren't you?
It means I don't understand.
Oh, look at the knife she has. The like flower knife. Oh, that's cute.
That's when you say IDK, Mom. SMH.
These must be some of the happiest memories Ryoshu and Araya shared. The sinners, me, and Araya, even as a scabbard, could imagine or recall them at all. But for Ryoshu, the most important part of these memories remains sliced away.
Aw. SMH my head.
Still, if we can continue to piece more and more of our memories together by going over these places.
Do you want to check what's upstairs, too?
As soon as I asked, however, the sinner's footsteps came to a simultaneous stop.
Wait.
Hang on, Clockhead. Don't open the door just yet.
I think Ryoshu would say that to piss Araya off. Oh, 100%.
I looked back and found Kira and Heathcliff poised to fight, hands on their weapons. This way, manager. And Marceau, who realized what that indicated, yanked me to the back of the line. And in mere moments, so there was someone guiding those whelps. Figures they'd send more than fodder to the House of Spiders. Stinks of wet dog.
The claws of a massive paw slashed through where we had just been standing. Oh my god! Yeah, no, I get it. Oh, so this isn't the same person. This is the Rurion person then.
It really is, as Maestro Emile Benoit said. This place is already occupied. If you would be so kind as to help me with directions. Is this where Master Callisto's art is located?
The question came from a woman who appeared from one of the doors that led to a different corridor. She was wearing a wolf mask, and unlike the Falvis we had encountered thus far, she seemed to make it a point to speak and act with decorum. Let me get on my knees. Real. Oh my god, bro. Bro, the blue hair, she is so hot. Real! I love her outfit too. Her outfit is so cool. I love it. Like the button-up shirt and then like the long dress. It's so good. But the subtle hint of violence in her voice quickly betrayed this air of foul chivalry. She's so beautiful.
Sure you're at the right address, lady? Robo-Unk's stuff ain't in this part of the house. Find a different corridor.
Yes, I'm aware. Beautiful evil women time. Real. Y'all see Big Titty and instantly cave. God forbid we enjoy the human vessel.
Yes, I am aware, but I'm not here looking for his creations, which are easily mistaken for mass-produced garbage.
I could feel her intense gaze, even though her face was obscured by the mask. And there was no doubt that her eyes were bearing down on Ryoshu. I don't even care about Titty. I like her design and her violent nature, and her monotonous fancy tone, and her artwork. Real.
Suddenly, I was reminded of what Rien said moments before he fled through the corridor. We let them observe us too freely. What? What is that? The Falvis got to confirm a lot of important intel, including the fact that the House of Spiders has fallen, and that Ryoshu currently has possession of Araya Shiki.
She's just fucking fold because she is so fucking cool. I can't even write. Actually, I dislike the TV. They're drawn weird. True. No, you're right. You're right, honestly. Honestly, yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
Ugh. They want Ryoshu for themselves, whether she's completed or not. Ryoshu as she is now. Isn't that intriguing for once? My name is Rufo.
Oh, Rufo. I love women, Charlie. I love women.
Yoshi.
Oh, and just when I thought she couldn't get hotter. Bro, she's beautiful. Look at her. I love like the white accents. Oh my god. She looks so nice.
Yoshihide, the blade coveted by the Five Fingers, Master Callisto's final and posthumous masterpiece.
Posthumous, I don't know.
As a descendant of Falvism, please allow me the honor of escorting you to our gallery.
Her hotness went up by 2,000. No, literally, dude. She looks so beautiful. Oh my god.
Do I want to? Don't see the point in hanging out with people in those unaesthetic AM.
This is the moment where I folded. Me too, man. Me too, bro. As expected, Ryoshu declined Rufo's request with a curt reply. And Araya, too, rattled angrily in the descent's general direction. Aww.
Then, I'm afraid my only remaining option is to rely on our usual method of ushering.
How are our odds?
I don't know. She's probably tougher than me at my maxed out stats.
Really? The shape of her ring suggests that she is a descendant of the school of Falvism. Her position is comparable to that of a capo of the thumb or a big sibling at the middle.
Ooh. Oh, you know what? I stand corrected. That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying!
Verily, that maketh her a foe who may surpass even Ricardo's might. Or, with a stroke of ill fortune, even Lei Hang. Doubt she's anywhere near as strong as Lei Hang. Our chances are HOHOM.
Half on, half off. Half or half more? Okay, half or more. Gotcha.
Half or more? I like those odds.
Half of half or more.
Dude, really?
Outmodded has been. Why seek out the art of a has-been after all this time? It was a decision met with much confusion from the outset.
You know what the t-shirt says about being quiet and listen? Oh my god. A black woman is speaking. Listen and learn.
To entrust such a momentous project in the hands of one such Callisto. Why, everyone agrees that it is no less foolish than casting a pearl before a swine. And they were quite on point with that assessment. His oeuvre recovered from the house were more tools than art, the sort that the likes of workshop meisters might assemble.
Her evil smile. Oh, look at her canines, dude. Oh my god.
No self-respecting maestro would create such mundanities and call them art.
Yeah, dude, the fangs. I know.
Now I must ask for your forgiveness for presuming that you would be no different from the rest of his work. But what I observed above this room completely changed my perspective.
Bro, her fags. That's what I'm saying. Oh my god.
The scorched corridor, the ferrety with what from which you've scared the walls and the floor, as though a frenzied beast had torn through them.
But there is but one tool that could possibly have left such marks behind. At least you've got a passable eye for art. Yoshihide, I ask you, have you ever considered pursuing art of a further elevated beauty? It will be an experience that departs from the dilapidated remnant that dubs itself corporism, a movement so constrained by its obsession over the human corpus that once it had depleted all meaning it had to offer, it began piling on empty definitions onto itself. Fauvism is a movement that is broken from the traditional mold, unfettered like a beast that roams free. We dare ask ourselves to ask questions that challenge the mind. What is man? What are things? What does it mean to trace the origin? How do we define that which we call le fauve? Those are subject matters that have led us fauves into the field of fertile creativity. Yoshihide, I ask you, do you take commissions? Should you, a wielder of that relic, enter the fold of our movement, it will layer our work with such an unrelenting spectrum of colors that it will be destined to leave an unforgettable impression in the annals of history.
In the what? In the what of history?
In other words, what we can offer you will be of much greater worth than what you may have learned from a teacher like Callisto. Never considered him my teacher. Not a real one, anyway. Finding beauty among the carnage of blood and flesh is a lesson. Dragon? Where the fuck did dragon come from? Finding beauty among the carnage of blood and flesh is a lesson I learned on my own. And yes, I know enough about your movement. Maybe I considered some of the works created by your school acceptable, at least among the rings art. Or not. I can't remember. Then, will you? But I don't know. I don't know what makes your art more elevated than the one I pursue.
It's peak real.
The one you pursue? Didn't the site you claim to have seen you clue in? Oh, it did. I do understand. Your art may appear to be no more than unchecked chaos at a glance, but upon closer observation, it reveals a fierce, dominant force that threads the entire scene together with its keenness as the connecting suture. Your blade work, too, shows much multi-layeredness. More keenness often entails mundanity, yet you have transcended such a limit by scorching the tail end of each slash. Truly a unique aesthetic sense. I believe I've sufficiently understood the full extent of the artistic merit imbued in the scene. No, you didn't. Lesser painters like you are such mediocrities that they fail to recognize the beauty that lies in the grotesque. They do little beyond painting the hell reflected in their eyes, and call that shallowness hell's beauty. The sorrow condensed into a cry held in an instant, wrath unbound from the yoke of reason, the fading gleam of despair in the hue.
Sorry, my dog is at my door again. God, I hate. I just took him out, dude. Hold on, I'm just gonna open the door so he's out.
Give no thought to what each of those emotions signifies. Instead obsessing over the cursory qualities of what is held, let me teach you otherwise.
Also, when Veronia is going to use her second clashable counter, it's indicated by sparkle. Okay, gotcha.
Pay attention, because I won't afford you another long-winded session. Ryoshu readied her scabbard. Pointillists, Fauvists, Suprematists, Blau Raiders, Cubists. I visited my share of rings galleries, heard their commentaries.
You really want to use it, by the way?
You got it. But none of them were to my liking. Your art is an overcomplicated pile of definitions buried under symbols, caked in patchworks of empty shells. True. You and your art both talk too damn much. Just like Callisto's, kept trying to take from other movements, forcing meaning where there was none. Excess is easy. Anyone can do it. That what's beyond most is making it succinct. Succinct? I don't know. The art of abbreviation. Alas, if all is won by one abbreviated way, nothing remains in its absence, making the void left behind completely bereft of meaning. No, the void is what remains, and it holds things that can be found anywhere else. What is this, a minimalist manifesto? No, my aesthetics go beyond the pursuit of simplicity. I pursue the natural germination of artistic immaculacy, a state of perfection wherein further abbreviation is an impossibility. Sangria. Sangria. A bit abstract, isn't it? Too removed, too plain, with a distinct lack of any meaningful striking qualities. What exactly is it that elevates your art above that of Faufism? Painters. We are the stubborn sort that mere words can't convince. Indeed, there is no discipline more subjective than that of art. Oh, look at the blue eyes. That's so cool. Discourse concerning this nature may extend for days on end, but it will not change the fact that unseen arts are meaningless, pretentious illusions at the end of the day. And I suppose I'll have to carve it right into your eyes. Please do, though I'm afraid it may be overshadowed by the sheer vibrancy of my aesthetics. By the way, I want to point out they both have eye implants. It's red and blue. Digital circus! Ryoshu, there's a thing in art called negative spaces. It's one of basics. They teach you how to do. It's one of the basics they teach you how to do. You know about this. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at that stare. Look at those crazy. Wrong, TF2. Okay, buddy. Alright, buddy. I, a descendant of La Fauvisme, shall personally welcome you to my critique session. That's so cool. Alright, well, unfortunately, you're about to get your ass handed to you, so, die, peasant. Wave 1. Alright, how do you work? Turn start, gain 2 protection for every allied Fauve student of the ring. If this unit used critique in this encounter, gain 2 protection and heal 5 SP instead, starting for the next turn. At lower than negative 15 SP, double the SP healing effect. Time for a legit fun fight post nerf. Okay. Immediately before getting hit by a skill that has 1 attack weight, if there's an allied student of the ring, have the said unit take the attack instead 2 times per turn, excluding assist offenses. Oh! Turn end of the turn this unit used critique. If an allied Fauve student of the ring was defeated, refill its vacancy with the same student. What? Oh, she has possessions. Every turn start, the student that refilled the vacancy due to this effect gains number of allies defeating this encounter fragile and offense level down, max of 10. Combat end, inflict 1 vibrant palette next turn to sinners that have mauled color and touche hardy simultaneously. Target is 3, 6, or 9 mauled color each. Inflict 2, 3 to 4 palette, vibrant palette instead. Okay. Turn start, randomly apply offense level up and defense level up to allied Fauve students of the ring, equal to the number of turns, including the current turn. Each unit has survived, respectively, max of 5. If an allied student is staggered, recover them from stagger. All attack type and affinity resistance for the student who recovered from stagger due to this effect becomes fatal for the next turn. Okay. Student is in panic, heal their SP up to 45. Gain the effects of fixed panic. Turn end, if this unit is in panic, reset SP to 20. This unit's panic. Oh, right. Yeah, fixed panic. I remember now. 70% HP, gain a new pattern. Remove all effects other than those exclusive to this unit. First turn, start of the new pattern. Gain La Fauvisme Masque de l'eau, and heal up to 45 SP. Same. Okay. Let me read the flavor text. Intrinsic in the outward appearance of each animal is a distinct purpose, and we, Le Fauve, are the ones who awaken and express ferocity of those that we call wild beasts among them. No flavor text on any of her skills, it looks like. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, so far so good. How is her clash power right now? Not great. Okay, so I definitely gotta use, like, skill 2s and skill 3s for this. Merceau can go for this. You know what? I might as well just give Callisto his power. Okay, let's do this for Faust. I think having
Kira... I'll have Kira use her skill 1, or her skill 2, so that she can use her skill 1 next turn to get SP. Nice. Good, good, good. And then the students take the damage for her now. Oh my god, come on, Otis. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Nice. Good bleed, good bleed. Whoa! Nice, let's go Metaso. That's my goat. That's my goat. Look at him go. Oh my god, so cool. And then this is AoE, so this should do some damage to the students, as well as give... Oh no, right, it's AoE depending on how much potency he has. I forgot. I forgot. Okay, almost staggered, so that's good. Thank you, Yisong. Ooh, good stagger. Well, in that if I would have known that this guy would have gotten staggered, I would have used skill 1 with Ishmael. I probably should have brought a different character now that I think about it, instead of middle Ishmael. Oops. That's kind of funny. Alright, and it's only 2 times per turn, so Kito's actually going to get some damage on this, which is pretty nice. Nice, look at that, look at that. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Okay, alright. I think I'll just go for the favored. I think Yisong should take any of these. Okay, these are all unbreakable coins, which kind of sucks, but it's whatever, I think we do that on you. Rodion, can she use her clash counter yet? No, not the enhanced one, but I think I'd rather use a skill 3, actually. We'll do this, and then we'll do this. Yeah, this should be fine. You can get that. No. How about... Yeah, I'll have Merceau attack this one, so that you can get that. This is unopposed. Who else is attacking? I'll have Radia do that. Why is this doubled up? Oh, because Kira is there. So I think I'll have Kira clash with that. Okay. Yeah, this should be okay. Nice. The sooner we get through this fight, the better.
칼날이 잘 드네요. 아마 그 공격이 약점이겠죠? 짜증나게. 이거 공감 맞지? 필살! 바이올렛 브레이크 슬램! 승객이 딱콩 한 방 먹었어.
Oh, come on. Oh, she didn't get her coin. I can't believe it. You're kidding me. Okay, good unopposed. Let's go, Kira. Hell yeah. I'm halfsies now, but I still got it. Real. Oh, God forbid. 5 damage. Oh, how horrific. And then we're actually going to be doing the damage to one of these guys, so that's okay. This is good. This is good damage. This is good damage. Okay, there he goes. Nice, nice. And then you're going to slash again, which is whatever. It doesn't matter. Yippee! Okay, cool. So now... Oh, one of them's just dead. Okay. How can I tell? Oh my god. Oh. Huh. Okay, so it's fixed target. I can see that. Okay. I guess I do my best. Oh, did you read the status flavor text? I did, yeah. But it was only the one. Oh, the status flavor text. I forgot that statuses. Right. Statuses do have flavor text. Yeah. Okay, let me see. No, not that one. Maybe Touche Hardy? Oh yeah, Wolven claws, lynx claws, and even those of turtles. So minuscule yet intricately arranged. What a bold expression. And then, no, nothing there. Some say that the ring's paint is made from the same base material as augmentation tattoos. They are both nigh inedible pigments that take considerable effort to erase, let alone bleach. The mod color, yeah. The middle uses their tattoos for self-augmentation. Does that make the ring's tattoos more brands that when forcibly applied weaken their enemies? Gotcha. And then maybe Falvisme. Oh, here we go. One might ask, what even distinguishes Le Fau from factions such as Heisho's, R-Corp packs, and more that incorporate beasts into their identities? A reasonable query, of that there is no doubt to that I say, we are distinguished by the transcendence of beastliness into artistic costumery, while the Heishos have mindlessly jammed it into their anatomies, disregarding their aesthetic qualities. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. I think that's a pretty cool explanation, actually. Okay, yeah, we'll take that. That should be fine for him. This is hers. That hole was made for her. This is made for her. This is made for him. And then Yisong, I guess, bro. I don't know. I got nothing. We'll try our best. See what we can get. Nice. Good attack. A shame that I have to use the skill 3 right now, but it's whatever. Okay, there goes that guy. Youch! Oh, it reuses. Right. I forgot about that. Nice. Good kill, good kill. This might do a couple damage. Ow, that's fine. Alright, now she's actually going to start taking some damage, though, so that's good. This is good, this is good. Lower sanity. This I can. Ow. Ow. That's fine. And then Merso is going to start applying some debuffs as well. Nice. Nice. Ow. Ow. Ah, that's fine. Oh, Yisong! Oh my god, you just barely got that. Yikes! That's scary. Okay, that's fine. And then for Kalisto. Don't matter. Lamau. That's funny. Alright, nice. Now she's healed up back to her sanity. Do you have... No, you barely have any of your status effects. Dominating? Sure. I'll take a dominating. We can have Paust deal with these guys. We can have you deal with this guy. You need to clash more. We can have Yisong be the third character to take this, I think. What is Kira's speed at? She's 4, while Yisong is at 4 as well. That's kind of scary, not gonna lie. I think I'll just have Otis take this then. Yeah, she should be okay. There we go. Nice. Okay, attack that guy. Perfect. Let's go, Paus. Alright, nice. Nice. Good job. And now we have Rodia, who's gonna attack this guy, get some good damage off, and some, nice. Nope. Wrong. Incorrect. Give me my sanity, please. Thank you. I appreciate that. Ooh, nice. Good stagger. Oh my god, Yisong. You're scaring me, buddy. Okay, there goes one of them. That's good. Nice. Nice. Okay. Hell yeah. And we're actually doing damage to her because of, yeah, all the cronies. Okay. So they lost one of the... Okay, and you say that she's able to use her clash counter when she has sparklies around her? It doesn't seem like she has any right now. Favored, that's all he can do. And this is power counter. I guess power counter would be better for clashes. Yeah, these are... I think I'll have him take this. I'll have Faust take this then. Ishmael can take this. Oh, Sparkle's on this. Oh, yeah. I kind of assumed that, honestly. Not gonna lie. Okay, if this is dominating... She doesn't have enough negative effects yet, so I'm just... Ooh. I guess the clash... No, I'll use this for the absolute resonance. I'll just have you attack this guy. What is Hong Lu at? Not yet. He's not... You don't got enough. Oh, he can't clash. Oops. Okay, I guess I gotta have... other characters clash then. What about you? I could use an ego. What about... Yeah, I could use this. Yeah, I could use Wing Beat. That could be good. And then I guess just like this against here and this against here for the resonance. And then Paus will go against this. Yeah, because she still has she only has a dodge, so it's kind of whatever. Yisong can just go for this guy, I guess. I don't know, unopposed. Since Kira is gonna go for a counter. Nice. Good job. Ow. Youch! Oh, how horrific. The damage. Oh, the horror. Alright, anyways, get Wing Beat, idiot. Faust and Hong Lu assist defense if you... I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot that they could do that. How did they do that again? Isn't it just like on their defense skill? Ooh, quite a couple coins of wing beat actually. That's pretty good. Nice. And then how much? Ouch! 3 damage. That is not a... Oh, girly pop, please. Girl, why did you lose the clash? You're at 45 sanity. Why would you do this to me? That's crazy. Can't believe this. Alright, whatever, dude. Whatever, man. And then we have Merso. Oh, no, that's the Falvis. That's not Merso. Okay, and then Yisong is cleanup crew. Nice, nice, nice. Hong Lu didn't get the chance to attack.
바람도 깜짝.
Oh, right, and she doesn't have any more, she doesn't have any more, whatchamacallits. What is... No, Hong Lu isn't at enough, isn't that enough to get his stuff out. Hopeless? Yikes. Well, don't you feel silly. Don't you feel silly. This is also hopeless. Oh, well, I hate to say it, but, get fucking demolished. Get demolished, kid. You're gonna get... Yeah, you're gonna get egoed. Bro, I could just use all my egos right now, huh? Just murder her right now, yeah. I guess I could. Oh. I propose another wing beat? No, it's still hopeless. Okay. I think I'll just have her counter then. I don't know. Because it's all clash power. Oh, if target has equipped defense skill while having Vibrant Palette Clash Power +6 and deal -90% instead. Clash lose. Damage from the skill does not stagger nor... Okay, reminder that Sanguine Desire makes it so bleed count can't go down that turn, so you can always use it when you need your count to not run up. Yeah, that's true as well. Honestly, I feel like this is a good turn to have it then. Because this would be a part where I would want to, like, have as much bleed as possible. I have 4 egos in one turn, bro. My resources are in the trash. Oh my lord. Alright. Yeah, you get attacked because we're just awesome like that, methinks. So get wrecked, idiot. Oh, 22 damage. Okay, that actually did some damage. Alright, whatever, go my pouse. Man, I've been streaming for 5 hours. I really hope that this stream, I really hope that this intervalo is finished soon. Alright, now we have Sanguine Desire, which should be good. She's gonna lose some SP from this, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go close my door real quick now that people are here. Oh, this is great. Ah, 40 damage. That's kind of rough. Dimensional Shredder, though, we kind of goated. I will say, all of these egos being used is good because now we have ego passives to look forward to. So it's not a complete waste. How much? That's 20 damage. Not great, but not amazing either. All right, buddy. Let's get some. Let's go ahead and remove our negative effects as well. Youch! Ah, that's a little bit of damage. Nice. And now it's just... Nice. Now, yeah, we have Violet Breaking Slam. Oh, and... Okay, nice! She got her attack, but... Oh. You are worthy of the privilege to behold my prized needlework. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool, dude. When do you get yours? When does she get hers? Gain the homage equal to the number, yeah, once per encounter. If one of the following inflicted Vibrant Palette 3 times, used Critique 2 times. Critique? Which one is that? Is that her Critique? Oh, her Clash counter. Right. Yeah. The enhanced Clash counter. Okay. We're kind of screwed on sanity though, so I gotta start going for low clashing skills for the characters who don't have that much sanity. I think. Oh wait, no, she probably has new passives, right? In the turn, this unit uses a powerful attack, minimum and maximum speed plus 15, minus 30% from unopposed, deal 30% with damage with unopposed. If the slot targeted by this unit's unopposed attack has 2+ aggro, reduce the increased damage from this effect by 5% per aggro stack. On Clash Lose, gain 1 damage up, 5 per turn. At turn end or at attack end of a skill that hit a center, the damage effect gain this effect expires. Oh, I see. This is still the same. 8 protection, gain 2 fewer protection at turn start for every type of negative effect on this unit. On Clash Lose, using Burst Forth the Pulsing Crimson under your skin, gain 2 fragile from this effect instead of the next turn. Gain 1 defense level every time this unit is hit by a skill coin, max 20 per turn. Turn end, defense level gained due to this effect expires. On Clash Lose, using Burst Forth, lose 1 defense level each time this unit is hit by a skill coin instead. For next turn, max 20, it expires at turn end. Gotcha. At 35 or less HP, convert Le Fauvisme into Le Fauvisme Ensanglante? I think that's how it is. I don't know. No, because that's... No, I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm not even going to try. One does not simply awaken the power of one's inner ferity by donning a beastly mask. The interior of each headgear worn by these artists is lined with a mat of needles dipped in the Fauvis paint, which is injected into the body upon equipment. Thus is the paint of the ring, and these artists, regardless of their school, are all bound to it. Ah, I see. I think I should save Hung Lu's skill for later. He's hopeless, really. How many slots? Maybe if Kira... No, because Kira can't clash. Damn. Alright. They're all... Mostly they're going for Faust. Which is strange. Yeah, not even Ishmael can really deal with this. I guess because they do scale... Yeah, 6 plus burn and bleed. Yeah, they do scale with burn and bleed and stuff. I guess I'll try it. These are the weaker skills. So I'll try it and see what happens. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. There's not really much we can do at that point, I think. Yisong can get this. Merceau, one of these, I guess. And then Otis will defend against this one. And then this is against, if target has 3+ types of negative effects, convert all coins to unbreakable. I don't know, man. I mean, honestly, I think 37 damage. I don't know. I think I want to go with the defense skill then. Yeah, it looks like these are the most are the easiest ones to go with. I don't know, I'm hoping that the bleed that we inflict from this skill should be good enough. Oh, come on, dude! You're kidding me! You lost that? Really? Damn. Okay, well, now Hong Lu is gonna lose this, which is whatever. Ow, that's fine. He does empower Faust, which is fine, so Faust is going to be doing mad damage. And inflicting tons of bleed. Okay. Nice. That's good, that's good. Alright, how much damage is this gonna do? Probably not much, right? 3, 6, and 9. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay. Yisong. Nice. Good attack. Good attack. That's good. That's good. So now she's losing power because of all the effects that Yisong just grafted onto her. Especially the burn. The burn. Ooh. No, this is okay. This is okay. This is good. This is good. Because now she gets her counter off. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Guard. This is okay. Oh my god, that's staggered? Really? Jeez. Alright, let's go, Merceau. Build up that sanity, baby boy. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Alright, this... Ooh. Okay. Okay. I mean, if Kira has this, I think that's a good that's a good thing if Kira has that then. Okay, we'll take this one away. Oh, that's only favored, not dominated. Yeah. Does she... No, she does not have Clash Counter. What about... Rodya? She still doesn't have enough to get her stuff off. She might have to go with an unopposed, I'm not gonna lie. Or maybe... Oh! Oh, there it is. There's the power... There's the good counter. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Target has... This unit does not have a reflection. Activate his critique. Right, right. Because of the 3+... the 3+ negative effects. I remember now. Yeah. And then anytime... I don't know. Favored, dominating. Good, good, good. How about Hong Lu? Is he's able to get that. That's good. We have so many skill 1s, which really sucks. I might need to use Wing Beat. I don't know. Or at least Snag Harpoon. What's the passive for this? If win rate is favored or above. Ooh. Yeah. I think I gotta use this for Ishmael. Do this one right here. This is struggling. Maybe have him tank it then instead of Clash. We just gotta lower her sanity as much as we can and apply as many debuffs as possible. Ow. No stagger, so that's good. Nice. Let's go, Merceau. That's what we like to see. This is gonna be Unbreakable Coin, which shouldn't be too much damage, I don't think. Yeah, 1 damage. Yeah, nice job, buddy. Oh, Hong Lu, let's go! Oh, he won that. Nice. All right, and this is Critique, so that's good. Nice. Good job. All right, and Kira's able to help us out with this. That's very helpful. Nice, nice, nice. This is AoE, but shouldn't do too much damage. Yeah, 16 divided against like 3 people, not an issue. Nice. Let's go, Snag Harpoon. She's gonna have to take some damage for this, but I think it's okay. All right. That should be okay, I think. She is healing slightly from Wing Beat passive. How much? Not bad, not bad. Okay. 15 damage is not that bad. Let's see what Yisong is gonna tank. Oh, he's staggered as well. Damn. Oh, Lord. Okay. I think now is when we use Hong Lu's, and we gotta make sure that we're getting absolute resonance with it too. Everybody who has an evade should use an evade. No. Okay. Ishmael is definitely going to get this. You're going to guard. And then Merceau will go with this. And I think we have to do this. Yeah, dominating? No, favored. Okay. We're just going to have to see what we can do. If worst comes to worst, then we just... Oh! Nice. Oh my god, he's goated. Never mind. He's so back. We're so back. We are so back. It's closing time. Let's go, dude. Alright, how much is this? 353. Not bad. Not bad damage. Unfortunately, we did have to use this on here. The sanity buff is definitely helpful. Alright, how much? How much? Okay. It is unfocused, so I think... Okay, and then that's everyone. That's fine. I don't think anyone got staggered. Unfortunately, the... Ooh, nice. Unfortunately, the whatchamacallit didn't apply. The, I should probably fluid sack. You know what? No, I'll save it. I'll save it. I was gonna say I should probably fluid sack because we're at like really low health, but we'll see what happens. Do you have Oh yeah, we do have critique. So I'll use critique, and hopefully that should get us something. Maybe, I don't know. Hong Lu needs to build up some more. Charge. So I think I can give that to him. Ishmael, I think Ishmael needs to take a couple more counters. Yisong can do this, maybe. Yisong needs to apply more debuffs, I feel like. So, shit, no, that's gonna really do damage to her though. I guess we'll let Otis apply the bleed so that we can get more negative effects on her, and we'll see what happens. I guess. I don't know, man. Alright, let's go Paus. Nice. These are all unbreakables, but hopefully the damage should be enough. And we're lowering her sanity as well. So that should be helpful. Ooh, she's gonna get staggered though. I don't know if she's dead. Probably not. Oh no, it doesn't stagger. Right. When the unbreakable coins don't apply, she doesn't get staggered. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus, girly pop. You're scaring me there. Alright, how much? Ow. That's fine. Nice. Let's go Merceau. Hell yeah. And die, thank you. Student, I'm crying. Okay, we're not getting staggered, so that's really good. Nope. Gather the ingredients. Get the medium going. Okay, how about Hong Lu? How is he doing? I will definitely have to fluid sack when I get the chance. I think I need more gloom, but I haven't had the chance to get any right now. Oh, right, and he gets the unopposed because of all the negative effects. That's right. Nice, okay. Oh, Yisong. Oh, man. That really buffs her up, too. Ow. Okay, Ishmael goes, so that's pretty good. Or no, this is Kira, not Ishmael. Nice, nice, nice. Ow, ow, that's fine. And then she attacks middle-ish. Nice, let's go. Nice. Alright, this should be the final turn. I think no matter what happens, we win. So, we can just go for unopposed and we win. So, everybody go crazy. Everybody go crazy. Alright, cool. Alright. Get moitered. Okay, stagger. And then Hong Lu wins. Yay! We did it! Hooray!
술래기 꽃차 안에는 티비아의 멜로디가.
What do you want? No, go, Hunter, go. There's people here. You don't need to be with me. I need to close the door, Hunter. No, out.
약지에 감긴 세 바퀴의 반지는 마에스트로가 되기 위해 인정받은 세 가지 작품을 뜻하죠. 비록 지금 제
Sorry, my
작품이
dog is
많이의
trying
심금을
to.
울리지
I don't
못하더라도
know. Oh, well, that
여전히
was pretty easy.
반지 부끄럽지
Well, not
않아서
easy. It was a good challenge, I should say. I don't know why I said that. I'm lying. Don't believe me. That was pretty good, actually. Ah.
See? You're already looking much better with those superfluous animal parts removed. You're serious about founding your own movement. I already answered that. But you'll need time. Under the faux's wing, at least until you can fully cultivate your movement, perhaps. I don't suppose words have any meaning now.
The Descend raised her giant arm as though to strike us in her final act of defiance, then slammed it down upon the door we entered through instead.
All I can do is buy time for...
Mid-sentence, the Descend suddenly went limp like a marionette whose strings were cut.
Dead. And here I thought at last her words were going to be sufficient. Ah, thus we are made foes with yet another finger, the ring.
Let's not doom and gloom already, fellas. We beat an officer of the fingers all on our own for the first time, didn't we? I see this as a pretty definite win.
All on your own, huh? Come on, bro. I was fighting my ass off out here. Her Gregor has a point. The outcome of this battle would not have changed by a significant margin, even if you had not been here, Kira.
This is more like it. We won't have to freak out over a mere BB anymore, as long as we're with the clock. Ha! Don't start congratulating yourselves for achieving the bare minimum. Those who celebrate over so small an occasion don't deserve to stand beside the executive manager. Well, I guess this isn't impressive at all to people who used to be much stronger, like Otis or Don Quixote. Prithee, speak not such folly, for the joy of my compatriots is mine own.
Have you any inkling as to why she might have in her final moments elected to demolish the door? Right? It's not like we have a shortage of doors in here. Are we really debating the logical thought process of someone who's 2 seconds away from dropping dead? Come on, let's get out of here so we can bring everyone else up to date.
Didn't I just leave this room? Ishmael walked through the door we'd entered through and appeared from behind us.
Oh shit, where'd the exit go? Don't tell me the exit changes every time someone walks through it.
No, can't be that easy.
I am barred from enjoying the fresh air of the world outside. No longer free to travel the mountains and cliffs as my feet would carry me as the other members of the Pinky are. I wish to no avail that I should be allowed to weave the delineations of wings and back streets. So this is what she meant. The back door through which we traverse is a passage to the corridor of the one called the Index Nurse Father. Cross the broken door we might, however it avails us but a brief jaunt to the Pinky Nurse Father's azure corridor before it returns us to this room. Room's now locked in a loop without a starting point. Won't matter what door we open.
Is there anything we can do?
A rescue team will arrive in time. As this location adheres to the regular flow of time, unlike the warp trains, it will be approximately between a week or two from the present before we can return.
That's pretty long. Well, the first problem we're gonna have to deal with is food. As far as I'm aware, we should be good to go for at least 3 days. Thanks, Raja. So let's
I didn't bring my snacks. It's not like we were about to walk into one of the L Corp branches or a dungeon, so... yeah, makes sense. Looks like we're gonna have to give this room a thorough search then. No need. If there's no exit, we cut open our own.
What about the part where it cuts your memories too? Deal with that yet?
No. The sword, it still cleaves my memories with every slash. Don't know what memory it'll slash away this time, but it'll be something recent, or one I hold dear.
Oi, wait, don't be so bloody rash about it!
Other than me, no one but Heathcliff still remembers the person he holds in the loving depths of his heart. Ever since the day of the Sepia Tempest, memory took on a special, precious meaning to Heathcliff. Heathcliff suddenly reached out and grabbed Ryoshu's arm. Though Ryoshu and Heathcliff's circumstances were undoubtedly different from each other, it was clear that Ryoshu's reckless attitude towards sacrificing her own memories triggered a sort of anxiety in Heathcliff. What?
Didn't you hear 'em? Them nerds will be here in a week or two to get us out. Why don't we just keep that sword nicely in that scabbard and wait it out?
The radio does not work.
What if we went up to the rooftop and entered one of those doors up there? There are thousands of them.
Out of the question. By doing so, we will be putting ourselves at a greater risk, that of casting ourselves into the endless maze that is the corridor.
Okay, but we're dead meat if that prick wall of a maestro wanders right into this room. That wolf lady's last words. Man, I'm seeing the flags. It's a hella risky move. Yeah, but I think Yoshihide and our OP sword is our best bet.
Right, but what if we get lucky and they find us in a day or two?
Quit freaking out, HC. It will only be forgotten, not lost. Well, good memories don't tend to last very long. It's been a fun excursion, Clock. I looked toward the scabbard, expecting it to rattle violently as it did earlier, but it remained still. The white blade soon reveals itself, and cuts across the wall where the door used to be. And naturally, as the Araya Shiki's blade cleaves through the wall, so does it Ryoshu's memories.
Ah, we were really getting somewhere.
The thin strands of Araya's image, which had just begun to coalesce, slowly unraveled and fell apart once again. Aww. Even still, Araya released the blade without hesitation.
But it's okay. We'll try again, so...
Conveying no resentment, no hatred, but a few words of consolation.
Don't feel too bad.
As her voice faded into the gentle dark with Ryoshu's memories. Aw, poor baby. Man, why can't anything good happen in this game? Why can't I feel joy and whimsy? I just noticed the blue strand. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. Oh my lord. I'm just noticed the blue strand that's in the map. I'm going to die. I'm gonna kill myself. It's gonna happen. Look at that. Aww. And now it unravels because we're having to slice it away. God, that's so awful. How many sages are there? Are there 5 or are there 15? Alright, do I have enough for these? No, I definitely don't. Okay. 15 times 80, I don't remember how much that is. Ah, welcome back. Question. What exactly was the point of verifying every back door within the House of Spiders? Oh, Hohenheim didn't fill you in? Any information regarding these back doors holds an enormous value for us. Not to mention the higher-ups requesting us to reorganize the House of Spiders into a base of operations as soon as possible, even if we had to rush our work a little. Only speculating here, but I'm quite convinced that they're preparing for a conflict of sorts. These little pockets of absolute safety are extremely valuable during these operations, as you already know. Wait, stop right there. What conflict? What operation? Are you saying that your bosses are preparing for a war of some kind? I just feel like there isn't enough alarm in his voice, considering what he's saying. Preparing for what? Not even trying to hide it anymore, huh? Did I say something wrong? Must you ask to know? I thought everyone already knew. I mean, it's an open secret at this point. L Corp has already fallen. W Corp is teetering on the brink of collapse. You call us the aspirant W Corp. We call Limbus Company the aspirant L Corp.
meaning we have a shared goal. But unlike the dead and gone L Corp, the current W Corp is still kicking, despite its rapid decline in recent years. And as we all know, companies in the city aren't worth much unless they've got the military force to back them, right? It's only natural that a business conflict would lead to a physical one as well. This is just a mere team leader speaking, though. Who knows what the higher-ups in our companies are thinking. Either way, much fruitful collaboration was had today. This will reflect pretty well in our performance metrics, and we didn't even suffer that many losses. I can safely say that you should expect a positive review from us regarding this collaboration. After saying our farewells to Alan, we returned to the forward base, and shared with Hohenheim everything that's happened so far. Hohenheim and Faust both did not seem willing to discuss the subject of the looming conflict, so we instead decided to have Ryoshi's memory and sword re-examined. Oi, Hohenheim, results out yet? Not yet, assistant. I clearly remember telling you 3 minutes ago that it would take about 20 more minutes. Have you forgotten already? He talks too much. Ryoshi sounded irritated as she scolded Heathcliff, but I could sense a definite undercurrent of anxiety from the way she kept puffing her cigarettes to a stub at increasingly shorter intervals. This room might be more smoke than oxygen at this point. Mind slowing down a tad? You're practically fumigating the room with cigarette smoke. Then speed up, glasses. Gonna bounce as soon as I hear the results. Both of you need to learn to respect that things take time. Yes, time is indeed relative, but the fact that I have managed to complete an in-depth analysis as an item of such mystery in a single day is an incredibly fast turnaround and therefore deserves your appreciation. I have been attempting to rein in the more self-indulgent part of myself as late, but I believe this achievement deserves to be elaborated upon. It is an evident truth that such a result could not have been replicable had it not been for my genius brain. Go out to the hallways and grab any passing researcher and tell them about my incredible turnaround, and you hear them say, "Whoa, done already?" And to that I will answer, STFU. Evidently tired of the two sinners' alternating turns, hounding him for results, Hohenheim seemed to speed up the analysis and managed to hit the finish line much earlier than 20 minutes. Wow, done already? Yes. There are times when test results are extracted earlier than the predicted time frame. Many of those instances are easily attributable to my genius at work. Then why aren't you saying anything? Give me the TR now. You did tell me to shut the fuck up, so I'm attempting to observe the exact merits of doing precisely that.
You think Yoshihide would ever use a known acronym straight? What if it's something like sheesh, that's a full day, unwind after work, though?
And your verdict on her interpretation? That's exactly what I meant. She's better than MTL in some ways, my translator in some ways. How she lies as she breathes. At that moment, I might have caught a glimpse of the scabbard rattling slightly atop the examination device, almost as though it were giggling. Very well then, I'll get right into it. First, the memory of the time she was complimented for her cooking has been erased.
Huh? That's it?
Hardly. Second, a name has been erased from her memory. Do you recall the name of the man who works with Manager Sod? Effie? I would have asked in the past tense had it been him whom I was referring to. Glad Miss Sod wasn't here for that. That kid. Right, I don't remember his name. She forgot Pilot's name? That she did. Among other miscellaneously deleted memories are 172 hours of Don Quixote's tales of adventures and the types of food she fed to his seagull.
Fie upon it! Dost thou say that the memories most precious to young Ryoshi and me have been thrown into utter destruction?
Look, Donkey, I'm not trying to be mean here, but that seems pretty acceptable, doesn't it? For the price of unsheathing a sword like that?
If we're going by sheer volume, I wouldn't say its mileage is acceptable. It erased several days' worth of memories for just for a single swing, didn't it?
I mean, yeah, but they kind of sound like inconsequential memories, don't they? Greg and Heath forget stuff all the time. How's this any different?
The seemingly inconsequential nature of these particular memories weren't achieved by sheer luck. In fact, it seemed to have been impacted by the scabbard of the Arayashiki, or to be more precise, the power of Araya's ego. That's so. Ryoshi looked down at the scabbard with an uncertain, hollow look in her eyes. All that remains of Araya and Ryoshu's recollection is a blank space where the fragments of her existence used to be, severed and removed again. While it takes a rather significant amount of time, the scabbard seemed to be, yes, capable of selecting which of Ryoshu's memories are to be erased as a cost of using Araya Shiki. Oh! Sounds like I should be grateful then. But Ryoshu regards the scabbard with a conflicted look, as though to approximate the outlines of the void where she left behind.
Oh, so it's got like a cooldown timer. She can use it whenever, as long as she gives it time to select the trivial memories.
I wouldn't be so quick to dismiss them as trivial. The memory of the time when you were complimented for your cooking, it was quite a precious memory, wasn't it?
You've performed an inverse calculation of the relic's cost.
Yes. According to our measurements, the sword seemed to factor in the weight of each memory when calculating the cost of wielding it. It's become rather clear that it takes more than light memories to properly wield it. So have her memories been restored?
As presumed, attempts to recall the erased being's existence have resulted in failure.
That is quite discouraging. But not all is lost. Simply by knowing that something used to be in that negative space, many things can still be reminisced upon. Like Ryoshu said, forgotten, but not lost.
Clock. You've just stepped foot into the world of sangria.
She flashes the briefest of smiles, then scatters it away with a plume of cigarette smoke.
Collecting the GB will restore it. What used to be here in the pockets of my void in my heart, my one and only.
Ryoshu's gaze traced the invisible, the unperceivable. A few more days passed us by. We didn't spend those days idling. We visited Sod and Pilot in recovery, did a few odd jobs here and there, like helping suppress a distortion containment breach caused by the new LCE hire. But with all the loose threads tied up, we managed to finally, after so long, kinda feels like we're home again. We're out of the building! Yeah! H Corp has been conquered. Let's go! Return to the bus.
Ah, bus, sweet bus. The chair could use a little more cushioning, but there isn't anything like it out there. Damn, this is your ride? Hella badass. Heh.
Between the two individuals who were looking rather pleased at Kira's astonishment, Hohenheim squeezed through to warn us about some things to watch out for. I asked Team Leader Alan to set the coordinates somewhere as close as possible to the nest. Keep driving through the door, and it will bring you right into an empty spot on a highway. Don't hesitate or hit the brakes, because if by any chance there is a car driving behind you, it will crash into the bus.
Nuts.
So, what are you two doing here on the bus? Decided to join the better team, did ya? I must admit to a certain degree of interest in hearing of your exploits, but to accompany you through them is an entirely different matter, isn't it? I'm only here to adjust your coordinates. Speaking of which, just how did you manage to escape your confinement?
I told them I had some stuff to help you with, and they let me out after making me scribbles over some docs. Solitary confinement's hella boring, so I thought I might get some air. Might as well say goodbye too while I'm out and about, right?
I see. You exploited the fact that the new hires don't have any grudges against you. I thought I told them to impress upon the new hires that prisoners are to be treated as exceptions to the... right. The person in charge of that training is currently checked into the long-term recovery ward. More problems stemming from the shortage of manpower. I best include this in the report. Sounds like they're both here to see us go. Well then, time for a valediction then. Valediction, I suppose. Perhaps I've grown far too used to seeing your faces. Saying goodbye doesn't come out as easily as I expected it to. Another day of reunion must await in the future.
I would appreciate it if such a reunion had a low probability of occurring.
Well, I am not very partial to mathematical statistics like the probability theory. I hope your prediction is dead right. Well then.
Hey, Yoshihide.
What?
I wouldn't say we're family, exactly, but listen. There's a lot of stuff I want to say to you, and a lot of stuff I want to hear from you, okay? So, SYL. Did I do that right?
Acronymize it into L. And call me Ryoshu, not Yoshihide. Prefer the echoes of that name.
After a round of goodbyes, the two disembarked from the bus, and no sooner had the machinery clicked into place than the bus's wheels finally began to turn. Oh, thank the Lord! Bringing us closer and closer toward a blindingly radiant portal, massive enough to engulf the bus hole. Well, off to our next destination, I suppose. Oh, right. Where are we headed next?
Dante inquires about the next destination for Julius.
Ha! Now that's more like it. Been too bloody long since I heard that question.
Yeah, don't get too excited. When has an answer to that question ever led us to anywhere that's not downright bizarre?
Virgilius gave me a faint, knowing smile as though to confirm Ishmael's pessimistic remark, then delivered a comment that sounded too lighthearted for its gravity.
Downright bizarre, is it? Well, let me say that it's high time we face such a sight. Our next destination is District 14. In other words, Manager Dante, we are now en route to N Corp.
So we are going there after all. N-Corp.
Plenty of faces I'd rather not see. Plenty of faces there I'd rather not see.
As the rest of the sinners voiced their various gripes and discontentment with N-Corp, Merceau, who probably had the most amount of history with the wing, simply flipped open his newspaper like usual and began reading it with the same unchanging expression. As though for him, none of this changed anything.
Now departing. Ba-dum-ba-dum.
With that, the bus resumed its journey to yet another tale. Oh, I loved that. I love that. I feel like it was a little anticlimactic. There were parts of it that I enjoyed. I loved the reflection onto all of the Nurse Fathers and the House of Spiders. I love that so much. But I just feel like the ending was just kind of lacking something. I don't know. It's hard to say, really. Like, legitimately, it is hard to say. I will say though, it was great. I did love it a lot. It was very fun. In that case, I guess I just go ahead and start doing some trying to get some XP for Merceau now. So I will go ahead and end stream now. Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna take the ring team into Mirror Dungeon, either tomorrow or like, I don't know, a couple days from now. Like on Monday, maybe. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow I'll do library. I haven't played library in a minute. I should probably do that tomorrow. Yeah, I think tomorrow I'll do library, so thank you everybody so much for watching. I appreciate you all being here. Remember to check out my YouTube video of the breakdown for these characters, and I will be trying to work on the Valencia Mirror Dungeon video when I get the chance. But thank you everybody so much for joining me on this Intervallo adventure. I had a blast. You guys made it just tons of fun. I will see you all later. What do I say? Oh yeah, remember, look both ways crossing the street, don't get hit by cars, and have a great day.